Own point was first.
All right, own point, easy first. Let's go. Orp. What up, Jonesy? What up, own point? No volume, okay, audible. I just wasn't saying anything. I was just typing out my stuff. I mean, I guess usually the clicky clack of my keyboard is also audible, but yo, how you feeling? Not great. Not great, but it is what it is. All right, let's look at the games this weekend. Let's see what we can see.
It's again.
It's kind of too late for it to matter to review anything, but let's review it anyway. Because the difference in third and fourth, like, who cares? But, I mean, we'll at least try to get third. Would be better than fourth, even if it's might as well be exactly the same. All right. But no stream today, needed a break. Yeah, I considered it. I did consider just not streaming tonight, but I was like, if I'm just gonna do like bingo review and then decide whether I want to play Megabonk, like, I mean, whatever. That I can do. I would not want to, I think, go through like full bingo practice tonight. I don't think. Like, if people were doing 2v2s, I'd be like, nah, I'm not feeling it tonight. But just watching and then perhaps mega bonking, which is probably what I would be doing off stream anyway. I'm cool with that. Times for rough today. I mean, honestly, like, we'll get into it, but the whole situation sucked. At least third means you ended on a win. That would be nice. It would be nice to end on a win. That's right. All right, we'll start with
exactly what needs to be done.
It's Sereno versus Frog Car Spin.
And like Domo said, it's going to be tough. There're going to be some good matches here today.
Slightly less tilting matches, but still,
I don't think I can pick a winner.
Spoilers, very tilting by the end.
This team has
Yeah, we have.
As you know, I don't play base game bingo.
All right, so their board. I don't remember the run or the game entirely, so let's look at the board and let's make our predictions for what would happen. Actually, I think I do remember now that I'm seeing some of the squares here. But there's an obvious rush, and I remember now what happens with it, of Drink Tialier's Concoction. Why is it an obvious rush? Well, two reasons. One, it's easily the fastest square on the board. Nothing else comes close. It's not... There's not like a... oh, you know, it's Drink Tialier's Concoction, or you can go put Florisax to sleep. Wait, that requires Tialier's Concoction. It's Drink Tialier's Concoction, or Memory of Grace, I guess? But Memory of Gracing doesn't even, like, help that much, because it puts you behind for level 80, so it's like, you get one square to give up some progress on another one. I guess Moonrathil is like the next best one after Tialier's Concoction. So if you were going to give up Tialier's Concoction, you'd go Moonrathil, which wouldn't be the worst idea, honestly. It's just that you know that you are then also behind on Florisax to sleep, so you're giving up you're giving up one and progress to gain one. So even if Moonrathil was faster than Tialier's Concoction, which I don't think it's definitely not, actually, you would still be losing out on potential progress. So this one was just like an obvious, both players have to go for Drink Tialier's Concoction. There's no question, it's just the right thing to do.
I like cringe a little bit. Their rune acquisition for every...
Is it funny or shocking That first and second of round robin are going to be third and fourth, and round robin third and fourth are going to be first and second. Guess that proves we can say round robins are warm up. No, it just proves that the format is not built correctly for the purpose that it wants to. Not that it's not built correctly, but that the incentive to play well in the season is too small for the like that the season, you know, the round robin is not accomplishing enough. Like when you have, you know, a full sports league with tens of teams, and, you know, the top 4 or 7 or something make it in out of, like, you know, 30 teams, and it's like just getting there is an accomplishment in itself. And so even if then the 7th place team beats you know, the 3rd place team in an upset, it's like, but they both had to play so well to earn their spots in there, that it's like, you know, oh, they're both, you know, absolutely, it makes sense. You had to even fight to get there. But when it's like, there's a discussion of like, why don't we just do round robin and then just have everyone move on? It's like, well, that's pointless then. And so, yeah, we all had been saying any team could beat any team, which you could, you know, then argue it's like, oh, well, there's a round robin, whatever. But that it's just like, yeah, any team can literally beat any team. And so placing it all on one match in any situation is tough, right? It's nice that it's best of 3, but even then it's like, that doesn't guarantee that it's like, you know, there will be consistent outcomes. So it's just,
is the goal?
The teams are just really good.
I actually am not 100%.
30 new teams of scrubs to round out the season. Who's volunteering? Yeah. Also shows that the variation in match results is high in comparison to the sample size. Yep. Absolutely. Sandbag the regular season, then lock in the playoffs. Yeah, which is what I was saying has been a problem. Like, I think that is not sandbag necessarily, but I think players were like, oh, who cares about the round robin? I don't need to, you know, try that hard. Whereas, like, Chris and Adef, I don't think got, like, that much practice in for the regular season. And then as soon as it was like, oh, it's the semifinals, they spent entire days in their own Discord, not streaming, planning out secret strats between the two of them. Like, yeah, it was basically that. Like, the fact that we have a round robin that everyone treats as like, whoa, who cares, who gives a shit, is a bad thing. Like, it needs to be addressed so that there is a bigger incentive towards doing well in it, or it needs to just go away entirely and we can move straight to a different format.
As well as Flores acts to sleep, so, you know, we're going to see some Tolier action here.
And match starts here right now.
First round robin, then we discarded, and a new round robin.
So let's see where we're heading.
Round robin was basically official practice matches, which is a bad thing. That's not how anyone should treat it. And the fact that people wanted it to be more of official practice by just letting everyone move on was even worse. It was like, why?
There isn't a lot of super rush.
Yeah, so Tom was ahead. Tom should have won the square.
So we'll see how this gets played out, because that one combo square, Acquire Egon's and Vare's Bloody Finger.
Because CBD talks to Tialier twice. Totally unnecessary. There's no reason to talk to Tialier twice. So CBD is way behind here.
For those teams to be like, hey, let's go for that finger as soon as we can, and that way.
So Tom's got a good lead here.
Tolier to get the CBD was now, and it's to pop up and still be close enough to talk to him. That little.
Is it just because there wasn't enough team to justify kicking some out? Well, we did. We only had the top 4 move on, which was at least something. But there was a discussion. There was a discussion about letting all 6 teams move on, and it was like, I still stand firmly against that. As what was the point of the round robin at all then? 6 teams made round robin less competitive. 8 would have been better, like how everyone tried hard last season, because there were so many ties. Well, that's also just, yes, but also because there was a smaller percentage of the teams that made it in. Yeah. So slightly different topic, but yes. If only the top 2 teams made it in, like, yeah, man. Or maybe 2 is too few with 6. But if the top 3 teams made it in, there could have been a real hard fought for, 3rd place and things like that. Some people still would have been in automatically by the end. Like, it did just happen that some teams, namely Itzarino and us, just won all of our early matches and so weren't anywhere near that middle ground cutoff. Whereas other teams lost all their early matches, so they, couldn't quite have made it on to the next round. And those matches just happened to happen early, but yeah. 6 teams, it seems like double elimination brackets would be good. That's what I've been saying! Double elimination brackets are so good. They are infinitely worth it. Infinitely worth it. Double elimination brackets are so goated. Like, right? Imagine if this season had been a double elimination bracket. Maybe it was the top 4 go in winner's side, and then the bottom 2 are in loser's side. Technically, wow, doesn't that mean all 6 teams make it in? Technically, yes, but the bottom 2 have a huge disadvantage of they've only got 1 life, whereas the teams in the top have 2 lives. And then, Itzarino and us that lost would then go down into the lower bracket, face those 2 teams for a chance to continue on. It would have been so good.
CBD.
With even a chance, if you win your losers bracket games, to come back and still possibly win grand finals. Double elimination brackets are so good.
And there's some clean menuing here from Tom as well to not.
Yeah, so Tom up to this point is like way ahead. How does he, even with a mistake, lose this square? Like, he definitely ran the wrong way to start out of this,
Scroll away on the map just to press quick 2 buttons.
which he then had to run back. But he's still a good bit ahead.
So a little bit of time sink here for CBD, but not the end of the world per se. This just gives CBD some information of being like, okay, this is a
CBD's text is like 3 seconds faster than Tom's. Did you guys see that?
Away on the map just to press quick.
Is Tom just like not mashing fast enough, or?
Definitely going to be a square. It looks like for Tom now. So a little bit of time sink here for CBD.
Like, look at their text, how it's like dot 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 dot, like
this just gives CBD some information of
how CBD's is just going through faster.
I have no advantage.
Yeah, and then the jump seals it.
Wait.
Honestly, the jump didn't really lose Tom that much time because he had to go through the menuing anyway.
Like, okay, we're exactly in the same spot. I have no advantage, no disadvantage. Oh, wait.
But yeah, wow.
CBD was faster.
Maybe Tom had a miss input.
That was great, to be honest. Would have given chances for comeback. Yep.
Oh my.
All right, but that's going to be a big take from CBD.
Wow.
And then let's say, for example, that let's say, for example, that we beat Itzarino next week, and Positive Vibes beats Frog Carspin in the finals, right? Let's say that those are the results. I'm not saying that will be the results, but let's just presume the hypothetical scenario where those are the results. That would mean that if you looked back across the season, that me and Aggie had more wins across the entire season than Tom and Bree. That would mean that we beat them head-to-head. That would mean the only team we lost to was Positive Vibes, and that Tom and Bree lost to Positive Vibes, us, and Itzarino in the regular season, and that Tom and Bree beat Itzarino to get to their 2nd place, and that we beat Itzarino to get to our 3rd place. So in other words, the order of matches was the only thing that determined Frog Carspin getting 2nd and us getting 3rd when we objectively played with more wins than them. I'm not saying that is what is going to happen. I'm not trying to like say we're better than Frog Carspin. they could absolutely win the whole thing. I'm just saying, if that sequence of events happened to happen, we'd be third and they'd be second due to no fault of our own, only because we won more games in the regular season. We ended up getting punished with third place because we had to face then the winners of the whole thing earlier, which you can't have known. But that is a weakness of this format, that double elimination would have it where if that exact same sequence of events happened, we would then face each other in the lower bracket to determine the actual second and third place, instead of just the order of matches determining second and third. That's a weird outcome. It's actually a very common outcome in a lot of non-double elimination brackets, where two players will be placed differently despite only losing to the exact same players.
Wow. Gasp. He knows. He's like, wow, I got that. And
technically it's possible in double elimination as well. It's just like harder to have happen, because then the team that you lost to needs to have also lost in the upper bracket to eliminate you in the lower bracket. As a competitive Smash Bros. Enjoyer, I'm a big fan of double elimination bracket. Losers runs are so hype and would allow for each team to play more guaranteed matches. Exactly. I think there's no downside to it. I think it's all positives.
interesting. I missed what happened.
And I do think
I don't know what exactly happened.
the referees agree with me, and some of the players agree with me, and some of the players don't, I think, really know what a double elimination bracket is. So they're like, I don't know. Sure. I don't think anyone has voiced any opinion saying they don't like a double elimination bracket, but I think there have been several people that are like, I don't understand. Why do you need that? Maybe top 3 would have been better. Best of 3 among top 3. No, I think top 4 was fine. It led to a nice like 2-2, 2-2. Like I think top 4 was good. Top 6, I would not have accepted, because it's just throwing out the results of the round robin. I think top 4 was fine. With only 6 teams, 4 is kind of a lot to let through, but like I think that's fine. Maybe Domo would consider it for next season. Basically, every competitive fighting game esports uses double elimination brackets, and I've told him that, and the other referees have told him that. So I think it is very likely we will have double elimination for next season. I wish we could have had it for this season, but it was like too late to change things. I have been suggesting it for, I think, almost since season 1, basically. But I have spoken it as an outsider, since after season 1, I was not part of Bingo Brawlers, really. At best, in season 4, I was a commentator. So me saying, hey, the way you guys should play your game is this, didn't carry nearly as much weight as being a player in season 5 saying, no, seriously, this is a way better format.
Yeah.
Interesting stuff.
So I think for season 6, it is likely we will get a double elimination, if there's room in the schedule, because it does take a little longer.
Tom is going to be heading towards Fort.
Round robin can work if there's more teams, then it's a bigger fight for who makes it to semifinals. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, Josh
I like the idea of double elimination, but if you do that, you need to have more matches per week, or that's going to take forever, which I also pointed out. I said, why were we doing 2 matches a day? We could easily fit at least 3 matches in every day. Like, I think we did 3 matches per day in previous seasons, didn't we? I was like, why are we doing this so slow? And the reason basically is because we had so few teams that we didn't need to get that many matches done. So, yeah, I think absolutely you can do double elimination and then have 3 matches a day the whole season, and I think you can get that done just fine.
Currently grabbing the money in Halleck-Tree, so they're both still doing that Somber 9 run. Josh doing a little bit in reverse.
I think you can even have
what people normally do.
8 total teams, double elimination,
Because what it also does is
and still get it done.
So he kind of like negates almost going to round table if there's a Somber weapon in this tunnel.
I don't need 8 teams to do double elimination. No.
Yeah, nice little.
No, you don't.
And we just saw Dragon Hunter's great.
There's absolutely a format of double elimination that works with 6 people. There's you do need an even number. Well, do you?
That is true.
There's gonna be,
You could do it with 3. There's a double elimination that would work with 3.
Just yet, but currently at Fort Reprimand, trying to get some map progress in first.
As long as you have seating.
TLEA skip Concoction Square.
Would it be best of 3 matches? Not for the round robin part. If there is a round robin part, that would take ages. That would take an entire year if there was best of 3 for an entire round robin of 8 teams.
I know this would be a great weapon to take down Moonrithal with, but you know, maybe.
But for the double elimination, yeah, you could absolutely do best of 3, and that would work out fine.
I don't know if I'm Tom, would I be moving towards Moonrithal Knight right now?
The playoff format is effectively 3 matches per day. Yeah, it's up to 3. Has only been 2 so far, but could have been 3. So that would be, yeah. I think just saying we will have 3 matches a day, or at least 3 scheduled, and then, you know, if it only ends up being 2 in a best of 3, like it is what it is, I think just makes way more sense.
Megabonk, we're the only customer.
Yeah. 30,000, holy. All right.
Yeah, so this was a board with Somber 9. Somber 9, I'm starting to realize, is one of the most toxic squares on the bingo board. And me and Aggie talked about this. Somber 9 is really, really bad for bingo. The reason is because it's not a challenge. It's the setup that you want to do anyway. But normally, the challenge is how upgraded can I get my weapon before my opponent gets a square, right? That's like the trade-off you need to say is how upgraded can I get my weapon versus how quickly do I need to go kill something at +4 because I really need this square? Do I need to go kill something at +0 because this is like a super rush? Like, that is the thing that normally is like the consideration in your mind. And then as soon as you see Somber +9, you go, oh, wait, I get a square for the thing that I wanted to do? What I really want to do is get a Somber 9 weapon, and now I'm incentivized to do the thing I wanted to do. It's basically the same thing as the DLC square of kill a boss backhand blades only. It's like, oh, wait, I get to get a square for using the weapon I wanted to use? Awesome. I think this square needs to go. I think it's way too powerful, way too swingy, way too obvious that both base game players should do it 100% of the time. Makes you more ahead for being better at general setup. Yeah. Yeah. Saw the match and I feel sad you guys went flawless just for Aggie to throw. Second match by bad decision. Don't put it that way. Don't put it that way. It's something we'll look at. It's not Aggie threw by bad decision. It's Aggie made reasonable decisions that didn't work, and he beat himself up about guessing wrong effectively, and our communication was not as good as it could have been because I kind of let him, you know, go wherever he was going, and I didn't have a track of where he was actually going, and we like crossed paths a little bit of like, I thought we were going for Gaius and Star Scourge Radon, and he was not going for that, so we didn't get a good communication of that. So if our communication had been better, or if he had just gotten right on 50-50s, which he says we're not 50-50s, he says, I should have known he would go for exactly this one. It's like, literally, how could you have known? It was literally 3 squares that he was all equally likely to do. Like, so I wouldn't put it that way, or you know, I would not be mean to my partner. Don't you dare be mean to my partner. But, you know, yeah, it does suck at the end of the day that it was like, it all came down to like, I had nothing I could possibly do. It really did suck that last game, and we'll get to it, that there was literally nothing I could do, which is very unfortunate. Well, nothing I could do in-game. I could have been better, we could have been better communicating, but nothing I could have done within the play on the board.
Yeah.
Don't you dare. Is there a reason you didn't play in more of the bingo seasons? Yeah, because season 1 was awful for everyone involved. It was awful for me. I got really tilted and stressed out, and I hated it. Which I'm, you know, getting a little now for losing in those games, because, like, that was ridiculously stressful and stupid. And again, we'll get to that. To the point where I did not want to play bingo anymore. I was like, no, I am not playing more bingo. Before the season had even ended, I was like, I am not going to play another bingo game. Because I just hated it that much. And so, because I said I'm not playing another bingo game, before the final match that I was scheduled to play, you can guess that didn't work out super well. When I was like, no, I don't want to do this. And did something else instead. So I was not blacklisted necessarily, but, you know, Domo was unhappy with me, rightfully so. I was unhappy with everything, the situation. I was unhappy with just being forced to play bingo when I was like, seriously, I do not want to. And so that soured the whole experience. There was no way I was going to play in Season 2. There was no way I was going to play in Season 3. By Season 4, I was like, you know, me and Dom had fully patched things up and we're good friends now. And I was like, I will absolutely commentate. And then Season 5, I was like, sure, I'll try playing again.
Maybe.
Bingo Season 1 was nuts, yeah. I'd say Aggie greeted a bit, maybe. No. No.
Just like what you mentioned, you know, we got Moonrathal, we got our Furnace Golem on
Greeting implies, like, the intention to greed.
And, you know, both of those squares, I mean,
like, you can argue technically his play ended up being greedy, but his thought was not to be greedy. He just didn't focus on what I wanted to focus on, which was, I just want to block empty lines, and he went for a square that blocked nothing. Not because he was like, I bet I can get this and the next square. I bet I can get it all. I'm gonna play so greedy. He just was not actively thinking about blocking, whereas I was only thinking about blocking. And so we had a mismatch there, and I guess either I needed to take the reins and be like, no, we need to block seriously. That is all we need to do. Or we needed to commit to like a line that we're like, we can do this faster, even if they try to do that. We needed to commit to something outside of just like get squares.
Let's see, what are the things here? Nothing.
But again, we'll get to that later. We'll get to that later. We're on a completely different match.
Laws and Death's Poker. Those are.
Who ends up winning the Somber 9? Because I assume they both go for it.
Bree, who's currently
Skidoo here, gonna be careful of our Curseblade friend. He's gonna dodge him quite well.
Board was screwed. DLC was not on column 4, so no matter what, Aggie was the only one who had to block. Yeah, there was combined, but the combined were so fast for DLC that it, was dependent on base game still.
Tom does have a Golden Scarab Talisman, by the way. That is equipped for him now.
Yep.
So
honestly, column 5 also. By the way, in our match, the DLC squares were here, 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 and here. Not a single one in column 4, not a single one in column 5, and not a single one in row 1. It was messed up. It was like, what is this positioning? Has there been any discussion regarding the format for next season, like 1v1 base game plus DLC or Night Rain? I would only be able to speculate. Only Dom knows about what next season might hold.
There it is, Somber 9 now for It's Reno.
What a great start.
So, I mean, we could discuss what we'd like to see, but I have no bearing or power to say what we actually would see.
That's a great weapon as well. No status on it, but still great raw damage. She can still go and upgrade and still have that weapon.
Okay, so Tom is going Hippo for Memory of Grace is what's happening now, it looks like.
Definitely kind of setting the tone a little bit for Team It's Reno.
We're done with talking about next season probably being a bigger version of this season. I could see that.
I can't believe I missed it. I looked away, and then right as we looked back, CBD marked it. But it's looking like Tom's gonna go towards Hippo.
I do think the 2v2 combined and base game is really cool. I would love to see, I guess now we're getting into it. I would love to see every square on the board involving both players in some way. Not to say they're all these types of combined squares, because I think a lot of these combined squares are a wee bit mid. A wee bit mid. A lot of them are good, but I think there are a lot of ones that it's like you put them on because you have to have them. You just have to have some things on there. Like, What the frick is Fia's Champs and Leda doing on there? The heck is that? But ones that could be completed by either player. So, for example, you might say Somber 9 base game or Somber 10 DLC. And then you could decide which of you two is going to do that, right? Because Somber 9 in the base game, right, it, like, is the thing that they want to do anyway, right? They want to go and do, and that's their setup. But Somber 10 in the DLC, you immediately get a Somber 9 in the DLC, but getting the 10, you have to go kill the Ghost Flame Dragon. And so it's like, would that be worth it? Can we snipe that away from our opponents who are going for the Somber 9 as their setup? Like, something like that, where either person could complete the square, I think might be cool. So instead of one where both players must contribute, you could have ones where either player can do it. But that way you're never stuck with a board where one person is just sitting there like, I can't do anything anymore. There's no more DLC squares. So like, you know, if you need to block a row, you can look at either the base game player or the DLC player being able to block it no matter what, because every square will have, you know, some way that both can do it. Maybe that's too complicated, but could be something fun to try out. Saying after a B, C, and D square, we introduce E squares. Either. Yes, but it would only be C and E. I'm saying only C and E. No B, no D, only C and E. Those kind of squares would take a lot more workshopping to make sure they function. That's true. It would take a lot of work. I'm willing to put in work of theorizing and testing. I didn't know you could walk up this chain. Tom showing the secret tech? Wait. This is actual speedrun tech.
What is Tom doing?
He's walking onto the chain to get
That you get up faster. I didn't.
I'm gonna give this guy some.
What the heck? All right. Where we gotta seal that.
Always like there's always small shit. Just somewhere, just something.
Hoarding strats.
We gotta steal hoarding strats. That's right, Tom.
That's actually really funny though. It's the little things.
Be a lot of communicating, but that's like the point, right? If you have a 2v2, you want it to be about good communication and teamwork and strategizing. You don't want it to just be two players playing two separate games. That'd be silly.
We're gonna have a Loretta here, by the way, for Josh. He is currently in Carrier Manor, so yeah, it looks like that column 2 / maybe road 2 is something that Teammates Arena is kind of eyeballing here to possibly go for. Tom currently on Hippo with Rot Grease and Frost Grease in hand, trying to use those Bloodhound Claws. Going for possibly Memory of Grace here. Is it 300k with Golden Scarab?
300k. Oh, with the Hippo fight? No, he'll be short. I don't know if he has any pickups.
Okay.
With the Golden Scarab, you get 280k, which then all you need is the Fort of Reprimand money, and you have more than enough for the 300k.
Nice stagger.
But a Hippo at 11 minutes, I feel like you got to think you're ahead on it.
Oh, he didn't get the riposte, though. He didn't do the proper hip posting. Oh, and now he has to run from this in the middle of his... Oh, and he has to heal through. Yeah, that was a bit of a rough interaction for Tom.
Tank. Very unfortunate getting clipped there. Not much you can do.
The grab attack here from the Hippo does get out.
Okay, does get away from the grab attack, so he should be fine now. Did you regret upgrading Falks and then finding Omen Killer Cleaver? Not really. Falks was fine. Omen Killer would have been better, but like... I needed something right away for...
to figure out which one to go for. Tom is just getting hit by that again. That's so unfortunate. He's having
What was the first thing I did?
It's just clipping him. It's a little bit of a weird hitbox on it.
That Rot Grease is taking.
I think I had already killed something with Falks by the time
right afterwards, back to back. And now we're looking at a
I got the Omen Killer Cleaver, so it's like... I needed Falks for that. And I would not have been able to contest it if not. I tried Rolana. Oh, but I only lost to Rolana. I guess so then. I guess if you gave me the option to go back in time, yes, I would have checked Omen Killer Cleaver before upgrading weapon, I guess. But Falks is better than every other Great Axe aside from Omen Killer Cleaver, so like the odds were definitely in the favor of just upgrade so that you don't have to come back later.
Has to be a little careful here. These knives can still kill him. But there it is.
And this is just a great start.
Did Tom... not...
And
Getting it
hopefully,
done.
porcupine spin.
There you go.
There
Does
it
does
is.
Tom use
This
the...
should be the
GGs.
kill. Yeah, there it is.
Nice.
Wow, very nice, very nice. And
Getting it
hopefully,
done.
No, he didn't use the gold horn tender. He could have had the 300k right here if he used the horn tender. But I think he did buy the gold scarab, so he gets half of that. So that's why he gets 240k instead of the regular 200k. But if he'd used the horn tender, he would have gotten 320,000, which he could have just immediately mogged away and like been fine. He still actually can mog after this as well. He just has to go to Fort of Reprimand, and he'd have to use the Marika's rune, which is 80,000. And then he'd again have 320 that he could mog away.
almost 300k.
Tom does level 80. Ah, he doesn't care about the 300k because he wants the level 80 first.
Oh, no.
That,
Yeah.
right, I do remember that, yeah.
Once you do it.
Do I love that or hate that? We'll see how much runes that takes for Tom and whether he gets any good synergy out of it. So what would he want for that? I guess a Remembrance boss hitless, he could go for Gaius next, and then that also gets him dupe. I don't think that's quite enough still for level 80, but has synergy of there that you then can do all that while just spending your money on reaching level 80. Would you be able to host your own tournament-style Sekiro Bingo Brawler season, or would that infringe the intellectual property of Mr. Domo? If I called it Bingo Brawlers, it would infringe the intellectual property. But if I just hosted a tournament of my own with my own Sekiro board that I made the squares for, and my own format of tournament that I make myself, that will be double elimination, by the way, if I ever do that, there is no intellectual, it would have 0% from Domo. Outside of, I would ask specifically his permission if I can use the bingo program that we've been using. Because I do like the bingo program. And he might say, I don't want you to use the Elden Ring specific one that has the fog wall tech, but here's the generic one. Or there are other generic bingo programs. So that would be the only tiniest bit. Bingo bashers. He does Mesmer, I think, and not Gaius. Does he do it hitless? I mean, if so, impressive.
There it is.
And this is just a great start.
There's no real reason to do Mesmer, though. I mean, I guess there's eventually Leda and her companions. But, like, that's so far away, I wouldn't worry about it personally.
What would you do to try to get back in this game, Domo?
CBD heading backside. He's, like, way behind, though, where he should be for going backside. What did he do in the meantime? Let me check out what CBD did in the meantime. What...
Something that
should be things. I'm telling you, Domo. It's the little things in bingo that get the W's, you know. So
he had trouble on that skip.
Memory of Grace for 300k. So we're gonna get
a little bit. She can.
Well, did he just? He's setting up. He's setting up. He's Fort of Reprimand. How did Tom get so far ahead? Tom is already in Skidoo Altus and then some, while CBD is just doing Tialier skip. What did he do here after drink the concoction? Wait.
I know this would be a great weapon to take down.
He... Oh, he does the katana check.
I got that, and... All right.
Wait.
Interesting. I missed what happened there at the end.
Yeah,
he does the man, it takes forever. I mean, and he even gets a great katana. A literal great katana. But it puts him so far behind.
Make sure you're... No, it's a damage.
By the time that Tom upgrades his weapon, and they're back kind of like in where they should be, after Tom is done setting up and CBD...
Gonna dodge him quite well.
Yeah. CBD is just getting to Morth Ruins while Tom is already at High Road Cross and able to head straight to Hippo.
Tom,
yeah. Yeah, the katana check just takes so much time. Especially because he's about to go through Bonnie Village. Why not just check the Great Axe check? It's better on average
I'm gonna give this guy
and takes way less time.
Always
That's
like there's
some
always
next
small
level
shit. Just somewhere, just something.
Hoarding
Just
strats. No, I'm just kidding.
crazy.
The people yearn for a Sekiro season. I would love to do it. I just need to find people to do it with, and then I will do that. I will make it happen if I can find enough people that I would want to play with that I think can make a content season like this. If I can't get content people because like I ask all the bingo brawlers and I'm like, hey, anyone want to do a Sekiro thing? And they're all like, no, thank you. And all I can get is like Aggie, maybe Josh, maybe Domo. Maybe instead it's just like a pure like speedrunner or open trial something could happen, but I don't know. My first preference would be to make it like this, which I think would be super cool.
That's actually really funny though. It's
As
the
opposed to
same
just
stuff
like
on
pure
things
sweaty whatever.
in,
'Cause, like,
that get the W's, you know. So gotta
Yeah.
stay on top of them. Hippo here for Tom.
I don't know. I feel like this is like super fun with like
Should be
cool
alright with
people
the,
that
the claws.
It
do
just
cool
looks
stuff.
I have a Loretta here, by the way.
guest
For
judge
Josh. He is
Miyazaki.
currently in
Ask
Korea.
Seki too.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't know.
maybe
Seki
Road
hasn't
something that teammates are gonna
Sekiro'd
try
in a
out.
while, but Seki's not a bad call for sure.
Tom currently on Hippo with Rotgrease and Frost.
Feel the Bonnie Axe check is worth it. And then Roundtable as Bonnie Village equals map progression. Depends on the board. Depends on where you're going. If you are going through Bonnie anyway, you should check the Bonnie Village Axe check 100% of the time, and I will stand by that.
Okay.
Well, 99% of the time. If you have already checked Roundtable Hold and you already have something that is better than Great Omen Killer Cleaver, then yeah, you don't need to. But
Hippo.
okay, let's catch back up to where we were now that we figured out why CBD was so far behind. Maybe Parky too? I would love to have Parky. I don't know. I don't know if she would like to. She
Let alone with the
did Sekiro speedrunning,
Yeah.
but she hasn't done a lot of like general Sekiro stuff. Like she hasn't done Sekiro all bosses.
Currently back at Castle Soul.
Like as far as I know, and she's been, I think, trying to get more into variety lately as opposed to like strictly Souls, strictly challenge stuff. So I don't know if she would like to. If she would like to, I would love to have her though.
Still pretty comfortable about level 80 being yours.
But I can't, you know, speculate too much on what somebody else would or would not like to do. I think it was different than normal runs, so maybe he would be interested. Maybe.
Going to happen here for Josh. So yeah, they're very much looking for that column too. They're looking for this quickest bingo.
Yeah, so CBD then actually heads back to Moonrithil after getting backside access, which honestly I think makes perfect sense. I think honestly he could have done Moonrithil earlier, but I don't hate doing it now.
12 different sorceries is currently on her menu. We'll see how that plays out. Josh only has one flask, by the way, for this fight coming up. I was going down first, though. Oh. Maybe grabbing
Wormdog,
someone.
again, speedrunner. Not
Or grabbing the Grace to
not
just-
particularly content brained, just ridiculously fast. Honestly, perhaps too fast. Like,
No, I mean, it's still
I could
tough, but it's
absolutely see Wormdog not only, you know, not dropping a game in a round robin, but never, you know, letting anyone get within, you know, 5 squares of him. Like, I could see Wormdog being absolutely just too powerful. He's too good.
Even up 4-0 is a little frightening.
Like, you guys think, Mitch is so good at... Nah, I'd get washed, I think.
By the way, trying to make sure that he doesn't get one
I think
shot.
everybody would get washed.
Have a lot of power. There's
he
the
does.
heal flasks.
Very scary.
Tomo just trying to farm yo GG's, guys. Yep.
Like Shadowkeep and map progress here right now.
Yeah, he's playing his late game card. For
and
sure.
probably not the worst idea as long as that column 2 doesn't get out of hand.
Yeah, he gets Moonrithel. Nice job by CBD.
Oh, Josh does die to Nile.
Oh no.
Josh dying denial seems like it's really tough,
Clones that spawn.
except that Bree goes for Nile as well
I don't know.
and is just a little bit slower,
He definitely
so it
has
doesn't end up
CBD,
mattering. It just wastes
also
more of
has,
Bree's time.
Keep access now. He's got backside
It just
access.
washed.
This is looking tough here. Let's bring in. This is.
Don't try telling me your name isn't actually Mitch. That's crazy, right? Right, Mitch? Right.
It's a race.
So crazy.
Josh still hasn't, done
That would
anything
never
with the
happen.
main boss. He's got one of the shadows taken care of. Second one being
So now Tom comes back for the
Where she did this really early and she was able to clutch it up first try. So this is really
for the
much
gold
just
tender.
Who can do it first and who can do it the safest.
for sure. Oh, that's tough. There's not really anything you can do there. She gets it. She gets it out of the.
Oh
no!
my god, a shield slam right afterwards.
What a hitbox.
Damn, this is a really
Yeah, she was probably behind on Niall, even with
Niall here
even without that death. But yeah, the death definitely kind of seals it that Josh is way ahead.
Take care of all of his clones.
And this is gonna be a longer fight for Josh too. He's gonna have to lock in here.
Even though he also died, but
His damage is good though, and he can rot proc here. So that's like again the one weapon like bonus that he has compared to Bree, where like his weapon will cast rot here. Bree does miss Castle Soul Skip, misses the tree.
yeah. So CBD heading up backside.
Jasher had a frost bolus.
I guess
got
that's
rid of
also
the
for
frost
level
bolus
80.
Niall. Going for two
Huge
charge
bolus
R2s.
value.
Oh my god, stagger and rot proc.
What else would it
Good
be?
stuff. Still not even halfway down though. Like he's tanking.
I don't think just Mesmer gets him to level 80 though, does it?
Like you mentioned, Josh putting in good work here.
He's past like the hardest part, I would say, which is the double ghost.
Maybe it does actually. No, wait, it does. Actually, I can tell you that it does because I actually did that before in a practice match. Just Hippo plus Mesmer or Romina. I think I might have done Romina, but they give like the same amount. I think is just barely enough.
Well as 2 Niles.
And CBD here going to
My Sekiro skills consist of having gotten a sub 35 one time. I mean, that is pretty good.
R2 does miss on that soldier just a little too early.
All right, let's watch Tom's fight.
Oh, Breeze R2
Let's watch this hitless Mesmer.
soldier just a little too early.
He does have Slash, which is really good against Mesmer,
This is going to
as well as
be a
Bleed,
bit of a-
obviously.
if Josh clutches this is going to be a bit of a snipe back to back to back here for Bree, which is really, really tough to deal with. And that column 2 then looks really scary. And that's going to be a rush.
Yeah, that attack is definitely a scary one for Tom. Those like fire pokes can kind of just hit you sometimes.
Working out for its arena right now, getting all those squares back to back.
Ooh, that's a scary one, but he makes it through.
A lot of different ways, and it's only going to get worse here after this 9.
That's also a scary one. That second poke can sometimes just clip you.
Now, are any of these attacks one-shots at this point? I would imagine the lightning kick might be.
All of them.
Oh, he gets so lucky here. I don't know that he was going for hitless. Because watch what he does when the snake lands.
Attacks one-shots.
He goes charged R2, which makes sense, and then he does an extra R1. If Mesmer had done the explosion there, he would get hit. 100%, there's nothing he could have done to get out in time. So he just gets lucky that there's no explosion here, which is the most likely thing for Mesmer to do in this. So he was probably like going for hitless, as in like, obviously you never try to get hit, but he was not committing to hitless. If the snake explosion had happened, he could have rolled the explosion part, but he would have gotten ticked by it 100%. So he gets just lucky here to not get the explosion.
All of it. 100%.
Oh, does not get the riposte. That actually also could have been the explosion right here, by the way. When he misses the riposte. Which, like, you always only do 1 against Mesmer. You never greed for 2. He greeds for 2, doesn't crouch. Maybe he didn't try to greed for 2. Maybe he wanted the riposte, but he just didn't crouch, so it didn't cancel his animation. And then as he stands up, he decides to hit him one more time. If this was the explosion, he also would have gotten hit.
Really nice Mesmer as well from Tom here. I know we're focused on this Nile so much right now, but Tom just absolutely shredded Mesmer.
Oh, looks like
Those
CBD is
claws.
also going for 300k.
Is he going to get a 0 explosion Mesmer?
Never mind.
He's chonking up.
Maybe he's looking at
It looks like he's going to get literally a 0 explosion Mesmer. That is ridiculously lucky.
Nice R1s. And this is actually really good
Yeah,
weapon for
literally
Mesmer.
0 explosions from Mesmer.
He's,
That never happens. That never happens. That is probably the luckiest Mesmer you can possibly get. He absolutely 100% gets hit there if he did the explosion at either of the times that he was likely to do it. And if he did it at any other random time, it's possible Tom might have gotten hit. So he just got really incredibly lucky. He played very greedy, very risky, and did not get punished for it. Which, like, is how I would play. This is not a criticism. This is not a criticism of Tom. This is not saying, like, oh, he shouldn't have done that. Like, absolutely, that's what I would have done too. I'd have just been like, I want to get this level 80 right away, and it's okay if I get hit. It's just, he played like, it's okay if I get hit, and then he got incredibly lucky to not get hit.
There it is. Yeah, 700,000 runes.
800K, something like that. Oh, man.
Yeah.
So
That
we'll
is
see here.
a lot.
Unless Tom knows some secret tech that I don't about, actually, he'll never do the explosion if you stand in exactly this, unless he knows something like that. As far as I know, he just got very lucky. He also didn't talk to Hornsent, didn't summon Hornsent, even at the end, which I do think is a mistake, personally, because Kill Leda and her companions is on the board. I know that's a much later consideration, but the amount of time that it takes to talk to Hornsent at the end is way less than the amount of time it's going to take to kill Hornsent in the fight later. So, personally, I'd have done that, but, you know. Gotta be good to be lucky, that's right. Tom knows the chain tech, so maybe. It's always possible. You never underestimate Tom, but...
That will then also be a square that, again, for its arena... Really
RNG manip to avoid explosions. And it's exactly enough for 80. Yep, this is the exact thing that I did on a practice match. Got exactly enough for level 80. What stats does he go? 20 endurance, it looks like. He is actually all the way up at 60 vigor already. And is that 64 dex? So 10 more levels, 20, 25. So the other 44 went into dex. Why does it look like... Wait, so level 80 is 79 total stats. 10 of those went into vigor. So that's 69. Nice. Total more stats. 10 went into endurance. So that's 59 more. 5 went into strength. So that's 54 more. 54 into dex. Yes. Okay, it's making sense to me now. For some reason, it just, like... My quick mental math, I just checked things, like, wasn't adding up, and I was like, that doesn't make sense. Am I reading one of these stats wrong? But I kind of just wanted to see what Tom was leveling, and that all makes sense. I would have absolutely leveled less dex or vigor and leveled faith instead, and get the flame grant me strength golden vow, because, like, they're so good. But knowing that Tom does not do that, I think that's totally fine.
So sadly, Tom will not get the double money.
Elden Ring, huh? Tried it once, unfortunately sucked at it. Well, everyone sucks at it when they first play it, and then you keep playing it until you no longer suck at it.
Maybe he should have. Maybe he should have Memory of Grace first. Yeah, but, you know, it's hard to say.
And now CBD will get the Memory of Grace with 300,000 runes as soon as he gets Mesmer.
It's a corner square, it's a double block. It makes sense to go for it first.
Yeah.
Let's talk about front side versus back side in this game. Tom went front side. What are the reasons to go front side? More runes, level 80 first. Big reason. Totally worked out for him. Also, one of each boss, bear, hippo, wolf. Hippo is the only one that can give it to you. Hippo is required. Hippo. Third reason, technically it can be slightly faster to get to Mesmer, although it's slower if you need to get to Gaius. But we can see he was not planning on hitless, so he was okay with going Mesmer over Gaius because Mesmer gives more runes, enough to reach level 80, or I think more, at least like comparable, and gets him the immediate dupe. Reasons to go backside. None. Not a single reason to go backside, even in the slightest. So, strategic point Tom. Frontside was just obviously superior.
So unfortunate here for Bree because she doesn't know that she's about to get sniped, and all this time is just now for naught.
Hippo drops Skidoo fragments. Also that.
I'm not wrong about that. This is literally just a dead end for her, correct?
Does backside get you any closer to Gaius? If you are going to Gaius specifically, backside is faster, because if you go front side, you have to do a skip that takes extra time to go from the front side to the backside. It's not overly long, but it's long enough that it makes the difference, that going backside is slightly faster. So I guess the one reason to go backside on this board is because you will have an easier boss to get hitless.
This is going to be marked probably as soon as she's done with this fight.
If that is something that you are prioritizing or scared of. However, if we watch CBD's, I think he gets Mesmer hitless as well.
A square that again for its arena.
Let's see.
That's big, Josh. Second trying Nile here very early on into the match. And that will then also be a square that, again, for its arena, really threatening that column 2 and starting to threaten that diagonal here. There it is. Tom does get the first square on the board for Frogcar Spin, which is reach level 80.
Now, CBD should actually be doing uncharged R2s instead of rolling R1s,
Probably not too
assuming he has time. Which is maybe something that I don't know. But in a lot of these situations where he has a slightly longer punish window, because Mesmer is weakest to slash, not to pierce. And so an uncharged R2 does slash damage, whereas a rolling R1 does pierce damage. So you want to do rolling R1s against like Rolana, because she's really weak to pierce. But you want to do uncharged R2s against Mesmer, because he is weak to slash.
He should have memory of Grace first.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's hard to say.
Now, obviously, that is also assuming you, like, have comfort with that. You can see the R2 attacks are doing yellow damage. Well, the charged R2s obviously are because they do more damage. But the poke attacks are not doing yellow damage. Like, the Dahugaku is doing surprisingly poorly here because of its pierce damage compared to Tom's slash damage with his claws.
At this point?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
This is gonna be marked probably as soon as she's done with this fight. So she's gonna realize that she wasted a little bit.
He does not go for the double hit.
Around 90,000, I would say, but still, it is definitely a little bit of a waste of time for sure. Mesmer is not fully dead just yet. Phase 2 here for CBD currently. Tom in Ancient Dragon Man's tunnel right now, cave, whatever you will, and maybe starting to work on that Magma Worm into Ancient Dragon Man first.
Would you do tap R2 or block cancel R1? Tap R2 should actually be equally fast and do slightly more damage. Okay, CBD, hold on. Let's see how risky CBD plays it in second phase.
Yeah, pretty much. This is gonna be marked probably as soon as she's done with this fight. So she's gonna realize that
he immediately is backing out, so he's playing this safe. He is actively attempting to get it hitless, unlike Tom. Tom was okay with taking a hit if it meant a faster fight. CBD is like, I will not get hit. CBD is playing it very, very, making sure that he gets hitless.
Magma Worm into Ancient Dragon Man first to try and work towards that column 2, because there it is. There is that pickup here for the Hag Shield Medallion. Bree currently still in that fight. And now,
yep, and by the, you can see here as well, he's already backing up, which is why he doesn't get hit by the explosion here. He does not get the no explosion like Tom did. You can see he was even walking towards him and decided, no, this is too scary, just in case there's an explosion. I don't want to get hit. And he backs out without even attacking. Like, this is a safe punish opportunity on anything except the explosion, and he does not want to get exploded, so he just backs off.
And now Josh here really putting a lot
I would have hit, and I would have gotten hit for it, and I would have complained.
Frogcar Spin.
Great Mesmer from CBD here as well. Now with this weapon, you definitely want to try to take advantage of just the tap R2s instead of the pokes, but it is a little...
Swed talking about it too. You want to use the tap R2s. Front to back skip isn't gaming, just dirty cheating. How dare they? How dare they use movement techniques to get places? Honestly.
Bree does get the kill on Nile. GG's on that. She gets the money, but Sally does not get the square. Now is the problem. Kill a Worm, Drake, Dragon, Ancient Dragon. what is going to happen first here. Probably a Geel. There it is. Magmorm here for Tom. Immediately in the tunnels. That was very convenient for him. Like, he was just about to go past it anyways. All right, I'll just grab it right now. And then for Bree,
Yep, CBD playing quite well, aside from using too many Pierce attacks.
Bleed on the riposte from CBD. Charge R2 on the wake up.
Playing super, super safe as well to make sure he doesn't get hit. Even does a roll there. Technically, you can strafe that, but he got into a weird position where it was not going to work. Oh my god, a second explosion, and he still gets away. Because look at how not greedy he plays. There's a 100% chance here I'm getting hit by that explosion. Watch this situation. Hit, and he's one attack away. There's no shot in the world I would never not press a second R1 here. Actually, if I did, I actually would have killed him. Know what? I take it back. I'm smarter. I'm a genius. He actually wouldn't have had to run if he just did a second R1, actually. But he's like playing super safe. He is like, I am not risking that it doesn't do enough damage, and he was immediately ready to back off.
I normally just quit out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Or what you can do, which is always really fun, is you kind of like stand.
Because, yeah, there is a 0% chance I would have run away from that explosion. I would have sat in and did one more attack. Base game is out of my jurisdiction, but front-to-back skip is really my only issue. I'd be giving people a break on some of those gravity deaths. Yeah.
Or just like magma. Like
Yeah,
right
Would hit and the boss would live with 1 HP somehow. Well, yeah, that also actually might happen.
Yeah, CBD taking care of Mesma.
And should be Memory of Gracing here with 300k in just a moment. Tom here does kill that Magma Worm going towards Ancient Dragon Man now. So he does have one worm.
Yep, levels up till he has 300,000 left.
Dragon and Drake.
Then Moggs with 300,000. Totally makes sense. Basically gets to do the same thing Tom did, but Tom committed, you know, all of his stuff into levels, whereas CBD just loses some of the runes. So Tom, advantage Tom in the mid. Advantage CBD early. I have no idea how he got Tialie's concoction first. It makes no sense to me, but somehow he did. Also, look at that guy. Look at that guy in chat. And then had the idea to kill Moonrathil before continuing on, which I think was a great call. Sets up their potential column. And then trades level 80 for Memory of Grace with 300,000 runes, killing basically the same boss to get it, which is a totally fine, worthwhile trade. Nothing wrong with that, even if Tom does come out slightly better off of that trade because he has more levels, whereas CBD had to give up the runes.
However, you know, there's still a lot of late games.
However, at this point, as we can say, Tom's Hippo play has been great because it puts him ahead eventually for this and just got him there slightly faster than CBD. Tom made some menuing mistakes, he said in post-game interview, buffered an A and got a jump or something. Yeah, that's not the reason. We looked at it. That's not the reason that he lost the square. He lost the square because he was way ahead, and they both were mashing through dialogue, and somehow Tom didn't get through his dialogue as fast, which, like, doesn't make sense to me, because you can't even, like, mash through dialogue in Elden Ring very fast. So, like, I don't understand. They literally both started the dialogue. Tom was like 2 or 3 seconds ahead, and he lost the full 2 or 3 seconds in talking to Tialie, because you have to get through a bunch of his voice lines that CBD caught up on, and then CBD actually got the concoction first. Tom then also jumped, but it didn't matter because he was menuing anyway, and menuing while jumping is fine. It didn't affect anything. And CBD was just actually ahead after the dialogue, even without Tom jumping. That's very weird. It was very weird. There's a 0.5 second difference on the marks. I think less than that, honestly. I think it looked like 0.5 because of, like, the delay and when it actually marks compared to when you do it. But, like, yeah, it was stupidly close. I guess I also don't know because there's lag on the streams, so. Hey, I'm also in chat. What the heck?
What's next? Like, obviously got to go for the dragon play, but
yeah, so at this point, the question becomes, do you go for the dragons, not knowing what Tom and Bree have been up to, Or do you go for anything else? Do you just try to maintain majority when you're up 6-1? I honestly think both are fine plays. I think me and Aggie would go, let's set up another threat. Josh, go kill a Remembrance boss, incantations only. That sets up, you know, this diagonal. I'll go acquire Egon's finger or something like that. Maybe not that exact sequence, but we would be like, what's another? Oh, I'm going to go kill a hippo. You kill a bear and a wolf. I'm going to go do Gaius because I already have backside. I'm going to do Gaius hitless. And then Josh, you go do whoever hitless, doesn't really matter. And that's going to set up where Tom then has to go kill Midra. Then, as CBD, you know, I'm going to go put Florisax to sleep, although we know Tom is going to win that at that point. So then they have to be worried about this column in itself, yada, yada. There's a whole cascading effect. But the idea of you can either go for it or bluff it is, yeah, very much a mind games that either one can be a good option. Great games this season. Your post-game analysis have probably been your favorite part of the season so far, though. They've been really insightful. Thank you. Yeah.
I mean, if you're Josh and you know this,
I like to keep a good mind on what's going on. Where even if I lose, it's like, you know, maybe I'm wrong on what the opponent did. Maybe I misjudge what they were doing. But I like to think about, like, yeah, so here's, you know, here's why that went down, or here's what happened, or things like that. I think, you know, even in those games, well, except for game 1, which we'll get to, of us versus Positive Vibes, my analysis was frick that board. That board was stupid as hell. But I do at the moment stand by that. That board was stupid as hell.
So this is looking pretty good.
I'll be back at DGen time, but third place match next week. Yep. Well, it can be DGen for half the week. Just not the whole week.
Solitude is just chunking the dragon.
DPS and Claws is nutty on some of these fights. It's doing very well. I would not have picked Claws if I were Tom, but it's working out very well. I should consider Claws more.
I'm a little surprised that Grid Sword of Solitude is being used here over Rotten Staff, because Bree does have Rotten Staff as well, but she opted for Grid Sword of Solitude instead. Maybe because the requirements are a little bit lower.
Yep, they definitely are lower.
Yeah, and Josh was immediately heading for Lanciax, which at this point it feels like, oh, this means that Josh and CBD are going to win the Worm, Drake, Dragon, Ancient Dragon square, right? All they need is for CBD to get a Worm and a Drake, which do not take very much time. I mean, he has to get through ADM. That's what takes time. And then Josh just has to get Lanciax and a Geel, and, like,
Long distance.
it's not like Bree has done a Geel, so obviously Josh should win getting Lanciax and a Geel. Tom should win getting Drake and Worm, but shouldn't win by enough. Like, I think CBD gets his Drake and Worm faster than Bree gets her Ancient Dragon and Dragon, I think.
They don't like rot.
But that's not what happens. So you'll see here in a second.
Void out over here. Josh is going to take a death while falling. Have you ever had him void out in the trees?
No.
Oh, although
So that's, like, pretty
Josh does die
common. It's
to
never happened.
Lanciax. Is this the one where he does Lanciax skip multiple times? Or was that a match last week?
Josh, he can land in that tree and just void out and die.
Well, he's definitely doing it again. So I guess it happened. It might have happened last week and this week.
I've seen it. It's happened to me a couple times.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Just completely on his own.
I still don't know that I have yet seen a match where Lanciax skip was actually useful, because you have to beat Lanciax first try for it to actually be useful.
For Tom and Bree here, because they are going to win a little bit of time back. And in a match like this, you need to make your opponent waste some time.
Josh is the Lanciax skip guy, and even so, it, like, on average loses him time. Like, it still loses him time in, like, every game, because Lanciax is dumb and likely to just kill you.
But I don't know if is the Magma already dead for CBD?
I have not seen him fight it.
There's at least twice here. It doesn't get the grace at all, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Drake here almost dead here for Tom.
hate when he gets
But I think we analyzed a game last week that this exact same situation happened.
Putting a good amount of work.
It's his baby, though. True.
To Pillars of Cross instead first. Oh, he's going to grab another concoction here for Florisax. Very nice. There's the Jagged Peak Drake kill here for Tom.
Josh hates Graces.
Josh right now.
The set of games from the looks of it. Oh, don't. We're getting ahead of ourselves. I'm sad now.
Florisax.
Sorry, Florisax, not Fortisax.
Levy said last week that it takes less time to do the skip again than get the grace. IDK, how true that is, but he mentioned it. Yes, if you have done the Lanciax skip, and then you need to ride past Lanciax to get the grace and then come back, that riding past to get the grace and coming back takes as much time as doing the Lanciax skip a second time. But if you're coming from the direction Bree is coming from, you just get the grace on your way in, and you're only slower than the Lanciax skip way of getting here by like one Lanciax skip attempt, I think.
Be a nice snipe here from Tom, actually.
It would be. It could be.
So if it takes 2 tries, then going the way Bree goes and just getting the grace along the way, I believe, is just as fast as doing Lanciax skip twice.
I'm so bad at gauging.
But Tom still has to port back.
I'm not a base game player, though, so I haven't actually timed it. I could be wrong on that, but I believe they were saying Lanciax skip is only like 20 seconds faster. Like, that's it. Only worth it if you first try Lanciax. I believe that is true. And from what I have seen, Josh, who is the best at Lanciax skip, I don't think I have also seen him first try Lanciax in these matches, which is no shade on Josh. It's just like Lanciax sucks. Everybody will die to Lanciax at some point because Lanciax is stupid and will do this thing where it's like slightly off the edge, and so it's really in an awkward spot, and like it's...
This is gonna be so close.
It's Senesax without the extra lightning, which does make it way easier, but in a way worse arena.
Farther ahead of Lanciax right now. That rod proc is definitely helping out as well for this fight. Bray has to be careful. Those lightning strikes are devastating. Josh, you're getting some nice headshots in.
Yeah, so CBD actually first heads for put Florisax to sleep, which I do not hate. I do not hate that he is going first for put Florisax to sleep. But what I slightly am a little concerned with is why is he doing this while Josh almost has Lanciax down and only needs to go get a dragon? Because if he sees Tom Mark put Florisax to sleep, that's like their, oh, that means we win this square moment, right? Whereas if he sees Tom mark this, then he probably goes, ah, well, I can still win put Florisax to sleep. Right, like you're okay with like trading that 1-for-1, where if the trade is you win this square, then you just win. And if the trade is you win this square and you lose out on this one, it's like, ah, whatever. So it's like, I feel like either like you need to go for this if you're going to be later than Josh, but you shouldn't, or if you're going to be earlier than Josh, but you shouldn't go for this if you're going to be later than Josh. And Josh is definitely going to be earlier at this point.
Oh, I don't know, actually.
There's the concoction. He buys it, he ports.
I still don't know.
It's a little bit of a communication thing. You guys need to know when each other are going to be done with your parts of combined squares. Slanted Hill plus awkward cliffs are horrible. Yeah. Breeze fights had some atrocious Lanciax BS. Yeah, we can look for that. Let's see.
Tom's already back.
Yeah, it's Tom. Tom's gonna win it. That's what I said. I think it's gonna be Tom.
I don't remember their fights particularly well from watching this.
Yeah, this was so close. That's why I couldn't figure out. I was like, who's gonna gift this? I can't figure it out. But yeah, it was down to probably like 10 seconds, 5 seconds here.
Yeah.
Wow.
But so here's the big problem. Instead of CBD doing his Drake and then Worm, which takes no time, and saying, Josh, just go get a dragon. You can do a Geel in 10 seconds. They have Josh go do Theodorix, who takes forever
Huge
to save CBD doing a Worm that takes, like, no time at all.
Suddenly, column 1.
The 2 concoction squares are like the closest.
Skipping the Worm may have been a misplay for CBD, but I get it. He goes over by the knights and just breathes fire for like 30 seconds.
Braces so
Ah.
far.
Yeah, yeah.
That's so
That was very
crazy.
good. That was
I assume it hasn't happened yet.
Oh, Lanciax is dead, by the way, for Josh already. Working on Theodorix now because that is a worm. So
I love Josh.
this is going to be a Jagged Peak Drake here then for CB.
Yeah, because Tom ends up going for a dragon to try to save Bree doing
So I think I'm assuming Theodorix
a Geel after, because they're like, we just need to win this square.
If Bree can clutch this,
Oh, dude. She can't.
No, he ends up going for right, he just ends up going for Furnace Golem and saying, Bree, you got this.
Can't because he won't. Look where he is. He's not cooperating, and I'm scared he's gonna avoid.
You got Lanciax and a Geel, no problem. But yeah, Josh on Theodorix, like, look at how long this is taking.
Scary.
yeah, she's got to be careful here. The Theodorix damage is really low though. She's got time.
I think Bree already did a Geel.
We're gonna see a.
She did a Geel
Tom here
first?
from Tom.
When did she do a Geel? I've not been paying complete attention to everything she's been doing. When did she just do a Geel before Lanciax as part of getting the square? Here's the Lanciax troll. Ah, let's see.
Golem here. Oh, can't because he.
Oh
won't.
yeah, what the heck is he
So I
doing?
think- I'm assuming
Okay, so he's on some terrible rocks already,
Josh to try and make up for it. So as long as if Bree can clutch this,
where she has to like avoid him and then run
Where
around.
he is, he's not cooperating.
Yep, this is horrible. She's like, okay, just come over here, please.
we'll see.
I'm waiting. Oh, a little lightning there.
He says, nope, I'm gonna breathe fire.
Here, the Theodorix damage is really low though. She's got time.
We're gonna see a Furnace Golem here from Tom.
Damn, this is really tough for sure. That's a really tough position right now. Oh, the damn
Oh my
trees.
goodness, these trees, dude! Get out of my way, bro.
Okay,
Oh.
this is looking good. This is looking. The damage is
better
really
here.
good though. I will say.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, it wasn't the worst thing ever. I didn't like that. I would also be pissed, but like, he kind of just sat there for a bit,
There's the Jagged
and
Peak
then
already dead here for CBD.
she eventually got to fight him. Oh no, is it here? No, okay, no, yeah, it's
And that's it for now.
it's
And then also
it's
maybe
kind of normal Lanciax
Great
trolling.
Mage
It's
Dragon
definitely
versus
Lanciax
Dragon
trolling,
Worm.
but it wasn't
Okay,
the worst thing I've
Theodorix
ever
shovels
seen.
here. Rot proc is on him.
Yeah, he's catching up.
Yeah, so riddle me this. They have Josh do a worm and CBD do a dragon. Riddle me this. What is that?
But as soon as Bree gets this, that is going to be a
In what universe do you think that's the fastest? CBD has a faster worm than Josh has, and Josh has a faster dragon than CBD has. Josh wants money? Maybe. Is there anything for base game that requires money that he's setting up? I mean, I guess everything needs money because money is nice, but like... The 3 dragon square for DLC, I guess. Yeah, I get, yeah.
Hammer of Gracing, because the squid is aggroed onto him, could not port away to a Geel right away.
Is the squid allowed to fight the worm or no?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he is? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, but there it is.
And that's gonna be Bree.
Wow, nice clutch up here from Bree.
Yeah, I don't know that they would have gotten it. I don't know for sure that they would have gotten it if CBD... Well, if CBD had gone Worm, ADM, Drake, then try to put Florisax to sleep, and Josh did Lanciax, Agil, 100% they get it. But that is full committing, and CBD did want put Florisax to sleep first. So I can understand why he would have wanted to do ADM first before committing on Worm, Drake, Dragon, Ancient Dragon, so that he has a chance to contest put Florisax to sleep as an efficiency play. I totally understand that part, but the CBD doing Ghost Flame Dragon and Josh doing Worm, I can't get behind that part. I can't get behind that part. If you are trying to get this square, like the commitment from Josh to kill a Geel is so small, and the commitment from CBD to kill a Worm is so small. I don't see how you would do like, oh, we'll do Theodorix because it gives more runes, and a Ghost Flame Dragon because it's part of dragons or Drake bosses for later.
Nice.
I think that's too much.
Big block.
Especially because CBD then just leaves. Like, if you were doing it for synergy, then finish the boss, right? If the point of doing it this way was specifically for the synergy of dragons, drakes, then why not finish it if you've already got the boss engaged and partway down? Yeah, I can't get behind this play. I can't get behind this play. This play seems like something that I don't think I would ever go for. Feels too greedy for CBD to do Drake, Dragon, instead of maybe just focusing on the line and then focusing on the 3 Dragons, Drakes later. I mean, if he decides that's just the best square that's left, which, like, fair enough, maybe it is, and he's just like, I'm just going to do it just because it's a good square, then he should finish the Ghost Flame Dragon right here because it's a good square.
That would have been gone. Like,
if he finished the Ghost Flame Dragon here, you know, I'd kind of see it. I'd still think the Theodorix from Josh is a bit strange, but I'd be like, I can see it.
5 seconds.
But them only doing Theodorix and this Ghost Flame Dragon specifically for this, where they port out when you can't get it anymore, it makes no sense to me.
That was a pretty big pickup here for sure. Blocking.
I think it's even worse in hindsight because Josh mogs the Theo runes.
No lines are really prevalent right now.
Yeah, and it's a lot, right? How many runes is it?
There is the Magma Worm down.
Oh,
now
no.
60,000? 68,000 is what he has?
Oh, no.
Yeah, he mogs instead of just quitting out for the octopus. Yeah, that's real rough, too. Yeah.
Is aggroed onto him, could not port away to a Geel right away.
I mean, I don't know if you can quit out and then the squid immediately tries to aggro you again or something, but, like, I feel like there has to be something that's worth it for keeping your 68,000. Unless, again, they're rushing for the square, which is why I think he did it, because I think they're rushing and think they can win it. In which case, why are both of you going for a dragon? One of your time is going to be wasted. Like, I think there was some breakdown in communication or something. I don't think this makes any sense.
Right now, and they're currently on the defensive, but possibly could move on to the offensive here in just a bit.
No, I'm just looking here.
Maybe they want to do column 4 pressure right away, but they don't.
Well, I know Midra's a very miserable square.
Or column 4 pressure. Oh, this one? We'll see where CBD heads next, but... Wait, does he...
I'm just looking here at the column 1.
Does he still do the Ghost Flame Dragon? We saw him running away. Does he turn back and do the Ghost Flame Dragon?
How about the other two? For base game, how bad is Vare's Bloody Fingers?
Or is this a second...
What do we have to do for that square?
Wait, what happened?
A lot of breathing room, and Tom is already working on that next square, Furnace Golem, that is going to be blocking out that column 4, so already looking for another line. Seconds. So that was
oh yeah, wait.
He
sure. Oh god. Oh, he must just be flustered. Okay, I'm being too critical. He has to just be flustered. Look what he does. He walks away, then quits out, thinks about what to do, and decides, wait, dragons or drakes is actually the best thing, and goes back in with it just back at full of health. And now without his flask. Yeah, he just has to be flustered.
In just a bit.
No, I'm just looking here at
so yeah, the dragon or drake bosses, I think is fine.
Square to be forced into. How about the?
But like they were committing on this, and I think didn't even like realize that synergy.
What do we have to do for that square?
We have to go ahead and kill Magnus, and then do a couple dialogue options with Vare, then go.
240k with the runes he already had. What that who had? Josh had 68k, I think. Oh, wait, that's before he got the 180k from Theo? Oh. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, yeah, wow. That's a lot to give up. Because that... Oh, God. Does that spoiler alert make a difference on Melania? It might. I don't know. I don't know. I think that's the second match, but
Okay.
And
That's
that's
a little bit of work.
ay, man.
Yeah.
there it is. Furnace
God,
Finger,
this match is just tough to rewatch.
very nice.
I mean, the second one I think is gonna be tougher, but
You know, 4-6.
God.
Sure.
looking
Started 4-0.
really good. Looking really good.
CBD,
They're
nice
climbing
dodge.
back.
Now, am I
how you
missing
doing today,
something?
sir? I'm doing all right. I mean,
Dragons or
it's
Drakes?
kind of a lie. I'm kind of doing terribly,
That's
but
rare I see very often
eh.
actually show up. It's always nice to see that one. That's going to be an easy ghost flame there for CBD. Oh, one more hit, actually. I don't think he's dead.
Yep, not
Yeah,
dead.
He thought he was dead. It was a little bit of a mistake there. Got him.
Dude.
There's no reason to like look away before a boss goes into their death animation, because you have to wait during their death animation before the great enemy felled anyway. So you might as well be trying to attack them one more time, even if they're dead.
Yeah.
But I mean,
That match I
it's
had
also
was
understandable to be like, their health is at 0.
Dragons
I'm
had, like,
gonna look
on the
away.
bar, and I thought he was dead, and the snake slammed down in one
All 4
shot.
semifinals matches are tough to watch. I think the first match is kind of fine to watch, unless you're rooting for me, because like it's just a snipe city, and it's just like that just is what it is.
I don't know what is in Romina Land other than the double Leda.
Like obviously, I will not like rewatching it because I don't like the outcome, but like I feel like the first match of us versus
Still up.
Positive Vibes is just like a very normal, ridiculous snipe
I'm not
board
sure
that
the game plan is here for,
we had no hope of doing anything with because we got sniped on all of the early squares, and then it was just over from like literally 15-20 minutes in.
The block on column 2, it was just a big stop.
Second
Now,
match,
game
though.
plans are kinda
That-
weird,
yeah.
right? Because that huge block was like, okay, well now what's the plan? Because that was kind of what they were aiming for, and
Yeah, so CBD here is going for the Bloody Fingers and third Drake Dragon, looks like.
Boy kills. The diagonal is still on the board here. Acquire Egon's and Vari's Bloody Fingers, so I think that they're maybe looking at the diagonal.
I really hope
that column at the same time, so you know why not do
that there's no
bingo and block your opponent.
incidents on Melania because Josh had to lose his runes, but I have a bad feeling.
Always a scary fight. Doesn't matter how much you fight her, she's always going to be tough.
And here's the other thing that's really smart here from CBD and Josh is that Killer 3 Dragons or Drakes is there for DLC players. He already killed 2, and he's going for his third one that gives him Egon's Finger anyways. So that's going to be a huge pickup here. And maybe be a little bit.
Yeah, he's not going to win like this. It's just a little too slow to be doing trades like that. Like, you can't just win out like you could with a lot of other weapons.
I'm not sure why Tom's here. I was kind of confused about why he's not contesting more south.
My losses are on the board for you, just one, I assume? Well, 2, because it was a best of 3.
A good thing to do if
But
you don't have a plan.
the only ones that really mattered. We could have lost any other match in the season, and it wouldn't have affected anything at all. But because we lost the only one that mattered, we are locked out of top 2.
Egon's Drakes right now, so they're gonna have to make some decisions here pretty quickly.
Yep.
Oh, and Tom missing tree skip, but he gets lucky, lands on
Single limb is tough. Yep, that's why I've been saying double a limb, my goat.
So he should be dead right now.
If you lose 2 best of 3s, like, that's on you. If you lose 1 best of 3, it's still on you, but like, yep. I think Josh dies there probably at least partially due to lack of runes, but also he's only halfway through phase 1. Even the runes might not have made the difference there.
By the way, so they're looking at maybe column 1.
That happens. And it should be dead right now. But
And what kills him?
He's
By
not.
the blessing of the gods.
Exactly. Yeah, literally.
Yeah, I don't like that strafe strat. It just gets you hit sometimes. You just die sometimes. I've taken to just rolling that because even though the strafe strat should work, sometimes you just get hit by that. Josh was like entirely behind her and somehow it just clipped her. I like double elimination. More bingo equals more better. It's simple math. Was he locked on? He was.
Oh, again. So he should be dead right now, but he's
By
not.
the
And then
blessing
he
of the
unlocks. He locks on as he's doing it. And he just gets hit.
Always so lucky when that happens. And a death. A death from Josh here.
on Melania.
I believe you are supposed to be locked on.
So they're looking at maybe column 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, why I don't
Tom is just
strafe
not there
strat.
to help with getting the finger.
Honestly, the Dahuga for CBD has been kind of sick because there has been a good number of like dragons and drakes and stuff here. With double in, would you want a 1-game upper bracket advantage for the final or full reset to equal standings for the final? 1-game upper, not a full... I'm not exactly sure how you worded that, but lower bracket would have to win 2 best of 3s in a row to beat upper bracket. They would have to first knock upper bracket down into lower bracket, then beat them on equal footing in lower bracket. Is using Godfrey icon. I believe so.
We know this Drake is very trolly.
But I don't know his exact setup.
So yeah, like anything can happen here. Like these Drakes are awful.
Strafe shot is okay with this attack. Just don't do strafe like that. Yeah, just do it in the way that works. Stop doing it in the way that doesn't work. Just do it in the way that works. Then it works.
Wow, this is. Dude, I'm not gonna.
No, I'm just not a fan of it. I have seen it fail for seemingly no reason too many times.
Now it's like, now it's just trying to, it's like getting like whiplash, and you're trying to figure out what to do because of the change.
Yeah, and these are some of the good games, you know, when it's not completely black and white the whole way through. Oh, and that is a terrifying hitbox from CBD. I can't believe that hit him. Wow,
that's a lot of damage.
That is going to take out Torrent, and we're going to be stuck on the ground here. Getting lucky.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna get a full heal. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Trying to get Torrent back here.
I don't get why Josh hella commit to this, not gonna lie. So let's look at what squares are left for base game players. Morgott takes forever to set up. Remembrance Boss incantations only. I have no idea. Depends on the incantations. Maybe that one's not so bad. Maybe that one's horrible. Melania, he can get to right now and attempt it. Moog, which is easier than Melania, but requires you to get Vare's Bloody Finger first. So honestly, could be a good play. CBD right now is going for Egon's Bloody Finger. So if Josh went for Vare's Bloody Finger to get to Moog to kill him, that could be a strong play for sure. Probably slightly better than what he's doing now. There's still 2 pot-throwing trolls on the board for either team, which honestly is a little surprising because it takes no time at all for the base game. And I feel like, or sorry, for the DLC. And I feel like for the base game, it's not that bad either. Like I can't imagine it takes more time to get to and kill a pot-throwing troll than Melania, but I don't know. They also could be doing Bear, Hippo, Wolf, but they can't be doing it right now because CBD still has to kill the final dragon before he can go do Hippo. It's pretty quick for base game, yeah. So they could be trying to set up specifically this diagonal, but if so, I would set that up by doing the fingers first because it blocks their line, right? Like, if they do the fingers first, it blocks their line and sets you up for a potential Moog, gets you the dragons, and then Josh could do a Remembrance Boss incant only to set up this diagonal, force Bree into Melania, or try to take it himself. I think makes more sense than going straight for Melania here, because Melania, the row is already blocked. The column is open for both teams technically, but, like, yeah, that's not happening. That's a far cry from being reasonable to do. So the diagonal, I think, makes a lot more sense to threaten or go for. And obviously it blocks their column one, which I think at this point is a little scary. Incant kill just depends on what incant you get, yeah. So it's definitely not what I would be doing as Josh, especially because... And again, this sucks. He had to Mog out and lose 240,000 runes that could have been used to get way more powerful to kill Melania faster or to survive through her attacks.
It brings me great joy to watch someone.
Does he have a remembrance for Finger at this point? That's a great question. Maybe he doesn't, and maybe that's why he wants to kill Melania for the remembrance to get the Finger to kill Moog. If so, I mean, smart. Potentially smart, at least. I'd probably do it Remembrance Incantation only. I feel like that's way easier than Melania, but maybe Josh just feels more comfortable on Melania than on Godric with a random incant. Or maybe he's just like, it's going to be faster because I can get there right away. I don't know.
Heading into Melania again here.
But I think that is a good point. I don't think he has a Remembrance yet, so he does need one in order to get Vare's yeah, Vare's bloody finger.
All right, missing some jumping R2s here from CBD. Josh, yeah, going back into that.
And he was first Great Rune and Remembrance. Okay, well, there you go then. So, where we said, oh, this doesn't make sense, it actually does make perfect sense. Maybe not the literal perfect possible square, but what he is doing does make perfect sense here. Kill Melania, get a Great Rune, to get Vare's bloody finger, to threaten the diagonal. Totally makes sense. It's just Melania sucks, because Melania is just, you know.
He just focused on dragons.
Josh was trusting himself to clutch the Colossal Melania and break open the board. It was just risky. Yeah.
Probably contest. Tom is out hovering over the Graces
He's
here.
thinking.
Yeah, I think he knows. I think he sees it. I think he sees it. There is 12 different sorceries. Yeah, and if they get this square, actually, would be a huge pickup, because then column 1 all of a sudden looks very scary, and they would force.
That's what I was talking. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier with forcing down to Midra. It could be rough. It could be very rough.
That would be a great pickup. I don't know why Bree's not going for it right now. She's instead going to Celia Tunnel here.
Bree doesn't have a Remembrance Great Rune either yet, right? So they kind of are maybe racing on which one of these each of them is going to get as they both go for the finger.
They're not going for it. Where's Tom going?
Tom is going pot throwing troll is where he's going.
I'm not sure. They have a plan though. You know,
had to find it. I was like, where?
Again, I'm not sure where Tom is going. I have no
Pretty sure he ended up hitless on the successful attempt too, which is nuts. Yeah, got them a Remembrance boss hitless.
Why are we doing sleep pot trolls right now?
I don't know, but Celia Townskip would get you there.
And what does that get for us? Gets the majority. This game, I know it looks like there's scary lines. This game is mostly gonna come down to majority, and they're only threatening lines in order to get their opponents to go for slower squares so they can win majority. I think both teams relatively new at this point. Tom and Josh had already, or sorry, not Tom. CBD and Josh had already hard committed to this to the point where they lost 240,000 runes. And CBD had to like restart his fight on the dragon because that's how hard they were committing to this. So once that was gone, I feel like they're just gonna be like, let's just majority at this point. They're like, we've been burned on going for a line. Let's just majority.
You can win the board somewhere else because, like, you know, Tom's thinking he's ahead on Leda. He's
AKA CBD and Tom tortured for 30 minutes. Well, yeah.
Row 4, they could get the Remembrance Square theoretically. Maybe Tom's just thinking the long game here instead of going for bingo and putting all his eggs in one basket. Maybe he's like, we can win this game later. I'm not sure though. I think I agree with you how I'd be pressing that column 1 at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, going for the pot throwing troll also sets Bree up to do Radon, who she could do incant only, or she can do hitless. I think she ends up doing hitless.
Maybe I guess they're thinking like, okay, well if you already marked that, they're already
theoretically both if you have a good incant.
Getting contested, they did get sniped 4 times in the row in the beginning of the game, so maybe it's a bit of a PTSD situation where like, okay, I don't want to deal with that at all, which makes sense. And on top of that, Josh hasn't marked anything.
Yeah, Josh playing safer now. The first 2 attempts, he swung in that situation, and this one he learned to just back off. Which, I mean, is just a colossal weapon knowledge. You just have to know colossal weapons can't contest that.
Yeah, they're gonna look at Millennia, and that's not gonna be great for them because they're gonna realize how important Egon's finger is right now.
Yep. There it is.
Yeah, CBD heading down towards Midra. He's just like really slow, but I guess they're like all-inning on blocking this line. They're like, we don't want to lose on this line. Yep, there's the waterfowl. So how does it catch him?
Let's see if he's gonna go for it. Oh, and CBD's ready.
It's a slightly early jump, but like, this is just stupid. Pardon my language, but this is just horribly stupid. He hits her, it staggers her. Immediately after hitting her, he is already sprinting backwards at full speed before she has started waterfowl.
Go for it.
And it still clips him. Cool move from Soft. Wow.
Oh, and CBD's already making his way to Midra.
Oh, and Josh died in phase 2.
Yeah, that happens. You know, it's
I'd also, and again, it sucks we keep going back to it. I think he would have lived that with the runes from Theodorix. I think he would have had just enough health to live.
So that is
What a
huge
game.
here for Frogcar Spin.
Oh, chat, we got a game.
Romina here for Tom. So yeah, he's looking at kill Leda and her.
She does Godric hitless incant only.
Later, holding on to that.
And then I think she finishes her third hitless with
This is insane.
This is a
Radon?
Peepo popcorn.
Or does Tom hitless Romina here?
Possibly Incant's Remembrance Boss only. She's currently in Stormveil.
You absolutely can. It's just a little weird with the transition.
This is a majority play, dude. I'm right there. I kind of, I don't know, dude. That's what I love about Bingo Dom is that there's just so many.
That was very risky number of hits to take. She was definitely like one frame off from potentially getting up there. And it only just barely pushes her into transition range. If he had like one less attack, I don't think she would have transitioned here. Yeah, he does go for a hitless. He runs way far away from those butterflies. If you were not caring about hitless, you would have stayed in and gotten hits as she landed.
With Tom here already working on Romina. Column 3. He has Hippo down. They would have incants only. Leda and her companions, he would have advantage on. They could go dupe after she does get the incant kill. I think they might be looking at column 3 here actually. Like the column 1's a fake out.
Oh, he does get hit. Yep. That was stupid.
Looking at column 3 here actually.
You know what? I'm just gonna consider this payback for the 0 explosion Mesmer. He gets a instant butterflies Romina. That makes no sense. So he should have gotten hit on Mesmer, and he should not have gotten hit on Romina.
Like the column 1's a fake out.
Like, that's absurd. There's no reason she should do that in that situation. Do you just sprint away to avoid Romina's rotating 3 moves? No, you just roll in a specific direction, and then it kind of goes through you and misses. He gets hit on second transition. This isn't a transition, this is just a move she does.
Going all the way to Midra, unless he's gonna grab the great.
Yeah, and then at this point he's like, I don't have to go hitless, and yeah.
Tom, gotta be careful here. There we go. Good stuff. No proc, sadly. Bad RNG.
I rarely see Romina at night. I wonder why.
She does have the seal already. She just needs the
probably just because it's likely that you've died at some point before in the game. Also, getting hit there, that had nothing to do with BS from butterflies. So I guess he should have gotten hit on both Mesmer and Romina. Because even if he was hitless up to that point, he just still would have gotten hit. Although you could also, and there, you could also argue maybe it's because now he's not playing as safe because he already got hit, so maybe he would have gotten hitless Romina if it was not for the silliness with the butterflies.
It's a very preemptive play. Well, it does progress row 2.
Why is he doing Romina? Is it just for Leda? I guess there's all Leda and there's Fias and Leda. So I guess it's not the worst thing to go for. The DLC is basically done aside from double dupe, which requires Josh to kill Melania. Midra, which CBD is going for. Leda, which Tom is going for. And acquire both fingers, which CBD has already acquired. And I guess you can go for Remembrance Bosses hitless.
You're so right. I didn't even
So
see that.
it's a block, but it's all.
So CBD here, oh, and also, wait, actually, Bearwolf Hippo. So CBD going for Midra. Tom going for Leda, I don't love, but I do recognize the synergy of you have to go for Leda eventually because it's worth eventually 2 squares. But CBD going for Midra, that's just like the slowest square remaining out of all of them. It doesn't get you potential additional Remembrance Bosses hitless, like going for Romina potentially does. It doesn't progress Bear, Hippo, Wolf, which doesn't take that long. CBD could easily do a Hippo and a Bear way faster than he could do Midra. And then he'd just have to say, Josh, just go kill any random Red Wolf. Duping, he could do it any time, so he doesn't need to focus on that. But yeah, Midra's a weird
Also
pick here.
progression here, so Midra as fast as possible. It's really
Foul is a fun, well-made attack. Yeah,
It is
surely.
very
Yep.
far, though. Yeah.
Sure. Yep.
And if you can do Midra hitless, that road 2 gets really scary.
I guess he could be planning for Midra hitless. I guess that's a fair point. He could be doing Midra hitless instead of trying to do like Gaius hitless. Mind Games by Jory Rush, yeah.
Really quickly.
Oh, Midra hitless.
It's possible.
Tom wanted a hitless boss while progressing later, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think that makes sense from Tom. It's still, I might personally have gone Bear Hippo Wolf first instead, but I don't think it is a horrible idea from Tom's perspective.
It's not that crazy.
Yeah, no, it's not. I'm just saying, you're right. That's actually so cheap.
If he was going for that, I mean, resetting on Romina would have been a tough call, but he could have theoretically reset on Romina to try to get her hitless.
You know what? Other than Gaius, what boss would you like to do hitless? And Midra was one of his answers. CBD's answers. So you know, maybe.
Yo, good morning, Damien. So long as hell, but Midra's probably easier to hitless than Romina. Yes. But, like, you're gonna probably lose the square by the time you get to Midra. Like, right?
Spamming it more because the animation's actually really quick after the
Like,
yeah, there you go. Just like
I don't know. I can't imagine that actually working.
Phase 2 here for Josh. He needs.
Like, I just feel like it just takes way too
he's been on
long.
this for quite a while now.
Wanted to block the column 1 100% with both committing to it and trusted the majority win even with the time sink. They barely missed the win even with it.
This hit list, that would be crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. I understand. Yeah. They just really wanted to block the row 1. They just lose so much time here. They just lose so much time.
I don't think he's gotten hit yet.
But to be fair, if Josh had gotten Melania first try, oh yeah, they win this game. He gets that. He gets Vare's finger. They get to move on. They get to do Remembrance bosses hitless first, probably. CBD doesn't have to commit to Midra, so he gets to do a bear and a hippo. Like, yeah.
Hitless Melania here would be really nice. And would put Itzarino back on the offensive, I would say, as well, too. Because right now it's kind of even with threats and with progression.
Is there a mod that forces Melania into waterfowl only, or do you just fight her hundreds of times? There's a mod where you can force bosses to repeat whatever the last move they did was. There's a practice mod for that, so you can have her do waterfowl, and then you can say, keep doing whatever your last action was, and she'll just keep waterfowling. There's probably also mods that you can just, like, directly force her to do waterfowl without having to wait for her to do it the first time, but yeah.
That grab. That should be G.
Oh. Wow. Yeah, that's a hitless incant only Godric.
Wow, that was a really good incant.
Godric kill.
Wow.
Josh is gonna take the
That was a really good incant. That was catch flame level.
Wow.
Yep. Got it done. They both locked in.
That's amazing. They're both waiting for the die. Oh, they're both
And they mark at the same time. Cinema.
Wow.
John Practice. Yep, that's the one. John DeSon Donato's practice tool.
Oh, Melania instantly blocked.
Want to be prepped in case I swap bodies with Josh and have to do Melania under pressure someday. Yeah, yeah, that's fair.
Wow.
Both teams now with 2 remembrance bosses.
For any boss, for any moveset, like for Consort Radon Meteor. Yep.
Yeah, there should be 2 too. Yep.
2 and 2. Yep.
Correct.
Talons are really good. Yeah, I didn't know, but yeah, they worked out super well. I'm surprised they don't have a super high
Chat, you know what's better than
stat
6-7?
requirement.
It's 8-7.
Because I assume she doesn't have a ton of stats that she could have dumped it for her incants, but maybe she did. I don't know. It feels like an incant that would have a lot of stat requirements.
Tom brain and was like, you know, we win on majority if we don't go for this column 1. I'll be interested to ask him that at the end of the game, because if they somehow make this work, I will be blown away. But that's Bingus, baby.
I genuinely think it's because of the dragons, the 3.
For whatever reason, this mausoleum took so long for her. It's because that. That's why it took so long.
Fiasco?
Because she doesn't have any healing flasks left because she went all magic flasks in order to do Incant only Godric. So she doesn't have any healing flasks, so she can't resummon Torrent, so she has to go back to the Grace. That's why it took so
She has
long.
to go back to her Grace because she doesn't have any flasks to bring back Torrent.
That's funny.
And yeah, looks like that Josh is working on Vare's finger now, I think. Oh.
A very funny interaction.
Yes.
Very rare.
Yes, I think he is.
Yo, Tom, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We were just analyzing your games versus Itzerino. Just looking at the what happened, the whether strategies were successful or unsuccessful, whether they were likely to be successful or unsuccessful, the tragedies, the triumphs,
A fake out.
all those.
Yeah, it's
Welcome on in, Raiders.
Insane block into a
Absolutely
fake out,
ridiculous.
dude.
I presume you were doing the French challenge again today.
not over though for anyone. This is anyone's.
Drama, perhaps.
And we still have a whole nother match.
Only 13 Faith and 15 Arcane for the Blood Flame Blade. That's, or Blood Flame Claws, whatever they are. That's not bad at all. Yeah, wow, that's a really good incant. I did not know about that one.
Yeah.
Cool.
They
Tried Randocalypse and got an alright score in the first seed. Oh, that's the, like, you get dropped into, like, a random spot and you have an hour to kill as many bosses or something?
This could quickly turn into a frog car spin in the lead here. We will see though. We will. See.
Interesting.
I don't want to say anything too preemptively because there's a lot happening.
Yeah, that one. Okay, cool. Yeah. I've heard about that one. I have to keep committing to bingo for one more week because it's just not over. It just doesn't end. Oh, why can't I just be out? Why can't there just be a tied third place and I can just move on with my life? But no, I have to practice bingo for one more week and I can't do anything else because my brain cannot commit to multiple things. I'll get myself confused if I do.
He is going. Wow, he is going for Letta, or at least prepping it as much as he can. That's insane. There it is. There's the dupe. There's the mark.
There it is. CBD grimacing at that, not liking what he's seeing. More time wasted.
Yeah, Josh was. Yeah, they were going for the dupe.
Yeah, they were going for the dupe, which totally made sense, but yeah, there was... Well, actually,
8-8.
why did they lose that? If the Melania and the Hitless were both at the same time, why does Josh lose the dupe? Where does he go first?
Game.
After killing Melania, where does he
They're
go?
both marked at the same time. That's so cool.
Wow.
Wow.
What a
Yeah.
game.
He goes to
Melania
Altus?
instantly blocked. It's like.
Really, Mitch? Idle out of Guardian 8 between the first and second phase. Yeah. Also, optionally but highly recommended, say, whew, what a tough boss. I'm so glad we're done with the boss. And then idle out. That's highly recommended you to do that. Anytime you're going for that square, take out the first phase, see Shinobi Execution pop up on the screen. Whew, so glad we got that boss out of the way, and idle. Extra optionally, then look at the ape still there in the distance and go, what? How did he respawn?
Fucking diagonal. That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Both teams now with two. Remember
A good meme.
killed Hitless, correct? Is that
Yeah, there should be 2-2. Yeah.
It's sick as a viewer and sickening as a runner. Yeah. So what is he doing here? Because he's like
quick work of yours.
not at this point racing Bree. I guess maybe it's because CBD is like, no, I'm fighting Jory. You don't need to go dupe yet. Maybe they're communicating with each other as to why Josh doesn't immediately head for the dupe.
8-7.
Oh!
Yeah, they are duping. They are duping. They're going for the dupe here.
Big dupe.
But CBD already went back. Yeah, it's really tough because Jory is one that you can't get out of. Where was he on the Jory fight? Yeah, he's literally in the middle of the Jory fight when they mark. Yeah, I guess it's just unfortunate timing. I guess there's no way they could have gotten the dupe first,
Wow,
What
yeah.
a game.
just because CBD was in the middle of Jory.
It's like.
Insta block.
Josh is going to the Grace for the finger. Yeah.
Insane.
It's just why does he do that, then pivot to dupe instead of dupe first, then that was the question.
And now both teams now with 2 remember.
And I guess it's because CBD is in Jory still.
Yeah, there should be 2 and 2. Yep.
2 and 2. Yep.
Correct.
CBD making quick work of Yori.
Chat, you know what's better than 6-7 is 8-7.
Oh!
Yeah, they are duping. They are duping. They're going for the dupe here.
Big dupe. Nah, I'm just wondering if Tom ran the numbers on this board when it is.
Why does CBD have that reaction? He knows it's gonna happen, but
Nah, I'm just wondering.
good meme. Not only that, Tom hasn't marked anything in a while, so they are both working on a block for column 1. Yeah, but then they would commit to it, right? Because Josh pivots out here to try to get the dupe.
Because if they somehow make this,
So it's just like
I will be blown.
whatever strategy they're going for, they should go for that strategy, right?
The 3 dragons or drakes that CBD marked that Tom was just like, I'm not touching that.
Oh no, Bree?
AC must go off. It was on for a bit because I was too warm. Now I'm too cold.
Oh, little blood flame.
Oh, she has to go back to her Grace because she doesn't have any flasks to bring back Torrent.
Where does he end up? Is there a Grace down here?
And yeah, it looks like that Josh is working
Yeah, and
on
CBD
bottom
doesn't
thing
pivot
now, I
out
think.
to dupe immediately either. So I guess they're maybe discussing it at this point. They haven't yet decided on it. Go watch their POV and hear their comms to maybe answer these questions. That's true. But then I have to like have 5 streams open and bounce between them and find timestamps,
Yes.
which would probably make sense, but
And yes, they're both, yeah, they're actively blocking column 1, which is such a time waste because Frogcar Spin is not even going for it.
Not even going for it.
wait. Where does he get to?
And yes, they're both, yeah, they're actively blocking column 1, which is such a time waste because Frogcar Spin is
He's
not
heading
even going for it.
towards
Not even going for it.
Magnus, and then he just warps out? Oh no. Well, I mean that solves it. That he was going for Magnus and then they decided to pivot, but they decide to pivot at like the worst possible time when he loses just a ridiculous ton of progress.
Man.
Dude, what a fake out.
Yeah, it's
Insane block into a
Absolutely
fake out,
ridiculous.
dude. That's so insane.
Also warps to the wrong spot, but that's yeah, that happens.
not over though for anyone.
Just one for its renote. That's true. Need the 5 POV supercut. Where's Josh going? He just warped to the wrong
This
spot.
is anyone's game still for sure.
He wanted the
It's a
dupe and he just
whole
warped to the
nother
wrong
match.
spot.
Yeah.
Wait, does CBD... Okay, CBD at least grabs the Grace before warping out. So CBD does it with efficiency, Josh does it with haste.
And we still have a whole nother match.
Yeah, just the comeback is just to make this into what it was nothing short of spectacular here for sure.
Yeah, insane bounce back from being down 4 squares, 5-1 for Frogcar Spin to now being somewhat.
I'm jumping VC for duo commentary.
Yeah,
Provide
that
his
is a
his
problem.
up-to-date, minute-to-minute thoughts.
At this point, and maybe CBD and Josh don't feel as much pressure, but based on things that we know, this could quickly turn into a Frogcar Spin in the lead here. We will see, though. We will see. I don't want to say anything too preemptively because there's a lot happening still right now. CBD also going to grab his dupe.
Oh, Tom's already.
Yeah, and then they're both just like they're both just too late, so this is just wasted time. But I mean, I don't hate the idea of the dupes. It's just it just came at a really weird time. Like they still have both not yet blocked column 1, which they were pushing so hard for. They both pivot out and lose time and efficiency. Josh losing a ton of time and efficiency in order to try to get it. And they go late enough that they know that Bree has a remembrance, and they can pretty well guess that Tom has a remembrance because you have to get a remembrance to reach level 80. There's just no way you're getting level 80 without any remembrance bosses. So it's like going for the double dupe makes sense, but only if you committed to it as soon as you got Melania, knowing it was going to be a race. being late like this is tough. It feels like, if anything, complete what you're doing, see if it's still open, then go for it. Yeah.
He is going.
That's tough.
Wow, he is going for Letta, or at least prepping it as much as he can.
Got to do their voices too. I feel like I'd get canceled for that somehow. If you already have Fingerstone Hillgrace, is the coffin in the ruins faster than the coffin at Ymir's church? I don't think so. I don't know for sure, but I don't think so.
It's insane. There it is.
I feel like it's pretty far.
There's the mark.
There it is. CBD grimacing.
Hippo and Bear could give you level 80. No. Hippo and Mesmer barely give you level 80 if you do everything to get as many runes from them as possible, and Bear gives significantly less than Mesmer. So you would need to do Bear, Hippo. I can't even think of a third that would make up the difference in runes. You'd have to do like 4 or 5 non-remembrance bosses if you wanted to get level 80 without getting any remembrances.
Yeah, Josh was. Yeah, they were going for the dupe just now as well. Wow, my God.
Which I suppose
8-8
theoretically is
was
possible, but like
insane.
it was just silly.
Yeah, I mean, they took some squares, you know. This is, and it all really comes down. I'm sure Chat can see it too, but it all just comes down to, like I said.
Yeah, so then Josh lost a ton of time on his finger. He didn't even.
I think that I can think of. It's actually ridiculous. It comes down to. Like,
Are you? Oh, please do not tell me. Please do not tell me he skip it a grace.
And yeah, dragons or drakes that.
No, he doesn't skip it a grace. Why doesn't he come back to this grace then?
Tom was just like, I'm not touching.
Is it not closer? Where's he gonna go when he's coming back towards Magnus?
I'm sure Chat can see it too, but it all just comes down to, like I said, the little.
Bear and Hippo together are less than Mesmer. A tender alone at Mesmer is worst, almost the same as Bear. Yeah.
I think that I can think of. It's actually at this.
Unbelievable.
Okay, he's going the way that I'm used to for speedruns to get to Mesmer. Isn't the other grace closer though? I'm not. I don't know, but isn't the grace at the bridge closer?
To the Ghost Glovewort? No, that's Graven Ghost Glovewort. Yeah, that's in Necron. No, that's Nux.
Or is it only closer if you were already there from buying the fingers?
Oh, Tom,
it's a little faster. Okay, but it's close enough that it's not like it doesn't make a big difference either way. Okay.
Here by a unaging untouchable. Or aging
I think what we
untouchable.
do. Yeah, I think it's aging. I just run for it here. I think that's what CBD is doing too. I just run and hope they don't see me.
That's insane.
Yeah, at this, could you, as CBD at this point, assume they're not going for column 1 and just let Josh get the finger and go for Bear, Hippo, Wolf now? Do you have enough information? What has Tom done in the last forever? Only dupe? And then the last thing you saw Tom mark before that was pot trolls or Florisax to sleep, or this was after, but it was Bree marking. I guess you haven't seen what Tom has done for a very long time, but you do know that Bree had to go do the dupe, which does take a while. So I think you could still safely assume Josh definitely wins Vare's Bloody Finger. Actually, you know what you can assume is there's no way Tom both gets Midra and goes all the way to Egon's finger, since Tom would kind of potentially be the limiting factor in both. So I think CBD at this point could have pivoted out to Bear, Hippo, Wolf.
That's insane.
That's what I just book it. And then if they
Maybe he ends up getting it anyway. I don't think he does though.
I'm just looking.
In their mind, Bree duped, she might go for finger. If Tom is at Midra now, we are doomed.
It's just floating there, dude. It's just hanging out.
Okay. But how would Tom both be at Midra? and also have his finger. Because CBD got the 3 dragons or Drake bosses with the finger. But technically Tom could have done finger for his Drake. Okay, yeah, I see it. Yeah, okay, I see it.
This is insane.
I see it. Yeah, okay, makes sense. It was after Florisax to sleep, and there was enough time on Bree's end that theoretically Tom could have done finger. Okay, I see.
They don't know what Breeze.
Isn't that basically what CBD has done? So it'd basically be around the same place as CBD. Could have definitely killed Drake's.
Josh currently now dealing with Magnus, being like, hey, okay, we need to stop the fingers, because if we don't stop the fingers, we're on Midra. And that's just going to be a problem.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know. I feel like if your plan has cost you... I think in the space of them going for these 2 squares, they lost double dupe, sorcery only, pot throwing trolls, and, well, I guess incant only was kind of as they were doing Melania, so I guess that one kind of doesn't count. What all did they... I would love to see the replay of the text log of the board. What all have they lost while going for this? Because they were definitely, when they started this, they were ahead on majority, and now it's even for sure. So now, like,
Tom hasn't marked.
if you've already lost your good chance at majority going for a double block, I feel like the less risky play is actually to try to maintain majority rather than just say, oh, we'll first block, then get majority back.
In 20 minutes.
Yep.
And at CBD, if you, in chat, if you're CBD right now and you see that he hasn't marked in 20 minutes, CBD is sweating right now thinking he's at Midra. He's about to get Midra.
Yeah. No indication Tom did Romina. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. It did finger immediately after the Drake while CBD was doing dragons. Then he'd be behind on Midra because CBD went directly for Midra at this point. But I guess you could say maybe he's not behind by enough that CBD can afford to go pivot off to Bear Hippo.
Because,
Yep.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, because Tom always talks about doing early Jory.
That was really smart. All their combined squares were marked by Bree, so he's like a ninja. Well, I mean, that's kind of just how it worked out, more so than like...
There's Tom killing Jory at 10 minutes.
I doubt that's like a
So this is
super
gonna be a little bit of
specific
mind
plan.
game, I would say.
It is, yeah, because Tom and CBD.
I mean, I suppose it could be, but...
So that's definitely something CBD would be worried about and very actively thinking about. Oh, wow.
Fast review going from the road, Grace. You just timed it. Not from the bridge, Grace. Oh,
Actual mind gaming pre-match.
nice.
is
Well then,
insane.
good job, Josh. Let's go. He knows. He's a knower. I was not a knower.
Going for
What's the point of
summons.
summoning if you're going for hitless? Wouldn't that just be bad? Or am I?
Yeah, it'd be more inconsistent for sure, but maybe she's
Yeah,
just
that's what I was thinking.
kind of just hoping that it just works out, like
Sure.
with aggro switching around, just a little bit faster. Maybe she feels like she's under pressure. I'm not sure. Did Tom do a boss hitless? A remembrance boss hitless? I don't think so, right? Mesmer, maybe?
I would say.
Yep, at this point, Tom did Mesmer hitless, and Bree did Godric hitless. Tom, I think, was initially going for Romina hitless. He could confirm or deny. And then she did a stupid close-range butterfly, and then he was like, well, never mind.
He's done Mesmer,
And then
he's
went
done
balls to the
Romina.
wall on
I don't know if
damage.
he did Mesmer hitless. He might have. I would.
genuinely
Exactly, yeah.
would say he probably didn't since it was super early on.
Man,
But
I'm
I
not-
genuinely do not know.
We did have kind of a question of how much were you committing to Mesmer hitless? Were you going to reset the fight if you got hit? My assumption is no, because you definitely stayed in and got a few more hits in some situations where an explosion, if you did the explosion, I'm pretty sure you would have gotten hit without being able to get out in time. So my assumption is you were going casually for the hit list, and even if you got hit, you were gonna keep going. The third place match is also a best of 3. Yes. To Magnus from Altus Grace, faster from Merchant Bridge Grace, or from the Crossroads Grace. Apparently Hyperion just tested, and it's from the whatever that road Grace is faster. Pretty much expect to get Mesmer hitless every time. Well, then hold on. Let me ask you directly while I have you here. Let's see if we can find your Mesmer.
Oh, Josh here really putting a really good weapon for Mesmer, by the way, early on.
No, it's tough.
And that
The lightning kick might be
all of them.
What about right there? What about here? As at the start of the phase transition,
now are any of these attacks one shots at this point?
you go
The lightning
charged attack, and then you'd have time to run out. And then you buffered an R1. That gets you hit if he explodes, right? Doesn't that 100% get you hit if he explodes? You literally cannot get out in time? Am I tripping? Isn't that a 100% you are guaranteed hit if he exploded, which he's very likely to do? I think you can run out. Really? After an entire extra R1? Look at how long you're locked into that.
Now are any of these attacks one shots at this point? I would imagine the lightning kick might be
All
That?
of them.
And you only get to start moving there. There's no shot. I mean, it's possible it's just like a... I highly, highly doubt it. I'm pretty sure if he explodes there, you get hit. Like, the time it took before you were allowed to move while you were holding backwards there was insane. There's no way. Tripping? You're not even walking. No, it's not possible. Yeah, I think if there was an explosion there, I think you got hit.
All of it. 100%.
Then I would have gotten hit. Yeah. So okay. So that answers the question though. That was the only question was like, are you like hard committing to it, trying to be super safe? So I guess the answer to that was no. You were expecting to get hitless. You got hitless. But you probably were not going to reset if you didn't get hitless. You were probably still going to take the kill and reach level 80. Or maybe you would have. I don't know. Okay, anyway, where were we at?
obviously like if you're CBD, you're just locked. They're coming. We know what to like because of
We were a little further than that back. Probably not. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
massive time sink.
Thanks. That was what we were wondering. Here's where we were.
Insane. And yeah, they don't know what breeze.
Quickest way you can dupe at the coffin from Church District, Fingerstone Hill to coffin is 33
Josh currently
seconds.
now dealing with Magnus, being like, hey, okay, we need to stop the fingers because if we don't stop the fingers, we're on Midra.
The fastest way? I mean, I would assume it's just walking there directly.
Tom hasn't marked in 20 minutes.
Yep.
And at CBD, if you're CBD right now and you see that he hasn't marked in 20 minutes, CBD is sweating right now, thinking he's at Midra. He's about to get Midra, and he's about.
Honestly, I forgot how long this Vare's quest
Tom
takes.
always talks about doing early Jory. He likes doing early Jory.
Dude, that's like the meme of the season is that Tom and his Jory kill. There's Tom killing Jory at 10 minutes into the game.
So this is
Like,
maybe a
that's
little bit
been
of
like
mind
a-
game, I would say.
It is, yeah, because Tom and CBD play a lot.
Final's going to be so juicy, but also the third place match as well. I think Monkey Business and Itzarino are well matched. It's going to be cinema. I can feel it. It truly will be. Or it'll be a horribly one-sided 2-0.
So that's
Because that does just happen.
worried about and very actively thinking about. Oh, wow, yeah, that's.
That's crazy. Actual mind gaming pre-match is insane.
Here we go, Radon here for Bree. Just
I don't know. Knowing my luck, we're going to get horribly 2-0'd.
What's the point of summoning
Again,
Wouldn't that just
and it's just going to be
Yeah, it'd be
some
more intense
stupid
for sure, but
stuff
Yeah, that's
like this time.
Kind of just hoping
It's
that,
just going to be like, oh, cool.
like,
Sure.
with
Awesome.
aggro
Love that.
switching around, just a little bit faster. Maybe she feels like she's under pressure. I'm not
But
sure.
we'll see.
Did Tom do a boss hitless hit? A remembrance boss hitless? I don't think so, right? Mesmer, maybe?
I would say.
Sneak being on the second match blew my mind. Truly 5D chess going on.
I'll be honest, I haven't been counting.
Okay, we'll get to it when we get to it, but like, no, I can't talk. I can't talk about it. 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 I'm still tilted. I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. We'll get to it when we get to it. I'll face my demons then. I can't talk about it right now. I can't talk about it right now.
He's
I will explode.
done with
I can't. I cannot talk about it.
He might have.
We'll get there when we get there.
I genuinely don't know, and I would say he probably didn't since it was super early on.
I cannot talk about how it was a blind that I literally had no power to block, and that's the reason we lost it, because I was going for every single block I possibly could, and I just was like freaking out because I literally could not block it, and there was nothing I could do, and I was like, please just let me be able to block this some way, and I literally couldn't. Oh, that was the most frustrating match of all time.
Crazy.
Leda here.
He's talking about it. I know.
And her companions. And be like, why am I in Mitra right now?
Yeah, I mean, if he gets it hitless, it'll be not all is lost. But I wonder if that's going to play into his Midra fight, because...
Like, what horrible... I can't talk about it. I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking about it. I'm just not talking about it. You know, right now, talking about it is what I'm not doing.
And I wonder if he will be going for it hitless, or if he just wants the square. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Leda here, Tom.
Okay, now that Josh has... Didn't he just get the finger?
I wonder if he will be going for it hitless, or if he just wants the square. We'll have to see.
Oh, he's about to. Now that Josh is, like, steps away from getting the finger, I think CBD should pivot out and do Bear Hippo Wolf now, right? Like, if Tom is heading for Midra as well, which, I mean, I guess maybe CBD really does just think they're racing right now. If you get Bear Hippo Wolf instead, it's like fine. Whereas even if you get Midra first and then you pivot out, then Tom gets exactly as much time to pivot out, and he's already killed a hippo, which you presumably know, so he probably gets this square as well. I mean, I suppose theoretically CBD could be thinking if he pivots out, he loses both anyway, because Tom could get Midra and then still kill Bear before him and already has Hippo. I don't know.
It is. This is a ridiculous match.
I feel like I would definitely, at this point, be like, okay, the line is no longer a threat. This line is still technically a threat. Let me go get the faster square, and I'll save my priority on Midra.
Which is crazy, for sure.
Was this hitless for Bree?
But it's not a crazy plan to just go straight for Midra, but it's not what I would do, I think.
Okay, well, I think she's gonna finish the kill from the looks of it.
The look on CBD's face when Tom marks Leda and Co.
Nope, she is.
They still can't afford it. What if they get sniped on fingers by Bree and CBD is wasting time on Hippo? Josh is 5 seconds out of fingers, isn't he? Oh no, he hasn't done. Oh, never mind. He hasn't done. You're right. I thought he was done. I thought he was on a different part of the quest. He still has to do. Why is this drop killing Josh? Isn't this like a safe drop? Isn't this like a drop that people do? Did it not count his position, or?
Dude,
it's like the Tialier skip shenanigans.
Dude, he's not really reacting. He's just...
Certainly at this point as CBD, you're like, oh, he was going for Leda. Oh, he wasn't going for Midra at all. Let me pivot out.
He's just saying something. He's like, okay, well, at least I have the grace, I guess.
Sure. Yeah. Oh, that was a cool little road.
How'd you know that Josh is ahead on finger? Bree duped before Josh got to it. Yeah. Don't jump? Just because you land in a bad spot?
Just gotta point that out right now to everyone.
They have
people notes. I just want to point out that
because jumping. Oh, because you need to slide down on it. It saves your position slightly lower as you slide down on it. Why don't jump? I mean, I'm not a base game player, so this doesn't affect me, but
just gotta point that out right now to everyone.
Your height is higher when jumping rather than falling. No, it isn't. No, it isn't unless walking lets you slide down. Jumping does not increase your effective fall height. Does it increase your height? Yes, it is. No. What? No, it doesn't. What? What do you mean it does? No, it doesn't. I need to open it up and test it right now. It's final and starting height, yeah. It's literally final and starting height. Here, let me open up Elden Ring right now. Let's open... There's a reason why double jumping can kill you. Well, double jumping is different. Double jumping is weird. Single jumping does not. And double jumping only resets your height if you start your second jump higher, because it's where you start jumps from, not the highest point in your jump. So starting a jump from the same spot as where you would walk off of something is the same. Where's my... There's my bingo thing. Release candidate 69-420. Incorrect single jump can kill you. I'm so positive it can't. This is covered in Illusory Walls video on fall damage. No? Yeah, and I've watched that. I'm pretty sure. Think I could see it on a Morth Ruins drop? So the Barely Live Morth Ruins drop happens... Go to Rampart Tower Grace in Stormvale. Jump across the roof. Drop down the path to the Banished Knight and Exile Soldier. Go inside the room. Follow the path until you see some sandbags before the room with Mimic Veil. Go over the sandbags. Kill the Exile Soldier. Go to the wooden stairs. Follow the wooden platform to the end and save position. From that spot, walk off and you'll take fall damage. If you jump off, you die. Okay, so, but that will be because your positioning gets changed based on whether you... So... If I scoot off of this, oh, I'm gonna miss it. And I don't have my tab to escape open, so I can't quit out quickly because this game has bad automatic key bindings. Okay. Here we go. Gotta do it from a slightly different position. Are we knocked out now? We're knocked out of first or second. We are now either third or fourth, depending on how the last match goes. So let's go from here. Living, barely. And if I jump from that same spot... Goes right here. Thing. I can even look at my health actually. 1297. You think a third match should happen regardless of the winner being decided from the first two matches for fun and more content? Absolutely not. One team's just going to be tilted and having a bad time. That's a bad idea. Forcing players to... thank you for the hydrate. Forcing players to sit through something after they've been eliminated always sucks. It's something we also want to get rid of in like the round robin, if possible, which I don't know that it necessarily is. Okay, but it, like, slides me down, so I'm definitely going to take less damage, but... It's because you landed on the ground, and the ground was lower than the cliffside. It was a bad spot to land. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just trying to... Now we have to test this... How much health did I say I had before when I jumped off? 12... Did I say 1297? 1254. I literally took more fall damage by running off than by jumping off. If jumping actually caused you to have a greater height, there's no shot that I'm taking less fall damage when jumping. Worst running off because I think you landed lower? Probably by an inch. Like, absolutely I probably landed slightly lower. But not an entire jump's height of distance. Not that much distance difference in height. So jumping definitely does not increase the fall damage that you take if you jump from the same spot and land at the same spot. The only difference will be the exact spot that you leave the ground on and the exact spot that you land on. I'm 100% confident. Typerian was talking about on foot, not on torrent. Well, Josh was on torrent, so... On foot, maybe. I don't know. I don't know the specifics on foot. I have no idea on foot. But I know on torrent that's not the case. On foot, I'm 100% certain. Okay, well, on torrent, I'm 100% certain. So maybe we can shake hands. It's different on foot and on torrent. But since Josh was on torrent, it did not. That was not it. Not taking into account FPS. You know what? Maybe it is the FPS. Maybe if the frame rate was different, it would affect the whole thing.
I just want to point out
it's also very possible that it just didn't count his position the first time. So, like, a lot of these little spots that you can stand, sometimes you're standing on it, and the game goes, no, you are not. You're actually still up there. That's also possible for why it killed him this first time, but he lands by this tree, which does look kind of low. Not gonna lie, does look on the low side, and then the second time...
That's interesting.
That's
Notes.
insane.
I just want to point out that Frog Car Spin is in the lead. Just gonna point that.
Honestly, that looks exactly the same height where he landed. I think it's either he got a bug where it didn't count his landing position here, which actually I think is kind of likely because the second time he does land more in the corner where it's more likely to save your position.
I just want to point.
Or it's as he slides down, his position gets saved a little lower.
Frog Car Spin is in the lead. Just gonna point that out.
Because he also, like, doesn't even come close to dying. You can't really see it because Domo's stuff is... If I press nothing, is it going to go away? No. You can barely see it, but Twitch, like, darkens the top when you're paused. He's not even, like, that close to dying. I think he just got the bug where it didn't save his position. I don't think the jumping, not jumping, landing position, running position, I don't think any of it had to do with it. I think he just got the bug, like Tiolier skip, where it doesn't save your position lower, like it should.
Dude, this is crazy.
20 minutes since CBD is marked. You got to start getting worried if you're Tom as well here.
Oh, CBD does pivot out from Midra.
Midra is the final DLC square, guys, so everything else is...
He's going to Gaius for the last hitless boss? Honestly, does make sense. Unfortunately, gets sniped by Bree here.
Wave towards Boss, Bear, and Wolf, or I assume just the Bear.
Maybe he didn't get stable ground. Yeah, I think that's what happened, most likely.
I imagine that's where he's going.
I'm not 100%, like, I haven't tested that jump, though, as a... I'm not a... I have no testing for that jump, so I don't know if that's exactly what happened.
While these matches are happening, while this is the pinnacle of excitement, I would say, for Bingo, if you guys could please go ahead and open up a second tab.
Wait, does Bree pivot out here?
That'd be appreciated. Go ahead and vote for Bingo Brawlers for Streamer Awards. That would be amazing. If you could please vote for Bingo Bros section 2526 for Bingo Bros, that would be very much appreciated. While this excitement is still in the air.
Oh, for a wolf.
Tom blocking the bear's roar.
Yeah, I like that.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Ah, yeah. What happens? You'll see they need 2. Oh, no, they need 1. They need 1. Josh Melania was hitless.
I can't help but to notice that Bree has...
So now they've got Hippo Bear, and then Bree is heading towards Wolf.
Yep. Yeah, because Tom just got Bear. So Bear Hippo is already dead now for Team Frogcar Spin. They're going to go for Wolf.
Yeah, at this point, they're like, we get the bloody finger. They get the bloody finger, 9 to 9.
How bad is that square to do? Is that just go pick it up kind of thing?
Like,
Is Gaius weak to Slash or Pierce? I can never remember. I always remember it's like... not the one that I think it is, but then I keep thinking that it's not the one that I think it is, but then I think it's the one that I don't think it is, so therefore... You know what I mean? Pierce. He is weak to Pierce. Okay. It's Mesmer and Midra that are weak to Slash. Are those the only 2? And then pretty much everything else in the DLC is weak to Pierce? 40 Slash, 20 other physical... Oh, it's just he's strong to Slash. Sorry, that was it. He's just strong to Slash, but... Okay. He's strong to Slash, which basically means, you know, use Pierce or Strike or whatever. And then Mesmer and Midra are weak to Slash. And Metter is weak to Slash, I believe. Metter, Mesmer, Midra. The M's. If they start with M, they're weak to Slash. Otherwise, they're weaker to Pierce. I think that's right. If they have armor, it's strong to Slash. That... But, like, Mesmer kind of has armor. Midra and Metter, though, totally makes sense. But Mesmer kind of has armor. But, okay. Does Tom know that CBD got Tiali's concoction only because of text speed difference? Yeah. You had double dialogue? Wait, what is double dialogue? Wait, is that a thing?
Pick it up in the underground. It is go into the mountaintops catacomb with the illustrated tree spirit type of...
Oh, do you mean... Didn't press Y on the last message, I think? You were behind before that. You were behind before the last message. He shouldn't have talked to me when I TP'd back. $130. We're remembering 130. Wait, what?
Spacing to stay closer to the Grace to port away than CBD way.
Okay, so after you come back, you get...
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a square. It looks like for
weak as a kitten, tough as two... thick as 2 planks. Then you get to talk.
Here for CBD, but not.
Oh, but CBD didn't have to. No, that's a difference in when you guys did it. Oh, I thought CBD talked to Tialier too many times earlier, but he talked to him then, which put him behind, so that he didn't have to talk to him now, which is why you caught up. Oh.
Tom now, so a little bit of time sink here for CBD, but not the end of the world.
You too, if you find something.
Per se, this just gives
sleep is a balm. Then take this. For you, it will grant for all eternity. You... Oh!
I have no advantage. No disadvantage. Oh! Wait.
Because earlier in the match... this is too far back. When CBD first goes to Tialier...
Kills
here it is.
On the base game. We'll see how this gets played.
You talked to Tialier once, and then poured out. He talks to Tialier again, and gets the weak as a kitten, thick as 2 planks. And then later, you get the weak as a kitten, thick as two planks. And he doesn't.
But
Oh! So actually, it wasn't what I thought. I thought your text just was going slower, but it's you had one extra text here because he had one extra text earlier. Oh. I see. You have to get that text out of the way at some point, and you can either do it earlier or later. So it really was down to basically nothing. So it was ultimately the jump? No. It still isn't. Watch. Watch who gets the balm first. CBD gets it first. Then Tom gets it. CBD even has to walk away from Tialier to let him do it. Tom jumps away from Tialier.
Oh, wait.
Well, but then it looks like Tom starts the animation faster, but that might be the lag of the streams.
Maybe Tom had a misinput there. It looked like Tom was definitely ahead.
Oh my!
Start.
But it's down to almost nothing. I don't think the jump. Well, I mean, since it's down to almost nothing, I guess technically the jump could have made the difference. But at least on the screens,
per se, this just gives
CBD gets it significantly faster than Tom. Like pops up clearly faster, and then both of them using it is more in sync. So Tom actually uses it sooner after he gets it, despite the jump, than CBD does. So if the jump cost Tom any time, it was like a minuscule amount of time, I think. Because you still have to go through the menuing. You can't just like instantly use it as soon as you're done talking. And he got to menu while jumping.
CBD was faster?
Maybe Tom had a misinput there. It looked like Tom
How close these matches truly are. Well, turns out this did not determine the match.
Big take from CBD.
Spoilers.
Wow. To Wolf.
Not gonna lie, I still don't understand.
Yep.
Honestly, I kind of still don't either.
So
there was a slight difference in routing that led CBD to look like he was behind and then look like he caught up. And then I honestly think, I'm not going to go back and look at it again. I honestly think the only big difference between them, and by big, I mean 0.2 seconds, was I think Tom had one time where he did one input, then like it wasn't in the right spot, then he had to correct it with a second input, so it took one reaction to do his two inputs, whereas CBD got to go down, down, press, down, down, press, down, down, press, like all three times. I think Tom had one of the times where he went up, no, that's not right, up, press. I think that was the difference.
They're going to go for Wolf now, and then they're going to have that threatening.
I think it was literally down to that.
Ghost Glove Ward Bell Bearings too.
How bad is that square?
Which is still way better than doing up press and getting the wrong input. Then you'd be way further behind. But
go into the mountaintops catacomb with the
CBD was always faster.
Type of long distance.
Oh my goodness! I just figured.
Was he? I mean, maybe if you had them not on the stream delay, maybe. I don't know.
Tom told, or at least it might have been Bree. One of them told each other, "Hey, I'm gonna pivot off of Radon right now to go grab the wolf kill, so that we could get that square." And Tom is gonna do Gaia skip to get the last Remembrance Hitless. However, CBD is in Gaius right now, taking a hit.
Ooh, he took a hit. Wait, does this cost him the square?
Because if CBD gets this square, you know, this is that's gonna be a big square for them, because then he has Midra, he has this square.
Doesn't matter though, does it? Because boss bear hippo is already dead, so they block again regardless on that road too.
Why is Dom so focused on Rose when I feel like it's so obvious that this game is going to majority? I mean, I guess technically, since they're gonna get Bear Hippo Wolf, like this is technically still a scary line, but like,
you're so right. CBD at backside, right?
Yeah. So like here's the thing is that Bree will just block out that column 2 regardless. So even if he does get this, yeah, it's 2 squares maybe for Itzarino, but then there's column 3 and they have to deal with another threat again. And that's all on Josh at that point. And Josh is going for Wolf right now.
yeah.
As well.
Another another reason, and again, I'm not trying to pretend that like I would play this better in the actual situation of the board, but another reason that in hindsight, with my 2020 hindsight, I really feel like it would have been really nice if they had gone for Bear Hippo Wolf. But I mean, I guess you just really can't know that.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna get sniped. He's not going for the grave growths, the blah 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 the bell bearings.
Dude.
Can we get around a cinema in the chat room?
His line hype is all in preparation for today's matches. Yeah. Well, I mean, the first one, it technically ended on a line, but that didn't matter in the slightest.
I'm shocked. Dude, this match is insane. And it's only match 1. We still get an entire extra match, maybe 2.
Wait, why is it maybe? Oh, is this like because if they win, then it's best of 3? Got you.
Yeah.
I was thinking there was another match other than these guys.
No. We only have It's a Real Frogcar spin today for their best of 3s, and then tomorrow.
Does he get the hitless?
Or Monkey Business versus Positive Vibes, as well for their best of 3.
Like, call it. It's like a 360 attack. It's this.
No, I hate that hit. I hate that attack. God, Gaius is still such a.
For Gaius here, hitless is his like I don't even know what to call it. It's like a 360 attack. It's this one, and he just got.
How does that hit him? What? What is that?
The only thing you really got to worry about for Gaius here, hitless, is his like I don't even know what to call it. It's like a 360 attack. It's.
Oh, it gets him before the roll happens?
The only thing you really got to worry about for Gaius here, hitless, is his like I don't even know what to call it. It's like a 3.
He definitely has time to roll here before it happens. Yeah, he's moving to get in the position. I guess he rolls late. Man, I hate that attack. Because you have to roll it late, otherwise you get hit anyway, even if you...
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
I'm so
yeah.
sorry.
Dude, there's no way. Tom's already in the fight now, so now Tom is...
Eastwood's caster cursing was on point this game. He really did.
That's insane, dude. You're on a roll, Sweat.
So
He jumped, no? No, he attempted to roll, just did not.
Running out the charge
Interesting strat.
instead.
Okay.
Well, kind of scary, I don't lie.
Yeah, I was like, he's dead, right? No, he's not, I guess. Oh
And now-
man, that is
and now-
heartbreaking.
Okay, the damage is not too great here, though, for Tom, I will
Bleeds
say.
and frosts are coming though.
Yeah, they are on their way. Pierce is definitely Strike is the best damage here versus Commander Gaius.
Actually, Domo, all of the damage types are equally good as long as it's not slash.
Now Josh is
And
like,
both
okay,
of them are doing slash.
get the hell out of Raya Lucaria. I do not want to learn.
But, like, look at how the claws are actually doing more damage per hit. Look at they're doing yellow damage per swing compared to CBD's barely getting yellow damage on a jumping R2. Josh is fine if DPS is high enough, yeah.
I would be doing is
That's wild. I'm so surprised at how poorly Dahugaka is performing.
Not doing Nidra. You need to finish Gaius, obviously. Like if you're CBD, you're just locked in right now. Like this is the most important thing to do. You need this hitless, but Tom just absolutely made him disappear. So that'll be that.
There it is, hitless.
Yep, and then he loses the hitless because of it. That's if they got that, they could have won the game.
Wow,
Damn. Wow. Aren't those claws half magic, half slash?
snipe here.
Just
Bloodhound claws?
absolutely made him disappear. So
Those are bloodhound claws, right? Those are grease. Yeah, that's just frost grease. What Tifo was that kill speed versus the katana? Yeah, that was wild how much faster the claws were.
Wow, the snipe here.
and that is gonna hurt, you know. That 360 rodeo attack, I don't know what to call it.
It's not the katana, it's the stats.
Awful attack. The hitbox on it is
Are CBD's stats bad?
brutal, and it is literally the only thing that
I don't know his full setup, but I would imagine he's got good stats at this point in the game.
I know I've lost lots of
Keen with greases is higher DPS on claws. You can't make them keen because we don't have any Ash of War to put on them.
and
So they'll just be standard claws, I'm pretty sure.
go for gotta get over there. It's all you got left to do on the
The grease tech from Tom really paid off this weekend. Yeah, I did some...
I think Josh is going to...
Did I do greasing in official matches? I know I did it in some practice matches, and it works pretty well.
Why? Oh, Fia's
That's
champs.
for Fia's.
I was buying quite a lot of greases. I think he's the only one doing that this season. I've looked into it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, they're just going to go for majority. They're not even going to go for gloveworts.
I'm like impressed with the pivot these guys did there.
It does depend on the weapon you're using. Claws benefit a lot more from grease than the weapons that I usually like to use, like great axes. Great axes, being frost, lose less damage from the frost and gain more frost buildup per hit than you can get from a grease. So it is arguable that, at least in some situations, the frost infusion is better on heavier weapons than greases are, but it is inarguably much better to have greases on fast weapons.
And that's where things are going to get really interesting really quickly here. CBD going for...
It takes time to get the Ash of War sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, that is also true. It also depends on the exact situations of it. Greasing in official matches sounds like some form of cheating, yeah. Like, especially at the start of the game, sometimes you don't have enough money. 35,000 for the infusion is expensive. If you just have 10 or 20,000 left and you just buy 1 or 2 grease instead, it oftentimes is good enough or better than the infusion and gets you that next money infusion of, I've now killed my next big boss that's going to pay for that and then some, and now I can buy the infusion if I need to or whatever. So it is absolutely, greases are goated early game, goated late game when keen or heavy scaling overtakes the infusion scaling, and arguably greases are a little worse mid game, but sometimes it depends on whether you want to swap or not. Greases in mid game is not like bad, it's just probably not quite as good as infusion with heavy weapons specifically.
That's the thing. Bree already has Godric down. She kills Radon. She's got capital access. Josh doesn't have anything down, right?
No,
he's got Millennia.
Rod is crazy at the start, yeah.
He's only got Millennia, and he what's the fast second?
I mean, we tried it on several bosses. Rot grease, rot plus freezing saved us, I think it was about 3 to 5 hits depending on the boss, compared with a frost infusion. Which, for some bosses, is a lot of time. For something like an Edred, kinda who cares. But I think it was 5 hits on Rolana, and 5 hits on Rolana sometimes takes a while if she stalls.
Would have to go and do DTS to get into the capital, and then more.
You can pick up and choose greases without sitting down.
Second remembrance fight.
Also true. Yeah. But you do probably have to go back and buy them more often, because you're not going to buy, 15 greases at the start, but you might use 15 greases throughout a total game, so you're probably going to need to go back and buy them at least one extra time.
Insane.
So there's pluses and minuses for sure.
Fight again here for Bree.
Depending on the weapon, greases can be strictly better, almost strictly worse, or, better at the start, better at the end, worse in the mid, kind of a thing.
It's been doing its thing,
Oh, Tom's gameplay just froze there for a second. Oh.
See, we did 300,000 Grace. Tom did level 80, big difference. Tom also did Romina.
Tom's interweb's struggling a little bit, but we are in Jory's Catacomb now.
Yeah, but CBD already has 52 decks, which is basically the cap. The, decks basically does not scale you at all past 60. Not literally doesn't, but, hardly does anything past 60. And even, the difference between 52 and 60 is not even remotely close to the difference that we saw between CBD and Tom. Not even remotely close to the difference. So I think the claws also just worked better on Gaius.
You're so right. He pivoted.
I knew
Oh,
you would.
wow.
Wish we could put
Okay.
piercing fang on claws. True.
This is crazy. Okay, well, we get to have the Midra. We get to have the Midra.
I hate consumables, so I can't remember ever using greases intentionally. Yeah.
Here we go, Chad. Here we go.
I mean, they're really good in speedruns, so you gotta know. You gotta be willing to use them if you're going for speed.
Listening as well, chat. Listening. Don't forget listening.
Yeah, I'm playing Majora's OST right now.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of crouching under attacks, did you know that you can crouch under his like tilt-a-whirl attack?
Yeah.
Like the one where he just spins like a top? Yeah.
Yeah, it's sick. It's really fun.
There's also a Twin Knight Death Knight attack you can crouch under, but I think that one's less known.
Claws don't have
I mean, Tom
many
really has nothing
attack
to do
Ash of Wars.
after Midra's
he's
gone.
just-
By the way.
Yeah.
No, dude, he's just doing Jari for fun at this point, you know.
Do they have any?
There it is. Radon's dead here for Breach. He'll have access to Fia's champs right now. Josh here is still in that.
Skadu blessing level display wouldn't be worst idea for the overlay. I mean, how would they keep track of that though?
It takes just a while.
Just like manually?
Okay, he does have the door open.
Seems
Annoying.
Looking like a hit list for
I mean, it would be cool if like the bingo app like itself had like
well,
a lot more
my mouth and say anything. Like, who am I?
hooking into the game to do certain things,
Oh,
but
my lord, that is a lot of damage though.
Yeah, it is.
Fun fact.
that would take a lot more programming.
Radon, Promise Concert Radon Phase 2 and Phase 1 combined.
I do know that because on my run, he is an awful time to.
Perfect World, it was a mod, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was rough to figure out.
It should be possible to do that in the bingo
Quite low, I will say.
board, but
I can bully.
probably
him
not
with the chip.
reasonable to do so.
Yeah.
Josh taking.
Aren't
care
claws
of
part Pierce too? And Pierce is good on Gaius.
Greatest spirit.
Only they're specifically like punching attacks, and Tom was doing almost exclusively their slashing attacks. Their charged R2 might be Pierce, and he might have done that once or twice in the fight, but I don't think that was his primary
No, that-
source of
that's
damage.
sitting pretty, at least a little bit here.
Like, I think that CBD did a lot more piercing attacks than Tom did, with his rolling R1s doing Pierce, with his
There's
Dahugaka.
a lot of pressure here, though, from Josh, right? Once Midra's down, and he does get the glove warts, they'll be at 11. But once Bree... Oh, Bree's working on capital access right now.
Have
She's
some
not
of the employees track and update the numbers manually. Ah, of course.
Break for
dude.
Morgoth.
Okay, there it is. There's the Midra. And now Tom can just hang out in the Abyssal Woods.
Hanging out in the Abyssal Woods, chat.
We love hanging out in the
What a
woods.
game. CBD is going to be heading down towards.
Yeah, so it's 11 to 10, but it's just like, which two do you want? Which two do I get? Where Josh is also forced into Grave and Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearings.
It's not. It's still.
He
down
can't
a lot.
let that be one of Bree's two,
If
which is presumably one of the slower ones. So then all Bree has to do is get
Bree has a deal with DTS.
Mogan Morgott, I guess?
and
I don't know.
Todd
I don't know
for
which one she goes
free,
for.
And then Morgott.
Well, in theory, Josh is ahead on Moog. So if Josh gets the Bell Bearings and then one of these two then goes to Moog,
Because that will also give him.
is it
technically
still
capital
possible
access
for
to
him to
three
win?
wins.
Maybe? Oh, but because Bree can go to Morgott, which she does, which gets her access to Fia's, it's Jover.
And that
That's
means
right.
Josh
That's
has
what
to go
happens.
Radon first, though. So I
This is
think
interesting. Yeah, we'll see. I like Bree's ahead. I think she is, but it's not by.
I remember now. I remember what happens.
And
Yeah, the synergy on these squares that everyone just left and said we don't want to do, the coincidental synergy of Morgott going into Fia's champs, like,
one or the other.
yeah, made it so that there wasn't really a fight that Josh could take. There was no real way for Josh to win from this point. Bree is just going to get Morgott and Fia's faster.
DTS getting absolutely rolled by this Solitude. Great sword though.
Didn't even know that Morgott had to be dead for that route to open. Yeah.
great damage for sure. DTS is so tanky for.
Well, I don't know. Could Josh have gone...
I think he was probably the boss.
Could Josh have gone the other way through Gargs? Would that have been faster to Fia's? I think no, after Bree got Morgott, right?
It's true.
Yeah,
For
oh
all
no,
of
this
them
guy
anyway.
took me so long. He took me so long in my first playthrough.
I don't see
I
Megabonk
didn't
happening today. We were on first match. It's been 2 hours.
All right,
It's
very
been
clean
3
from
hours.
Bree there.
We've also
He's gonna be
kind of
heading
just
to Romina.
discussed things along the way as well. I have stopped a lot. Radon wasn't dead. Yeah, but could he have gone Radon and then through Mimic Tier and Gargs faster than
bell bearing? That's gonna be another mark here. Then
DTS, Goldfree, Morgott, Sewer Moog, and then finally Fiaz.
Fiaz champs not going for Moog, but going for Morgott here, possibly splitting progression.
Yeah, we'll have to see what he decides.
Does he even have a second remembrance to get into the capital? He's done Melania. And that's it, right? He's only done Melania? Oh, does he do Moog? He does Moog to get his second remembrance to head into the capital? Yeah, no. There's no way that works out.
Yeah, just this chest right here.
Yeah, Radon definitely would have been the... Yeah, because he's got it now. So if he started on Fiaz now, well, Bree is going to Morgott. He might actually win that? Moog gives him the second remembrance. Yeah, but you don't need a second remembrance if you go... And actually, he'd have a second remembrance from Radon if he went through Gargs instead. Radon Gargs seems faster than DTS, Goldfree, Morgott, Sewer Moog. It seems like it to me, but I haven't timed it. I don't know, actually. Yo, what up, Zoodle? Really good job this season. You guys played fantastic. Sorry it didn't work out in the finals, but good luck on third place. Thanks, Zoodle. We sure did play well in not that match. He goes Moog for second. Yeah, yeah.
There's that Memory of Grace here to try and get out. Oh my God. Okay.
Okay, let's think about this from Josh's perspective, not knowing what Bree is doing, right? Let's consider the options. And this is something that Josh does not have the opportunity to do in the moment. This is not a criticism of Josh, but let's just think about it for ourselves for, like, if ever we're placed in this situation. I don't think you guys will be. I don't think I will be because I'm not a base game player. But let's think about if you are placed in this option. You know you have the finger, and you know that your opponents know that you have the finger. You know that your opponent has done a Remembrance Boss incantation only, duped, has done... They, as a team, have done 3 Remembrance Bosses hitless. Tom marking, but likely that that Bree has done 2 Remembrance Bosses already at this point. Let's go from the perspective that she hasn't done 2 yet, and from the perspective that she has done 2 yet. In either case... Let's think about it. In either case, there is, I think, a 0% chance that what Josh is doing works. She killed Wolf. That's a good point. I think there's no possible universe where kill Moog, chase on Morgott, chase from Morgott to Fiaz champs works, right? There's no... The only way that would work is if Bree is behind Josh chasing on Moog in order to get her second remembrance, to think that she can both win Moog, then also go ahead of him to win Morgott. But even in that case, if you're Josh, you get a second remembrance, you could get ahead on Morgott. And it doesn't matter if she gets Moog, you could be the one with Morgotts and Fiaz. So yes, I think there is no world where Moog first makes sense, unfortunately. Like, it's fake synergy. It's synergy, quote-unquote synergy, that loses you the game for sure. Because Morgott leads to Fiaz... And so you need 2 squares, so Moog doesn't matter if it loses you Morgott, because it also loses you Fiaz. Yeah. Or dying on Morgott, Sewer, Moog, Fias over and over. Sure. But then you still would rather win to Morgott and then to Fias. Or skip Morgott and go straight to Fias, or also acceptable, Moog to Fias. But I think Moog to Morgott isn't possible to work. I don't think.
What do you do?
And both teams do know Josh is ahead on Moog, so thinking that they would chase on it to get their second remembrance to Morgott does seem silly. So it seems like no matter what, the correct play is to do Star Scourge Radon, I think. No one is dying on Sewer Moog. It's happened. It's definitely happened, but I would not count it super likely with these players.
No, Josh is getting the medallion.
You have to kill Morgott to get the sewer access to Fias. Exactly. So, like...
Genius move. Genius move.
You need to either completely skip Morgott, or you need to hard rush and win Morgott. You either need to win Moog and Fias and skip Morgott, which is a very reasonable play.
It's going to be a race on Fias champs. And Bree definitely has
Oh, and he had to go back for the Pureblood Knights medal because he didn't grab it when he got the finger.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, what horrible, man. I mean, he doesn't win this anyway, but like, man, what a time waster for not spending, you know, 2 extra seconds talking to him.
You should be there in about a minute or so.
Also, isn't this the first full board game for the season?
Absolute cinema.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
I did not expect this match to turn out like this at all from how the beginning was.
Well, yeah, at the start, right? Like it was grim. But it ain't over till it's over, chat. It ain't over till it's over.
Okay, if we're assuming skip Morgott, then Josh maybe does have to do Moog first before Fias. For 2 reasons. One is because theoretically, Bree could snipe on Moog, and then he's behind on Morgott, and then even if he gets Fias, he still loses. And secondly, because CBD hasn't fully killed Leda yet, so he wants to make sure that there's time. Although CBD will kill Leda well before he gets to Fias. So, I think it would be risky, but hindsight correct play to go straight to Fias right now and leave Moog for last. And it would be realistically a decent good play to go Moog into Fias. But very possible to just lose Fias then.
Entering their fights at the same exact time. Or at the very least, very close.
There is also a problem of if you just went straight for Fias, then Bree could theoretically kill Morgott, know you're going to Fias because you didn't take Moog yet, and then actually try to go back for Moog. But maybe that's a play. You go to Fias till you see Bree mark Morgott. Then once you see her mark Morgott, you make sure you're ahead on Fias, and then you actually pivot back on Moog and try to have Bree waste her time slightly on Moog. I don't know. It's all risky. It's all mind games at this point. There's no definitive best order for sure.
Quick kill, I would say though. And we have Moog here very soon.
This is just a base game race at this point,
Dude,
yeah.
Dude, this is insane because Josh is not getting sniped either. He's not set up to be sniped.
No, he's not.
CBD going for Leda and Josh not having progress if he is. No, just CBD, that's the only thing left he can do. It's literally his only thing left to do, so he should just do that right away. That does not mean that Josh has to go for Fias right now at all. That doesn't matter in the slightest. It's all on Josh for how he can beat Bree in this situation, and he ends up choosing hindsight wrong, but I also think strategically not the highest chance of success play.
And here it is, Moog now for Josh.
With what he knows.
Needs a clean one.
He's got +9 rotten staff with rot. I mean,
Should have Radon and contest capital to snipe at least 1 square. He got more damage than Bree. So the problem is, First of all, that's possible. Then you're betting on winning Morgott. But if you get Radon, you're chasing on Morgott, Bree wins Morgott, you still have to go chase her to Morgott in order to get access to Fia's. What I'm saying is kill Radon not to get to Morgott, cross that out of your mind, go to Fia's instead.
And this is big money for Josh now, too. When he gets this kill.
No whammies, no whammies. Big
Because what matters is who wins Fia's.
Bree and Josh has made way more money with the Melania kill, and now with the Moog kill here.
But Bree is having a really clean fight here. Very, very clean. Knows exactly what she's doing.
Kind of wild how much time difference between DLC and base in their sets. Yeah. I think the second one is even more extreme.
The rare third talisman.
Going through the underground probably was the optimal play for Josh. Yeah.
Love to see it.
Are the gargoyles weak to strike?
There it is. There's that rot proc on Moog. That's gonna be huge.
Would his rot staff, obviously I don't think they can be rotted, so that would suck. But would his rot staff still be decent against gargoyles?
Very careful here.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Okay.
There it is. Going
Now-
into
I mean,
What's gonna happen here?
don't get me wrong, I would want to do everything in my power to avoid fighting gargoyles, but like,
Homeward bone and
yeah, I do
immediately
think that was probably his only realistic shot here.
Or do you just stick with Morgott and do your thing if you're Bree?
I'm really not sure. Josh just had enough healing for
Yeah,
Neil, by the way.
he's got to be careful here.
Confused about something? How did Melania die? What do you mean?
Really
Josh
nice fight here from
hit her
Josh.
to death.
My God. Another
Good
meter
pivot.
here from Tom.
Charged R2, well done. R1 follow.
Strike and magic are Garg's weakness. Gotcha. I always get them confused with Falling Star Beast, which
Headshot with that R1
are weak to all non-physical and strong against all physical. Doesn't matter if it's strike or pierce or slash.
In the Morgott fight, which he might, he can make his way towards Radon and make up the time that she has on Radon. This is insane.
Bonks with the tetanus staff, yeah.
And he does. This is fine. That's a free punish, huge punish, and Rod's gonna kill him. Oh my God. Oh my God. He has so much time. He has
Strike
so
or
much
standard
time.
will be better than magic. Aha.
12 to 11 right now for Itzarino. Boom.
It's the second match that
Sorry,
Bree
a little
sniped the
early.
Millennia Square from Josh, right?
Boom.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I'm mentally prepared for the second match.
For Bree.
I don't know if I'm mentally prepared for any of these matches.
Wait, he's going to Capital. He's not going to.
I feel like this was the most tragic weekend of bingo since Grand Pooh Bear versus Bushy last season.
Thinking that she's doing Fia's champs.
Oh no.
Wow.
Bree needs
Dang.
to lock in and not get grabbed by this.
Nice kill by Tom. Man, Midra melts to Claws. We used Claws of Night in the RL1 bounty that Dis did, and he also melted, but God, Claws shred Midra. Any type. That was heartbreaking. I was truly sad for Grand Pooh Bear. Yeah. Yeah.
Insane. How do these last couple of minutes play out?
Like, you want to see, you know, cool comebacks and strategic wins and stuff. It just, it's heartbreaking when it comes at the cost of just stupid incidents caused by the worst RNG you've ever seen. Well, in Pooh's case, it was kind of
Josh was working on Radon and
an incident caused of like he didn't quite swap his weapon to the higher damage that would have let him one-shot the clones. Like, but you get the idea. Like, it's just tragic when it's like the reason for the swing being just a big incident. You want to see a team like outplay as opposed to like a team just get stuck in the mud.
Big strafe into the big R2. That's
nice.
really good.
There it is. There's going to be the mark in just a moment here. Josh has to pivot, quit out or something. Memory of Grace. He's
Oh,
got
and he actually has-
480K.
Shout out to Bree for first trying Millennia. She first tries just everything. She just says, "Oh, you're gonna force me to go to Vike? Okay, first try. Oh, you're gonna force me to go to Melania? Okay, first try. Oh, you're gonna force me to go to..." What are the other, like, super impressive ones she's done this season?
He's dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah, this guy is...
CBD has Horn Scent. Yeah, they never summon Horn Scent away.
Actually, God damn.
I hate having Horn Scent in this fight. It's so dumb.
I think he's...
I always make sure if Leda is on the board, I'm summoning Horn Scent at the end of Mesmer.
I think he's doing it.
Bree is on fire this season. Yeah, Bree is so good.
CBD now down here doing Letta. Working on Dane. Has the Dragon Hunter Great Katana. Should be no problem.
Dude.
Like, Frog Car Spin was definitely, like, this close from being the undefeated team instead of me and Aggie. And, I don't know, maybe as we can see in this, in these best of threes, maybe are more deserving. Maybe me and Aggie really weren't deserving of it.
Either way, Bree is ahead here by
as much as, because, like, I feel like they got hosed in the regular season matches, and then their opponents have gotten hosed in this
Josh does have damage for sure. He still has 560,000
in this final one.
Capital skip here in just a second. Nice.
It's a swingy game. Being the quote-unquote better player is no guarantee of victory.
You know, just in case you wanted to see it.
Bree has that mom buff, that's right. Frog Car Spin are amazing, but Monkey Business, my goats for real. Well, unfortunately, we literally can't be #1, so...
Maybe more.
That rock grease Tom is using? Probably.
It still boggles my mind how well
It's quite good on Radon. Yes, it is. He is rotted.
Some long distance stuff on there is only an hour and 20 minutes so far, by the way.
Yeah, that's actually bonkers. You're so right about that.
GG's on today. Good luck for the third place matches.
Yo, thanks, Vax Concio.
Actually,
I mean, we say GG, but it was BG. It was definitely not GG's today. It was definitely very BG's.
Trying to make up as much time as he can here.
oh,
But yes, hopefully we can get that third place.
What does he grab the grace? The avenue balcony grace.
G's today. There we go. That's the appropriate
Saves
amount.
time after the Morgott kill.
Oh, you mean like why didn't he before killing Morgott? Is what you meant.
Yeah, why isn't he grabbing it so he can port right there to...
Just invent a time machine and fix the matches. True.
Nerves, probably nerves.
Yeah.
Thomas said he used the rot in phase 2 because it lasts longer on PCR. Yeah, he's also, I think, weaker to it in phase 1. But the phase 1 is short enough. It's not necessarily as necessary. I do kind of want to see, when does Tom apply the rot grease?
Just in case you...
Drop down. Better damage. Frogcar spin.
Oh, he
Faster
lets...
still.
Either way, Bree is ahead here.
And doesn't let him, but on first time that Radon stalls, he swaps to rot grease. Okay, makes sense.
Sewers to try and get access to Fia's champs. Josh, you're going to be skipping some...
Anyway, where were we?
He can here.
Oh, but Josh doesn't grab the Sewers grace.
Yeah, Josh...
It's a nice move.
So...
Actually insane.
Josh does the skip, but then he doesn't grab the balcony grace. So if he, even if he got killed Morgott and was going to the sewers, he'd have to do the skip a second time, which would be much slower. IDK why he skips the grace. I mean, I think he's I do not want to speak for him, but I think he is just out of it at this point. I think he just knows that he's lost and isn't really thinking optimally. Because, like, how would he even possibly win with this route? He will be many minutes behind on Morgott and then have to get through the sewers while chasing Bree and then have to get Fia's while chasing Bree. I think he's probably just not in a full optimal mindset.
Insanely beautiful.
Love to see it. You really do. nice movement here by Josh. Very clean.
Tummy ache diff, to be honest. Yeah.
Oh, but Josh doesn't grab the
I mean, that, like, it's so stressful, it literally causes physical reactions.
The avenue balcony.
Bingo is that kind of stressful.
It just saves time after the Morgott kill.
Oh, you mean like
He just knows it's Jover after Morgott? Yeah.
Yeah, why isn't he grabbing it? So
His only theoretical play was to do the Gargs and just pray that it's faster, which I don't know if it is, if Bree already has Morgott at that point.
All right, CBD now also done.
Can't imagine the stress, I'd be puking for sure. Yep.
Did all of their tasks, and we just have Bree and Josh working on the final square.
Oh man.
All right, we're gonna have sewer skip coming up here for Bree. Very well
Nice
done, all
skip.
day with it.
So weird to skip this Grace. It's like he realized and stopped for the other Grace and got smoked.
To the sewer.
Yeah, so I want to see what happened here.
Moog. Done all day with it. The final square.
Oh, yeah, he realized he needed
Completed all of their tasks.
a Grace. Like, he's also just really low on health, but he didn't grab it the first time through. Yeah.
Working on the final.
Man.
Oh man.
He wanted this rune.
We're gonna have sewer skip coming up here for Bree. Very well
Nice
done, all
skip.
day with it.
He realizes, oh, I want that Grace.
And she is gonna be heading down to the sewer.
And then that stupid guy, and then he can't quit out in time. Ah, man, yeah.
Josh dying to some.
Competed in some Zelda rando, but there you don't see your opponent's progress at all, so maybe you're super behind, but you don't have to stress about it for 2 hours, because who knows? It seems way more taxing. Oh yeah, I've done a bunch of randos as well in Elden Ring, and yeah, randos are not that bad. Bingo is atrocious.
Okay.
No graces and a silly. I missed the death.
I
I'm not
missed
sure
it too.
why.
Yeah, and he literally didn't grab a single Grace, not even the one past DTS, not even the one at the balcony. So even if he got Morgott, I don't know how he was possibly going to get into the sewer. I guess he was going to jump down from that Grace. Is there a path there? There is, right, actually. There's like a drop down there that can get you to the sewer.
That might be a GG's.
These are the most stressful matches I've ever done, and I've been in the finals before, yeah.
Because like normally you just run there, like there's no issue, and there's no item to pick up. There is a soul, but bro's got like 600k, so it's not like he needs that. And I missed it, so I'm not sure. I'm sure chat saw, but smart by both players in the DLC. Just doing practice on the bosses. They might as well, right? We got another game coming up. This is great for Bree here on Moog with a nice physical weapon because sewer Moog, right? He cannot be statused. So, you know, a little,
He's immune
having
to
some more
everything.
physical damage here is nice for Bree, actually. Very rare boss where the physical damage is good.
Yeah, and then, I mean, I guess we don't even really need to watch out the end. It's just Bree is way ahead. Josh has to go through the entirety of Lanedell a second time. He's like 10 minutes behind. Bree has all the time in the world to kill Fia's.
Yep.
She finds her way over to Fia's, and I think even gets it first try.
Very end, like, you know, we can still win on majority.
Yeah, she's got a great sword. Great swords are really good against them. Oh, a great sword with even like an Ash of War that's kind of decent.
So out of all of the Fia's champions, which one is the big worry? Is it the guy that spams the magic?
You can get down to Siluria Knights from Morgott's area fairly easier. Not sure about a speedrun drop down though. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Josh will show us. Maybe Josh will kill Morgott in time and at least show us the drop down he was planning.
There it is.
For the Tom and Bree.
Where does he warp to?
Is that an R1 or an R? I think that might be R2.
No, the second time he just grabs this Grace that he skipped the first time. Okay.
GG.
There it is.
For the Tom and Bree Frog.
Yeah, she got it first try. Yep. Yep. It's Bree, of course, his first try. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Bree is incredible. But Fia's champs are just stupid jerks that will just kill you out of nowhere for no reason and make you stall for an hour and a half. And, like, there's nobody that's good enough to consistently first try quickly Fia's champs. It just doesn't happen. It just can't happen. So, but Very, very well played, Debris. Bringing it first down is awesome, is incredible. It's just not a foregone conclusion. Doesn't matter who. Lionel is crazy, has so much poise, yeah. She also got a super nice Lionel. I think so. We can check out how she, what she got for Lionel. So, first of all,
They do a lot of damage.
For like no reason. They shouldn't.
yeah, she has to kind of run some. She gets a really nice where they just kind of stack up for her and do nothing so that she gets to get a nice hit in.
Breeze is gonna play it safe. Running R2, back away. Running R2, back away. Running R2.
Yeah, Lionel's just like rolling around and doing nothing, standing still and doing nothing. Yeah, Lionel just did not want to do any of his annoying stuff. No jumps,
Bringing it back.
no repeating thrusts.
4-0. Is this the biggest deficit?
Did like one of the ranker calls, but
I'm not sure if I've ever seen
at a time when Bree got to stay close enough to hit him.
in a match before myself.
Jesus.
Although Bree did play that really, really well. Nice and aggressive, but like without being like dangerous.
Disappointing loss for sure for Josh and CBD. I'm sure
Did you count the number of remembrances Tom did post last DLC square being marked? No, I did not count that.
regardless of the outcome, and it's not over. They still got
Personally, never had trouble with NPC fights, but then I've never done a randomizer. I always had a full build. Well, sure, yeah. If you've got so much attack you can one-shot things, yeah, it turns out they'll never give you trouble, but...
Wow, chat. Great stuff. Great stuff.
NPCs are the ones where, even if you are a new player to the game, you can win a lot of the time against NPCs because they're really not difficult at all. But even if you're the best player in the world, you will lose to NPCs still sometimes because they're not consistent. They're very easy, but very inconsistent.
And Sweat and I will be right back in just a second here. All right, see you guys in 5 to 10.
That is what NPCs are. They're the exact antithesis of good game design. Drama? Paid off Lionel? Outside of PK, Tom basically killed all the Remembrance bosses, or almost all of them. That's who I forgot. What about Bale? I didn't see Tom do Bale. Did he do Metter?
Favorite weapons? Well, it's one of my personal favorites.
What's your favorite weapon? I gotta ask. I gotta know now.
Oh, Executioner's Great
one that's
Axe?
not meta,
Interesting.
I would say is probably the Michelin.
I love it. Like air this season.
Honestly, which is really cool.
All right, second match.
Funnels into all
5 Crucible nights.
I don't know if my heart can take this whole match. We might have to skip through it slightly.
Well, look at this board.
We did analyze the first one very in-depth.
We have base game kill Renala after she summons 4 spirits, but we also have kill Renala and Rolana as a co-op square.
Let's once again
It's its own deal.
pause at the very start though and think about what would you do as a DLC player, because that's obviously what I need to know. What would you do as a DLC player on this board? Let's look at the possibilities. Egon's Finger, obviously not. Later Rune, potential. Renala and Rolana on the board, as well as kill Rolana Twin Moon Knight. That seems like a potential strong first play. Gaius's Pants does take a while to get to, but doing early Gaius is kind of nice because you get a lot of Skidoo. 3 DLC Spirit Ashes. 3 is... I never like to rush that one. I hate that one, but... 1 Dancing Lion Boss. You could, but I'd rather do Rolana. Romina... No, you wouldn't rush that. Use a transformation, you wouldn't rush that. 3 ulcerated tree spirits, you wouldn't rush that. So it's looking to me like a Rolana rush, like a Rolana rush race to me.
Also kill Renala and Rolana. We also have kill Rumina, which funnels into kill Rumina and Melania.
Josh's character is dripping out.
1 dancing line, by the way, which is your favorite. That's also on the board.
Oh,
We have
yeah, it is on
acquire
the board.
Commander Gaius's Pants.
Tom
which
has benefits of playing his base game in practice. He can help and discuss with Bree for co-op squares or strategy. True.
Like move into each other. There's a lot of synergies happening here, so it's going to be really important on what calls are being made.
I forgot what happened in this match. Let's accelerate ourselves through it a bit, because...
Check out your.
Oh, Tom goes for the Blade of Mercy. I would go for the Blade of Mercy, but I'm a greedy. I figure most people would not do that.
That's like a brawl in the match.
Oh, then does Grave Stone skip?
Not going for that right away, but going for Savage Lion's Claw first, and then also checking possibly the Great Katana check here. That did.
Oh, and CBD goes for the Great Katana check, which I am not a fan of, but...
So, hopefully he gets another good pick here again. There are some bad katanas that you could get here. Serpent Bone Blade.
Yeah.
And what's the other one?
Starlight Sword is not great either, and that's the one he just got.
Starline Sword.
Today, apparently, every time. Gonda. We got
Yeah, and there's just Great Katana in the shop, so if he had just not checked the Katana check, he would have just been way faster out the gate here.
Yeah.
Rotten, I wonder if Rotten Great Katana is...
So, I'm guessing Tom...
Up the Great Thorns claws, I really like.
Yeah, so Tom did this to me.
What does he buy? Greases? Rot grease, freezing grease. I knew it.
He bought a rot as well as a...
Yeah.
And he told me he used a rot to bet.
So he's gonna go Rolana first, and he's gonna easily get it over CBD because CBD did the useless Katana check.
CBD rushing here off the rip. Besides Rolana Twin Moon.
Should have bought it before the match started. I forgot. Well, what if you didn't then have enough money for the stats for your weapon? Oh no, that'd be fine because it would still be worth it then to get the runes in Fort of Reprimand in order to be able to have the greases. Or lower upgrade? You would do that over just getting the runes in Fort of Reprimand? I'd get the Fort of Reprimand runes.
I doubt it after killing Rolana. He's going to have a lot. But there is three DLC ashes on the board, and he's going to want to come back and pick up that Spirit Ash after the fact.
Yeah, if you say so.
And yeah, he is beelining it right now. He's not even going to go to Dane's Grace. He's going to go right there. And CBD is going to skip Fort Reprimand altogether. Interesting. Not interested in the money or the Spirit Ash later, I suppose. Just wants to get more map progress.
You even skip Morth Ruins here? Yeah, wow, you are all in on that rush. Wow, okay. Yeah.
So good on CBD trying to make up some time here.
Bree here trying to do the little skip down here, but sadly misses it. Josh,
yeah, I don't need this Skidoo.
Twos and threes. Memory of gracing out. Yeah, great horn.
You would eventually need to go backside for Ulcerated Tree Spirit, but I guess you're not too worried about the inefficiency later, and you're just thinking as long as I get Rolana, we're off to a great start.
Which is really not bad. It's really not a bad weapon at all. And I think Bree's kind of prepping the same thing here, maybe making our way towards also getting that Academy key towards Raya Lucaria. That way she can make some progress towards that Rolana.
Because Morth Ruins doesn't lose you that much time, because it is close to being directly along the way. It's a little out of the way, and then you go right to the camp, which is directly at High Road Cross. So it's mostly just the time loss of lighting a Grace, as opposed to like it being way out of the way.
Before landing on the ground, so that he doesn't have to go into the forced animation of setting off of Torrent. Just little things. That,
Did Rolana without Skidoo? No, he does it with Skidoo 2 or 3.
Here, the bottom right for you guys.
Presumably. Yeah, he almost goes in with no Skidoo, but he remembers it's definitely better to Skidoo up. 1, 2.
I don't know what he would have to pivot to.
Skidoo 2. Because you also skipped 3-path cross and Ensis. So you had 1 at Tialier, 2, 3, getting the 1 at the little Fire Knight camp, and then at High Road Cross. Okay, so 1 more wouldn't have gotten you another level. So it's true, you didn't need the Morth Ruins. But even also, if you had gotten...
Luckily, he remembers to...
Although, you could have gotten 2 more on the way to Morth. You could have killed the pot guy, since you already had an upgraded weapon. You could have killed the pot guy and Morth Ruins, which would have given you 1 more Skidoo at the time loss of the time that it takes to get Morth Ruins. You still definitely would have been ahead of CBD, but not that you could have known that. So, full rush. Okay, understandable.
Yeah, So he almost did it again. I saw him going in. I'm like, is he gonna forget again? No, he remembered. All right, here we go.
There we go. Okay, takes a hit here,
start.
but that's not too bad. Going for that rot grease blood proc here. And yeah, Great Katana is great for this fight as well because it is Pierce when you do running R1s.
Yeah, and rolling R1s.
Yep, which is really good versus Rolana. She is weak to Pierce.
Good strafe here by Tom. Taking advantage with punish.
Oh, yeah, I remember this. This was like the nicest Rolana start that you'd ever see. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is absurd. I mean, Tom clearly wins this square by a lot regardless, but like, what was that shenanigans?
Gonna go into the charged R2 wake up here.
Nope, frost
No, he's
proc.
gonna apply the frost. That's fair. Gonna heal too, maybe.
Arguably the best move you can see from her, like 3 times in a row. That was so silly.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. True. Not wrong.
This is looking really good. This is really good RNG on Rolana. I'm not gonna lie. This is
Yeah, it really is.
R2 here. Good stuff. Only a jump R1. Big
Should be getting a stagger here, right?
Yep, and then she does this at just the right time where you get a stagger. Yeah. Yeah, that was, yeah.
CBD right behind here. Does not have any grease.
Yeah, but he does have.
What
frost
absurdly good attacks on Rolana.
And did get the wet blade instead to make up for it. So if this turns out to not be
Also,
a fight for Tom,
amazing
CBD
play
could
and
take this away,
amazing
but
like
Tom
strategy
really
to
comfortable
like
right now.
like the greases are so good. Like Tom
Jesus.
absolutely wins this even if he sets up more. Absolutely wins this like
For that attack.
cuz
That attack's
oh my god, like
so, yeah,
even if she gave horrible luck, he still easily wins this.
Jesus Christ.
But also, that was the silliest stuff I've seen. All right, she's being a little less nice here at the end.
A really good pickup here at the start for Tom, and CBD is going to see this a grimace. I know I would. I would definitely hate to see that this early on. That is a 10-minute kill.
Oh, but look, Breeze behind. Josh is already on Red Wolf. So they might get that co-op square, though.
Yeah, I've been locked in.
Yeah, the fact that they still get the co-op square is really huge for them.
Happening already.
Because Itzarino could have been off to a real bad start if they lost both. If they got, like, double sniped like that. But it does also mean that Tom gets a lot of time to, like, make up the progress and then also get started on the next square, while CBD is forced to just still finish Rolana.
Super clean.
There it is. Red Wolf there for Josh now, too. Very nice. Oh,
Wow, and he gets the stagger. That was really good.
Could
Really
be a
good
blood
fight.
or frost proc here.
Nice.
There it is.
I've worked on that Rolana a lot. I can tell. It's really nice.
That should be it.
It's really, really nice.
No, she flinched for a second.
Oh, that was the flinch animation. I thought
Like
you
that
My bad.
clinical textbook.
And yeah,
Like
Josh is already
from
so far ahead
your
of this,
movement
Nala kill
to
now.
your
He's cast away on the
routing
first
to your
summons.
play to your greases, like it, wow.
Already on his way onto the bridge here. Gonna go past Moongrim.
Is Moongrim like?
I suppose this is the one positive to being in the 3rd and 4th place match is at least I don't have to go up against that if Rolana was on the board. Cause like I wouldn't. I got Tom on a Rolana race in the round robin stage, and I think that he was like, I will never lose this square again. I cannot. This has brought dishonor upon my family line. I will never let this happen again. And then he just came up with all the strats, and now it's like, okay, well, good luck. That's exactly what happened. I knew it.
He's gonna discard the shield because that was a gravity kill.
True.
Finishing Rolana at that point also counts for 6 remembrances, so that's an extra as well. Yeah. You have to kill Rolana there for sure. It was absolutely 100% the correct play from CBD. Oh, here's an interesting. Then CBD goes front side, Tom goes backside. Let's investigate why for both of them. Backside, both front and back get you eventually acquire a later rune, although you can arguably get there a little bit faster from front side. Backside is significantly better for Gaius's pants. Backside is necessary for ulcerated tree spirits. Backside, arguably better for Romina. Unless you have a really good hippo fight. And since it's arguably better for Romina, it's also arguably better for Crucible Knights. Arguably better for Mesmer, honestly. At least, like, similar. Arguably better for Dancing Lion if you go for the Deathblight. I don't think I see any reason to go front side here. Yeah, I don't think I see any reason to go front side.
There's going to be a huge 2-square pickup. That's going to be as well, by the way, that road 2.
I think this is absolutely a backside board.
Already working for backside Shadowkeep here. Actually looking at the Commander guy's pants.
MPT as the best for Lana fights, almost perfection. Yep.
So this is going to be a thing where it's going to be for team It's Arena. They're looking at this square, this square, and this square, right? They're looking at Acquire Letter Rune, Runala, and Rolana, and they're looking at Killer Remnant Spot. Oh, sorry, not again. I'm so sorry. Runala is just one down. She's on row 3. Yeah. So they're just these two, I guess, on this one, but that doesn't really form a line like I thought it would. Oh,
Great fight
CBD
here.
left the square bingo board lobby. This one.
Yeah, so he grabs that, then he ports out, buys stuff, makes sense. He goes for 60 vigor very early, but I guess you have to if you're going naked.
A little bit of foresight, being like, you know what? Let me go for Commander Guy's pants.
Backside board, yep.
Into different remembrances, anyways, but also just in case we do not get that row 2 activated, I can go ahead and already kind of preemptively.
Yeah, there's just nothing here for Hippo.
That is a great point.
Like, if we kind of skip ahead a bit to see where both of them end up. Well, CBD, unfortunately, loses to Hippo, so now he's way behind. Now it's not even close. Now backside has paid off huge dividends for Tom.
Now it's a little bit of a win here for Breeze.
He can even drain the water to be ready for Ulcerated Tree Spirits later, and still, I think, beat CBD into the Shadowkeep. Well, actually, if CBD was going for later rune, he actually would win it. Oh, no, it's pretty close. Actually, I don't know. I don't know who would. Unsure of your next square, I almost went for Romina. Bree said go for Gaius, in case we lose the Rolana-Renala race. For this line that you're trying to block? I would have gone later rune, personally, I think. But...
I hate that they sound so similar.
Yeah,
I guess if you were going later rune, maybe it makes enough sense to go front side then.
Should get a stagger here if she... Oh. Careful. Nice. Some decent RNG for sure.
Actually, I don't know. I don't know if you still win later rune or not. Neither of you have talked to Hornsent, so it doesn't matter at this point, but...
Renala unintentionally. Oh, what? Renala has like no health. The classic. The classic
1 HP.
She is actually wasting so much time right now on Bree here.
Yeah, Romina later Gaius. Gaius and Romina could get you progress to Spirit Ashes. Yes.
Trying to figure out why.
Oh, I wish to cease being alive on this earth. I just remembered a Spirit Ash I could have gotten that would have gotten me the square over 8F. Ah! We still would have lost that game, but I knew I was forgetting a Spirit Ash that was good to get. Damn it! It's the spider scorpion ashes. I absolutely would have gotten me that square from 8F.
There's got to be a reason that I'm just not seeing those. CBD is
100% would have gotten me that square, I think. Well, actually, maybe not.
Perhaps he's just leveling first. That is 350.
I don't know, actually. Maybe. But it certainly would have been, I think, better to go for anyway than the one that I went for that was just, like, way out of the way with nothing there.
The Scorpion Ash as well.
Later rune is an elevator ride difference. Surely if Romina is better back section,
Solo on the board, diagonal.
then so is later rune. No, I think literally the elevator might be the thing that makes the difference to make later rune better. Front side. It is so neck and neck. We calculated it out that to get to Mesmer, which is also the difference of like their pathings, but like let's call it whatever, close enough. The difference of getting to Mesmer frontside versus backside is exactly equal if your Golden Hippo fight is 1 minute. So if your Hippo fight was longer than a minute, then it was better to go backside, and if your Hippo fight was shorter than a minute, then it was better to go frontside. And since they kind of, you know, meet up at that grace, and well, technically then getting to Mesmer backside is slightly faster because of the blah blah blah, etc. Yeah, it literally like can come down to the elevator ride for which one is better.
The Dancing Lion, you could be doing the Death.
Use easy weapons on Hippo that it's so much faster to do Leda Romina front. Yeah.
If you're going for Romina, you have
But this is counting a rush, so since it's like you might not have the greatest weapon for Hippo, it might take you more than a minute. There is possibility that backside is better.
Anyways, that whole diagonal is looking really nice, you know.
So CBD, I guess, goes for Romina, while Tom goes for Gaius.
Death Cyst. That thing like doubles your death blight resistance.
Yep.
Oh, you're grabbing the Ash on the way to Gaius. Smart. Smart. I should have done that in my match. I forgot about
Wow, this is really interesting.
the synergy. I think I went straight for Gaius, and then I think I lost it too. And then I think I had to come back for the
And also it's a remembrance.
Great movement here from Tom, actually. He's just, and like this is like the difference of just the insane knowledge this guy has. He is
1 minute
just
Hippo makes the
making his
difference.
way
Dang, the
through
back section run is like 7 minutes,
here.
no?
Did some, like,
How is that close?
cheeky drop down from
Maybe it's only because of the difference in pathing that you can get to Mesmer faster. Maybe later Rune is just way faster Hippo.
from,
I don't know.
Tom. Wow, that didn't knock him off. Okay.
Yep, the little terrain there blocks that wrath from afar, if you will. He's got to be careful here, though. He might miss. Okay, never mind. Lands on the bat, but he's got to be careful. Those serpent flames from those fire nests can be really devastating here. And now he's already on his way towards Gaius as well.
Mhm.
Yeah, Gaius here. It's CBD again, not just going for the letter rune. I am surprised that.
Yeah, I mean, the only timing that I do have a reference for is specifically Mesmer, so...
We all mentioned with everything in that back entrance, and maybe he just feels Tom's ahead of him.
So yeah, later Rune is probably significantly faster front side.
And again, he is ahead of him. They're just going separate directions.
And so Romina is probably also significantly faster front side. So I guess that's why CBD went front side, because I guess
Not really a wrong
if you don't care about Gaius Pants and Ulcerated Tree Spirits at all,
There is a lot
then I guess front side is faster for
CBD is gonna try. I think CBD 's
Romina, Leda Rune,
So let's see if he can get it first try.
Oh, tree skip?
and Dancing Lion boss if you're going to do the Deathblight Dancing Lion. Which, spoilers, he does.
Since we've talked. Well done.
So I guess that makes sense. I think I would still go backside because I don't want to basically make no progress towards a square.
Everything is fine.
But
Surely?
I think it is closer on which one of those two you'd want to do than I was giving it credit for.
Gaius for the pants as well as the remembrance tally. We have CBD making his way through Romina Land.
Oh, a pause.
We also
Was that because of CBD's internet blip?
Roundtable. I'm actually not 100% sure at the moment.
Oh.
Front side is like 5 to 6 minutes, so...
What's happening right now is the refs chat, I think, have told everyone for...
It was, okay.
I'm not sure why, but the refs have told everyone to pause while something is happening.
Yeah, it looks like luckily it came back. Maybe it was slightly preemptive of a pause, but I guess you'd rather have a preemptive pause than like a way too late pause. On the Season 4 board, it was basically decided whether to do front or back if Romina Land was strong.
You have to remind me.
Really?
I think if you open the pause menu,
Huh.
go into your weapons and press, I think it's select. You can go into like this menu that pauses your game. You can see now in the top left, Josh is in the middle of the Radon fight, but his game is paused.
Yep. And I think Tom's also in a fight because he's also currently on the equip menu.
I can barely beat Cavern Demon. How you guys are good at bingo.
Your
Practice.
equipment, and then
Many
there's
practices.
an extra button that's like, hey, do you want more details? And
Transformation 2, kinda. Yeah.
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
By these,
I mean, like, perhaps the better way to think about this is if you go front side, you are ahead on whichever square you go for first. So in CBD's case, it's Romina because he's going for Romina first. He guarantees that he will get Romina first if Tom is going backside and he goes front side. However, if Tom goes backside and does anything other than Romina, if they are not directly racing, then it's kind of just a trade. Sure, CBD will get to Romina, let's say 30 seconds, let's say a minute. Let's even be extremely generous and say 2 minutes faster than Tom could by backside. Which I don't think is the case, but let's say that he could kill Romina 2 minutes faster than Tom could kill Romina. If Tom is going for anything other than Romina, like Leda Rune, that 2 minutes I don't think is going to make enough of a difference. He's not going to be able to get like Romina and Leda Rune. So it's kind of just going to be a trade, 1 square for 1 square. But Tom going backside will be significantly faster for the eventual Gaius Pants or Ulcerated Tree Spirits, like, to the point where CBD would literally be forced to also go backside if he wanted Ulcerated Tree Spirits. Now, he doesn't technically give that information away, so he can hope that Tom does Tree Spirits unprompted, so that CBD doesn't have to go backside.
And we are back.
But it is a lot of potential time to lose. If there was one obviously good square, I would say maybe front side I would consider more. But given that it's like, it doesn't really matter which one of them you pick, they're all kind of similar, I don't really see a reason to like rush one with the inefficiency of front side.
Probably have to deal with the blender attack here from Radon, I would imagine.
Ooh, Tom's got to be
Personally.
careful here. He's 1 hit currently on Gaius.
I kind of knew he did Hippo based on when he marked
There's a
Romina.
stagger, huge
Okay.
stagger.
Makes sense.
Maybe he's
Josh
allowed to
again
heal
with a
after
big
that.
stagger. Right, just gonna run away here on Torrent.
So you knew that you did not have to do Tree Spirits anytime soon then?
Really clean by Josh. We're gonna get the blender attack here. Let's see if Josh knows how to dodge it. Very well done, using the iframes of Torrent to dodge there.
Very nice
Very
indeed.
clean.
And he gets the kill here. So
I mean, would you know?
Wasn't too great, but
Would you possibly know that he actually did Hippo? Because what if you sniped Rolana from him by a second? I think he still would have been able to kill Romina even if he went backside. Especially since he also died to Hippo, I think, once. So his Hippo was way slower than normal. I don't know that you could know based on his timing. I think if he had done Rolana right after you and then immediately gone backside, I think he still could have gotten Romina at the same time that he does.
Remembrance already for Itzarino because you have Ronala, Rolana, and
I think.
Ton. So they're already working
Gaius is slightly tanky. Yeah, he's definitely a little on the tanky side.
And unique seals maybe afterwards. Like if Josh wanted to work on unique seals right now, to be fair.
Or like I knew when he didn't snipe you on Ulcerated later in the match. Gotcha. Yeah. That makes sense.
Really interesting.
There's so much going on. It's hard to keep track of all these players. They're all just doing so many different things at the same time. Man, that rot is doing work on Gaius.
Yeah, the rot still, yeah.
Very early Romina here. Only 23 minutes in. But yeah, great time to do it. CBD's going to activate the
Probably his timed every single route, boss kill, everything. Wouldn't surprise you. Well, I mean, he was in Season 4 where they did that stuff for sure.
Squares on the board.
However, you can only time what it would be optimally. You can't, like, time when your opponent has troubles and it just takes them longer to get somewhere than you expect, and then you're like, they probably set up something else in the meantime, and it's like, well, no, they just had some troubles. So you can know if someone did something optimally, but you can never know what they could have done if it's not at the optimal timing.
One off as well, by the way, because of that diagonal that they're kind of building here with that Romina right here on her own, which is huge.
Bree is doing a lot more damage with her frost.
Oh,
for sure.
That is nice.
Gonna get a stagger here.
I generally just time things by feeling.
She's definitely looking a lot better here. Does she get
Like-
the post here? I feel like getting the post here sometimes is really awkward. There it is. Oh my
I agree.
God.
And the frost. charged R2 here before he flies away. Even
There's
though-
Commander Gaius'
Like, it
advance
feels
stop, by
like,
the way.
oh, if I've gotten all the way to Gaius and killed Gaius, that feels like enough time that somebody could have run to Romina and killed Romina instead.
I'm sure CBD was going for
And so when I
Romina.
see the Romina, I'm like, yes, this makes sense. This feels like they would have gone approximately the same way as me, but to Romina instead.
Tom can use this information to come up with very strong strategies about what squares to go for. So CBD now forced to mark Romina at this time. This tells Tom, guys, that, hey, I just went all the way to Romina land, and I fought Romina, and I haven't really done anything else. So Tom could use that information to come up with a sneaky play here, perhaps. Let's see what happens.
And again, like I mentioned, this shows that he also has a little
Right now, and just like Domo mentioned, probably later rune. It was like the... It's
match, if I'm being honest.
All right,
Because
so
there's
then
so many
Tom
ways
goes
synergies are being played out that
Dancing
it will-
Lion? Is it just directly? Oh, yeah, he has to catch up because he did, like, the Skippy stuff earlier, so he doesn't have, like, any progress, yeah. And then CBD starts going ADM,
maybe I don't know why he's here.
but then pivots out, says, no, that's actually not the best thing to do. Let's go Deathblight Dancing
I think
Lion.
This is very like well
Easy?
timed out yet. It's not.
Oh,
How far back does Tom go?
Which is actually, yeah, a really... ends up as, like, a really solid play.
He's bonking. All right,
It does look fun.
I'm still a little surprised neither of them has gone for Leda Rune. I feel like that was my next semi-obvious one to go for, but...
It is. It's a good
Oh,
time.
both of-
Tom
dude.
ha-
I guess if Tom gets the Dancing Lion, it's a little scary potentially for them on this, and it also blocks the diagonal. I guess that's probably why. It is in a good position. The Dancing Lion is a good position. Where's the Leda Rune? Right here. It's not in the most important positioning. It's just, I feel like it's just way faster than what they're going for. But I guess if you are more worried about lines, which, like, you know that CBD has way better access to one of each Crucible Knight. I guess Tom does need to do Dancing Lion to try to block the diagonal for sure. That actually makes sense.
But they're pretty much in sync. The base game players here are both going for Mimic Tier, by the way, both in the same exact area.
Why Deathbite Lion?
Right after
Just
the
since he
dodge.
has Romina? Yeah, just because it'll be faster to get there than go all the way through Bellarat. Which you can see because he gets some progress on ADM, which loses him time, and he still beats Tom, who hard rushes towards Dancing Lion
The recipe, do they have
in Bellarat.
or the Cuckoo?
So it is just significantly faster.
Dude, look at this dancing. Oh, okay, dude, look at that
And
damage.
he wins even despite a death.
Okay, but tell me this is.
I also died. Well, so did CBD. We'll see. You can see he obviously would smoke you here if he doesn't die. He would smoke you. He'd kill him and you'd be like, I haven't even gotten to Dancing Lion. How'd he do that?
And then we'll
Because honestly, what you can't.
So
do-
obviously this is a much faster Dancing Lion to go for if you don't have this happen, where the Death Blight stays on you and stays on you and kills you.
I literally have
That's
no
his fault.
reaction,
That's
Domo,
his fault.
because-
That's his fault. He should have
That's
moved
his
away.
fault. No, it's not. This bot
Yes.
is awful.
No.
My time loss was way larger. I mean, you definitely did not have a hope of beating him to the kill if he did not die here. That's all I'm saying.
All over the place.
You might be correct. Maybe yours lost you a minute and his lost him 45 seconds. But it did not matter. It definitely would not have mattered if neither of you died. CBD easily wins the square.
I'm sorry, but
To
that
be
is silly.
fair, the way that the Death Blight works is that hugging it is the strat because it clouds outwards. Staying close is the safe play. Rolling away is bad with this fight. Also,
That's why is what makes that guy scarier, and the 50% more HP. Yeah.
What I would do is
Is it 50% more? It honestly doesn't even feel like 50% more. Like, he definitely does feel like he has more HP, but
Sure, yeah.
it doesn't feel like
Actually, I
that
don't even know what the CPU
impactful.
is at if it would take him out. Maybe it wouldn't. I don't think he's
No,
a very
his
high level
damage is
skill.
really good. His damage is really good here for sure.
I think that was just the frost and the bleed, wasn't it? Because like he's weak to pierce, so he is getting a little extra damage. But like,
There's the
no, that's
frost.
pretty good.
That's pretty good damage.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay,
again,
well now
phase two
Tom's that
here.
dancing lion though. Oh
CBD's got to
man.
get it this attempt.
Yeah, he's got a.
Yeah, yeah. Even you know dying, I'm not sure that you win I mean, unless CBD has a really slow fight from here, because obviously this is far enough ahead that he should win from here, even if you don't die. But we'll have to see how the rest of the fight goes for him as to whether it was possible if he died and you didn't.
Shot here for Mimic Tier, consumables only. Very nice
Josh
here
was
from
just
Bree.
buying daggers, and now he's left it. He's pivoting.
Another stagger ready on the Dancing Lion. Wow.
It's big, but now he's going to be surrounded.
Bellarat
by
takes
it.
forever. Yeah, Bellarat's just really slow to get through,
A lot of this.
unfortunately. And it doesn't give you any map progress.
Very nice move.
Very good.
Okay. Still no new.
He plays very safe here to not get forged.
Oh, huge
Big
bleed
lead.
proc. This is really not looking that
Another
bad.
good
Here it is.
R1.
Okay, and Tom just now is entering the fight. Wow. Wait, this is huge.
Oh, Death Blight. CBD,
Yeah.
look out, look out. Gotta be very careful here with the frogs and in the wind phase. This could be a lot of damage. But CBD only needs 2 more hits.
Oh my-
1 more hit.
Yeah, you're not even... You haven't even died by the time he gets it. Yeah, there's no... Or wait, no, you die on the way to Bellarat. Oh, right. Sorry, my bad. I forgot where you died. I thought you meant in the lion fight.
Huge
Right, it was... You're right.
That's not-
Absolutely.
Here's the thing, though. That's not a remembrance, though.
That is not a remembrance.
But
and Josh,
still.
or sorry, and
This
You
is-
died... Where was it? And how long was it?
action.
That-
Yeah,
We can do a little quick timing.
so good. Double does not.
This is why I really wanted
Here.
this square, and I wanted this option. Is because
Oh, I've done this,
28-22.
and it's bad. Trust me.
And you get back to that position...
players here are both going for Mimic Tier.
29-45. You lost a minute 20. Whereas CBD lost...
It's like right after the
Yeah,
Radon
look
fight
at that. Stick up. Yeah.
just came out.
He starts the first fight,
Butler Commission's
gets the first hit at 29-43. 29-43.
all over the place.
Dies and gets back in.
I would back off. I would back off.
First
I would
hit, 30-57. So he loses a minute 10. You lose a minute 20, he loses a minute 10. It's almost identical.
shut the frogs because they all would come towards you
Oh,
anyways.
you want to
One-
fight the frogs? I see
Yeah,
what you're
one
saying.
charge R2,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
take
yeah.
him out.
Sure. Yeah. Actually, I don't even know what this Skidoo that he's at. If it would take him out, maybe it wouldn't. I don't think.
No,
he's a very
his
high level
damage is
Skidoo.
really good. His damage is really good here for sure.
I think that was just the frost and the bleed, wasn't it? Because like he's weak to pierce, so he is getting a little.
Yeah,
bit
so
better
it
than
surprisingly enough, completely different deaths in completely different situations. Almost exactly the same time loss.
Dancing Lion though. Oh,
CBD's got to
man.
get it this attempt.
Yeah, he's got to lock in. He really has to. This is really, really important here for Team Itzarino. They might actually get an extra square here as long as he locks in. Doesn't get that death blight. There it is, though. The one shot here for Mimic Tier. Consumables only.
And I'm pretty sure Tom is not within 10 seconds on the Dancing Lion fight.
Here's the thing.
Only needs 2 more hits.
Oh my-
1 more hit.
Gets enemy felled at 32-24.
Tom is gonna take.
Now
Yeah,
kill one of
yeah,
the-
yeah.
Salur-
What happens in the lead and nice.
Gets enemy
Nice support
felled.
there from Tom getting 3 hits.
33-31. So yes, Tom would have barely won if CBD had died and Tom hadn't. Yeah,
To proc the final bleed.
a minute and 7 seconds, yep. Whereas CBD's...
Holy.
Great game here at the start.
Well,
by
actually,
blocking
'cause
and
it-
getting
yeah,
the
yeah,
damage line.
yeah.
That is definitely the
Tom
play.
would have barely
Changes a lot.
That's
won by 13 seconds if he had not died and CBD had.
The only bad thing is like that's like sure it's a remembrance for Tom, but man, that is just map now that he doesn't have.
Wasn't CBD's 110? Yes, but we're saying keep that. Keep CBD's 110 time loss. So keep CBD's end time exactly the same and only remove Tom's death time of a minute 20. So since their kills were a minute and 7 off, if you only count Tom as not dying and keep CBD dying, you take away a minute 20 from Tom's time and he would have won by 13 seconds ish, approximately. Just call it 10 to 15 because we were not doing that very precisely.
Already on ADM land, and Tom is just.
But yeah, Tom would have barely gotten the snipe with no death and
This could
CBD
be
still dying.
massive. This could be actually
Is
insane.
bingo over?
Right
Not
now,
entirely,
it's
just
the lead
we
up
can't
is,
win
the
first place
game.
anymore.
We are really really building some lines here.
All right, and now Tom heads for the Leda rune, which I totally agree with.
Looks like Tom right now is going for that letter rune potentially.
And CBD.
Maybe thinking that it's not that big
Is this a transformation? I think this is a transformation that he does, which is just way slower than a Leda rune.
Towards the
So I don't.
Instead being like, hey, don't like fly away.
Is transformation in a good spot on the board? Kinda. Blocks column 3, establishes row 4, but neither of those feels particularly scary. I mean, I guess maybe he has to be a little scared because he knows he doesn't have access to ulcerated tree spirits.
To make sure that
Maybe that's why he'd want use a transformation now, but...
Bro, come here. Thank you.
Oh, he's pulling him into this room just to be extra safe.
Right, then he pivoted out. So he's not doing a transformation? What did he do? He gained progress towards a transformation, then pivoted?
Just be careful here that the Ordovis doesn't throw himself off the bridge here, so he is pulling him towards the entrance.
Poor Bree, her Crucible Knight flew out. So, this is the part where I'm going to say something that sounds a little mean, perhaps, to the untrained ear. But it is kind of a skill issue. You'll notice that Josh drags them specifically into the room where they will not fall off, and Bree does not. Maybe not a skill issue, maybe just a calculated risk, but calculated incorrectly. You have to drag them into the room per the rules if you do not want to have that happen.
Bro.
Like, notice how much time Josh is just wasting running them all the way up the stairs just to make sure they're not going to fall.
Why not? You're pulling them this far.
And then Bree does...
And we see Devonia here for CBD. They are looking at that top corner square now, top left.
The Siluria one, is it the Siluria one that she does fine, or is this the one that falls?
Killed Ordovis. I didn't see that. Oh, she does. And
I've been hit by
death here on CBD.
Did she do the Ordovis? Did she do the
tough fight no matter
Sword and Shield one already?
My more enjoyed fights, actually. I really love Devonia. Love fighting her.
Ordovis was the one that fall. Okay, so Siluria...
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, Siluria she drags.
Okay, one more.
At least keeps far enough away from the corner that she gets it. And then Ordovis, she does drag it over here, which isn't over there, which is like the scariest place, but she's then just fighting it here, which is still way too open. This was the one that Josh dragged really far into the room.
No, that's it. He can cash that in at Fort Reprimand whenever he wants now, because he picked up.
Right at the end, he sniped himself off a cliff. Let's see.
The Black Shadow Keep, or where Mesmer lives, his house.
It's gonna be right here, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he lived? That was kind of like fortunate-ish that he lived at all that one.
Going for some R1s here real quick.
And then I guess it's gonna happen right here. Oh. Yeah, she kind of circled him into it too. Yeah. Yeah. If she had kept him where he was facing, that was the entrance that is fine to have him go at, because there's land back there, which is what happened the first time. Yeah. Not a safe place to fight him, unfortunately. I do sympathize, because obviously it sucks when you don't get credit for something, but in this case, Josh did have the superior strategy. The fact that you have to drag it really far makes me think she just chose to go for it and accepted the risk. It's very possible. I don't know. I wasn't in the comms, so it's very possible that she just took the risk. And it almost paid off. It really did. It almost saved her a lot of time to not drag it. But
a round of 07s, chat.
That's why you gotta pull him in the room.
Bye.
And now this might be a square here for team.
They had to block the diagonal somehow. They were that far behind.
But here it is. Josh currently working on
yeah.
Siluria.
That's heartbreaking.
Okay, so
that is tough.
Yeah, so Josh going for the Crucible Knights here.
Okay, CBD fighting the dragons here. I feel so bad for him.
Why?
I feel so bad for him too. I hate this fight.
It's not that bad.
It is. It's actually not only is it not that bad, it's omega bad. It's like
It is omega bad.
You can't tell me otherwise. Actually,
I'm doing it right now.
That's right.
I don't believe you.
Whole time she was saying don't fall off. Pretty sure she just took the risk. Yeah, that makes sense then.
Big pickup here. So yeah, honestly, even if Bree
That didn't matter.
didn't lose the Ordovez,
It's also possible that she wasn't taking a risk per se, but she hasn't practiced pulling it into the room quickly, and so it's just more of a comfort thing than like a direct risk thing.
Because Tom was not done with Devonia. So there it is. That diagonal now looking extra scary here, dude.
Okay, so now at this point,
to take the kill so she doesn't lose her money, and honestly,
this I think is kind of the pivotal moment of the match. The moment that a lot of people will say, "Oh, they threw. If they'd just done this, they would have won." But let's let it run a little bit longer, and then let's make.
Yep. Egon's furled finger now.
Let's make some logical. Okay, here. Let's make some logical thoughts about what you could do in this situation, what makes sense to do as a team, as both teams. Let's think about it. So, at this point, Itzarino is ahead 6-4 and has a line that they have set up that they also have one half of this square completed, right? Logical thoughts only. Or illogical thoughts only. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, first logic, most basic logic says we already have half of the square completed. If we just complete the other half, we win. Right? That's first step logic. All we have to do is complete the other half, we win. Second step logic says, but if they were already working on this, if we get sniped, if Bree pivots and is able to complete it before Josh, because I don't think Josh has any progress on it, then we have both just wasted our time and given up our entire lead, and it's just 6-5. And that's just it. It's just 6-5. Nothing else happens interesting. It's just 6-5. Game goes on. We have no lead anymore. It's 22-5. Aren't we just ignoring anyone who says through? No. We're still, well, yes, but also no. It is possible to throw. It's just most people use it incorrectly. So, I think, and this is I don't think this is the popular opinion. I don't think this is the thing that that the crowd wants to hear. I think baiting this center square and then going for other things is the correct play. But you need to then come up with another awesome plan that's gonna, you know, that's gonna strike fear into their hearts. Which I think could be transformation that CBD is fairly set up for. Josh doing Tibia Mariner, maybe? To scare them about this line as well. Because Rykard and Mesmer, that's also not a great square to have to go for. I mean, the Mesmer part is kind of fine. The Rykard part, really not fine. So then if Josh then also gets Claw, Dagger, or Fist only, it's like they're forced into another square that's awful. So then they're forced into two squares that are awful, and they get like, bam, like even bigger lead, and it's like, it would be hard to lose the majority from there, I think. Also, getting use a transformation, I think, blocks the very last bingo line that they could have. Yeah. So if... I think that's what I would go. CBD does transformation, Josh does Tibia Mariners, then Josh does this. If Josh loses this, it's because Bree did Godric with it, which basically sets Josh up to be able to do incant only at some point in the future for the majority. So it's like an even if you get sniped, you're still in a great position. Making them waste time on it also makes sense with a 3-square C5 threat. C5? Column 5. Yeah. Exactly. Where blocking column 5 is kind of bad for Bree and Tom, because in order to block it, you kind of have to give up another square. It's not a true give up a square, but it is a if you do this one, you will have a harder time with this one. If you do this one, you'll have a harder time with this one, because both of them are better done on Godric than on anyone else. So you would, at the very least, make it so that if they want to do both, they have to waste a bunch of extra time. Rykard is a rough one for bingo. Yeah, mostly because you just don't have anything near him. If you had the Grace right before Rykard, he'd be fine. He'd be totally fine. He'd be easy. But the fact that you have to, like, unlock Raya Lucaria, do the skip, do the abduction, go through Godskin Noble to finally get to Rykard is like, oh my god, it takes so long. Also a bit shaken by getting burnt going for the line last match. Yeah, and I think not going for the line is the correct play. I just think they need to make good threats from here.
Diagonal, column 5 is looking
keep up the pressure, right? Just leave that as a threat, and then put on even more pressure in even more places. So let's see where they go to next. Josh is in Raya Lucaria for imbued keys. I don't hate that. It doesn't put any pressure on the board state as it is, so it's not my favorite thing, but like I think that's fine. It's an easy enough square for him to go for. And then I think CBD is still going for transformation. Is there still a Godskin Noble square? Yes, Godskin Noble without status effects, but obviously it's not on this board. How long is Vare Finger? 3 minutes? Oh, no. Vare Finger is like 10 or 15 or something. Maybe not that long, but like I want to say it's like 10. So in order to do Vare's Finger, you need to 1, have a remembrance boss killed, which he does. He's got Renala killed. Does Bree have a remembrance boss killed? Yes, she killed Renala right after him. So they both have a remembrance boss killed. So that's step 1. 2, acquire a bloody finger. 3, kill Magnus. 4, go to Enya and talk to her in order to move Vare. 5, go talk to Vare. 6, go get the blood of a maiden. 7, return to Vare and get the finger. The warps alone in that sequence take like a minute and a half, just from the number of warps you have to do. Then the actual stuff you need to do adds on to that. I think it's like a 10-minute square. Radon 2. I don't think Bree has Radon in this match, does she? What would she have done it for? Oh, she did for Mimic tier consumables only. You're right. Never mind. My bad. She did Mimic. Gotcha. Okay. Yep. You're right. Okay. I'm not necessarily sure that makes a difference to... But yeah, good to point out. She does have 2 remembrances, yeah. Which also makes them scarily close to getting 6 different remembrances.
Especially when there's this.
They both had Underground.
I mean, it's happened.
When did Josh do Radon?
It's definitely getting a little bit.
I don't know. I haven't been paying too much attention to base game.
Right now.
My bad.
See if he could grab his imbued sword key whenever he needs to. So Josh is prepping that first, and it looks like that.
Okay, Tom is heading through ADM. Because he has to get the finger. They're like, panic. We have to get the finger.
She has to go to round table.
Which is what Josh and CBD do want. They just need to capitalize on it.
Go to round table and talk to Enya, I'm pretty sure.
CBD is shutting down.
He is getting the transformation right away. I like that. I like getting the transformation right away. But I think that Josh should be going Tibia Mariners, which has synergy with seals, because if you kill a Tibia Mariner, you get a death root that you can exchange with Garank for a seal. I don't hate the imbued keys as well, potentially. It's just that, like, yeah, these aren't, like, they're not threatening anything. So I would have loved Tibia Mariners into Dagger Claw Fist.
That's the part I'm confused about. Maybe he's going to fight Bale.
Why would he do that?
He killed the Aqueduct Crucible Knights. Oh, yeah. He did kill the Aqueduct Crucible Knights. You're totally right. So he must have Underground Access. Oh, CBD forgot he didn't have the painting. Okay, all right.
Ancient Dragon Man for Tom, though.
Where do you watch these bingo matches, and what daytime are they usually? You watch them on twitch.tv/Captain_Domo. Oh, there it is. Captain_Domo. And they happen on weekends at 10 a.m. Pacific or 1 p.m. Eastern, or whatever that is in your time.
Was nearby to it, though. After the letter rune, he might have grabbed it real quick. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I want to say he hasn't. Good R1s here from Tom. R1.
Twitch.tv/Captain Domo. There it is. A perfect link.
Very nice. Also, here's one thing that I learned, which I really like to be able to cycle Ancient Dragon Man, is that when he does one R1, when Ancient Dragon Man does an R1, and you hit him and stagger him out of it, he will 99% of the time do an R1 again because you cancel him out.
Okay, Tom. Okay, Tom almost got so unlucky there to just like instantly die.
Tom not healing.
He just jumped like 3 times in a row.
And it pays off here. Moonveil on a
BingoBrawlers.com for the schedule. Ah, yes, good point. And it converts to your local time zone.
Nah, me either. Not a big Moonveil guy.
Don't like it. Never understood.
So I don't know. There was a match I was watching.
Where's he going?
On CBD's channel, and he was using Moonveil with the camera.
Where is CBD going? He got the painting. Where is he going now? There's not an imbued key down there. Mesmer's not down there. Fingers aren't down there. He's not going to go to Midra for a remembrance. Romina and Melania is not down there. Spirit Ash. There is a Spirit Ash down there. But he's already got access to... Maybe that would be his fastest 3rd Spirit Ash? Maybe? And I don't think there's an ulcerated tree spirit down there.
Is it Rolana's cameo or Taker's cameo? It got buffed recently. So now I think it's only 1 second to charge up Unsheath, and you get 45 extra % damage. 45! That's ridiculous.
Not Taker's
Yeah, I guess he's just grabbing it just in case he wants the Spirit Ash. Yeah, it wouldn't be too far. That's actually probably not a bad idea. I didn't think about that, but...
The Rykard one that, like, you heal on kill.
Oh, right.
I'm trying to remember what the one you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, but I forget what the name is.
It's right beside Moonrithal.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Moonrithal's little house. Like
I just don't remember the name of the talisman. I'm trying to remember. It's like
I think it's Rolana's cameo.
It's something like that. Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Yep, Sweat is right. It's Rolana's cameo.
CBD going to be up 7-4, shutting down column 3 of any potential bingo threat. And I think that is all the bingos taken care of. Now are officially in a majority game for Frog Car Spin.
Yeah, you can see, like, the chat. Well, maybe you can't because it got scrolled up, but is there a reason why Josh isn't going Vare's Finger? I do think it's better here not to go Vare's Finger because you know that's what they're going to be doing, and if you get sniped on it, you lose your advantage. Whereas if you go for other faster squares, you just get to accumulate more advantage. And yes, there's a chance you instantly win, but if you don't instantly win, it's back to 50-50. Whereas, so it's like a 50-50 to win or make it a 50-50, so that's like 75% chance of victory. Whereas if you keep up a big majority, and while they're getting this 1 square, you can get, let's say, 2 or 3 squares, being up, you know, like 4 squares near the end of the game is like an 80% chance or 90% chance of victory. So I do think it's better to not go for it.
For the Vare Finger here, there's the transformation in just a second. Tom here, still going for the finger though. There it is, transformation being marked by CBD. Now 7-4 currently for Itzarino. They're currently 3 squares ahead and have a diagonal.
Yeah, so Josh is heading to Volcano Manor, which I think is for seals.
They're slowly just like
Yeah,
very much,
they got a lot going.
so much pressure.
Could be for Rykard and Mesmer. I mean, potentially for like both.
It's hard to even say what the mistake was for Frogcar Spin this game. Like,
Wonder if Rykard was not the best usage of the time advantage Josh had. No way! Josh does Rykard?
I feel like there was one. It's just like you mentioned.
I was just literally talking about how I would force your opponents to do Rykard because it's so slow.
Game and then the snowball. Yeah, I don't really feel like there was a terrible.
No way Josh does Rykard, right?
Really, that happened at all this game.
Oh, I remember he does. He dodges this, which I was like, why does he dodge that? Oh, right, because he has too much health left.
Yeah, this is gonna be that square because that will definitely do it. Have 5.
Frogcar Spin has a lot of late game C
Weapon.
That's
For
funny.
just
Yeah, he goes for
but also it's a
Rykard.
hammer, so it has really good poise values.
Yeah.
I think that
really
might
good
be
moveset. It's good. It's just good. I like it. I really do.
the single worst square to go for on the entire board.
Ooh,
Am I
Thompson,
crazy?
Takes the riposte here, did not get hit by that fire. Very nice riposte here.
I'm not a base game player, so like it's very possible that they tell me, oh, actually Rykard isn't that slow. It actually is faster than Tibia Mariners, because Tibia Mariners is actually really slow because you have to go here, here, and here. But like in my mind, Rykard and Mesmer was the obvious force them to do it because it's so horrible of a square. And it takes CBD going to Mesmer. I mean, it does technically have synergy with different remembrances.
Technically triple status, right, for the Great
But
instead of changing the white plate out, which is really
you could get that same
It's been paying out.
synergy with well, maybe Melania is just as bad. Maybe Melania is just as bad, but
and dunk that in Arena's blood here in just a moment, to then get that bloody finger. Tom, you're almost having Egon's filled finger. This will be a nice.
I feel like Rykard Mesmer is as slow as 2 squares.
With daggers, claws, or fists only to really get rid of all of the threats, and then this board becomes really.
It's also I also feel like it's a bad use of CBD's time, because if you look at what's left, either CBD can go for Mesmer, can go for Ulcerated Tree Spirits, or he could go for Mesmer anyway and just get remembrances. If you are thinking that they're getting fingers, you're probably going to win remembrances anyway, and if CBD just does like Mesmer Gaius or whatever, or Mesmer, he's already done Romina, whatever he needs to do. Or he could work on Ulcerated Tree Spirits. And like, I feel like there's just no way that Frogcar Spin is going to try to contest that immediately after, at the very least. That square gets blocked on the diagonal and column 5 block anyway, like it's not an additional threat. Right. I mean, at this point, they're kind of just going for majority, but...
Really interesting. But it looks like that Josh and CBD are currently working on Rykard and Mesmer together, because we do see Mesmer's door currently on CBD's screen here. Josh dying to Noble, sadly, but once they do have this would give them...
Oh, also, Bree died to the exact same skip.
Bree will have to go for Killer Remembrance Boss with daggers, claws, or fists only to really get rid of all
she just doesn't get the landing.
This board becomes really interesting. But it looks like that Josh and CBD are currently...
I think that spot landing is just really bad stable ground.
Currently on CBD's screen here. Josh dying to Noble, sadly, but
going for Mesmer isn't slow, and it's a remembrance. Yeah, I don't hate CBD necessarily going for Mesmer, but like...
I think that's where, like, now that Tom has gotten this kill and he's about to get his half of the...
It's like...
I think this is where Tom might cash in.
The Josh going for Rykard is like...
We'll see if he's able to get there before Josh can get to Rykard, but...
Wait.
Very possible.
We'll
is CBD now going to Gaius while Josh is also going to Rykard? Am I seeing this right?
It is possible, because I'm thinking what Tom's thinking is going to be either Rykard...
What I'm thinking, what Tom's thinking?
But we'll see which one he decides to do. It's looking like Rykard right now. CBD doing this skip
4 remembrances so they can get 2 squares. Yeah, where...
Gaius right now. Why are we going to Gaius instead? I guess because...
Remembrances.
Wait, wait.
Oh,
so
no,
he
Gaius
gets...
is dead for Tom.
Towards Rykard, but doesn't kill Rykard.
Just like, why?
and then goes to Gaius?
And
He messes up the skip a few times, but that happens.
it's a
Enough. Of this. Yeah, what?
now.
Yeah, they lose the 6 different remembrances square because Tom just does Mesmer. Not like you could really predict that necessarily, but like it just kind of is what it is. But now Josh still hasn't gotten to Rykard. And now it's a pure waste of time for CBD to do Mesmer. Yeah. I'm in physical pain. Also, dang, Bree got the finger quickly. Right?
And
But like it just doesn't. I guess like why wouldn't you just do?
When did she do Magnus?
Like why?
But like, because you forced them into what looked like the worst square on the board, right? At this point, you have forced Frog Car Spin into the worst square in the board. It's 7-5. You've got a 2-square lead, forcing them into the worst square in the board. And then, unfortunately, they chose to go for such a bad square afterwards that they're able to do the worst square on the board and another square before CBD and Josh get the square that they're going for, because it's that bad. Oh, man.
Finger. I think this is where decides to do it. Gaius instead. And I'm just like, why?
Emotional damage.
maybe just because
Finger was 12 minutes. Yeah, 12 minutes. And in that time, CBD got use a transformation, and that's it. That's all they got in 12 minutes.
Sure. For Bree.
Why is
you're not worried about that threat?
Why is CBD still going to Gaius?
You probably killed 100 remembrances at this point. You probably have to go do Millennia or something. Like,
Oh, sorry. This is what. This is before. Sorry. This is before it gets marked. Okay, it gets marked.
Are we going in reverse here?
He goes in reverse here. Right, for the ulcerated tree spirits. This was a neat. He knows about going backwards to backside, which I forgot about, but unfortunately gets sniped by Tom, and it's all base game from here.
Final DLC square. He's not splitting anything.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, there's not.
Yeah, and then at this point, it's a tie game, and Josh is still on the slowest square left. Like, ugh.
Not a lot for DLC.
Ugh.
I mean, Tom has.
Man.
I guess.
He still hasn't killed Rykard. I'm in pain.
Already based on the mark, so he doesn't need to prioritize that.
Not many quick squares left. A lot are long.
Already killed Mesmer.
There's. Are they this long?
So much more left for base game play. Weird.
Josh kills Rykard at
Yeah, this is very
56:45-ish and starts the journey to get towards Rykard. Keep going back. Keep going. No, this is noble. Keep going back. 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 Yeah, nope. This is on the journey. This is on the journey.
I'm trying to remember what the.
I guess here is where he starts the journey.
Right beside Moonrathal.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Moonrathal's little house. Like
I
it's
don't
on,
remember
like,
the name of
little-
the talisman. I'm trying
44:45-ish. So 12 minutes. 12 minutes to get to Rykard, and it forces CBD to go to Mesmer, which, I mean, isn't like the worst thing because you thought you needed remembrances, but doesn't let him have any play at contesting Spirit Ashes or Ulcerated Tree Spirits, which both end up getting lost.
because that would block out that column.
Because he's going for Mesmer instead.
Threats.
A lot of people talk.
So they lose out of this play. Obviously, Egon's and Vare's finger, but they knew they were giving that one up. Makes sense. They lose 3 DLC Spirit Ashes. Maybe you could argue CBD couldn't have gotten to it anyway. He didn't have the setup. Tom was a little bit better with his efficiency of getting to them, so maybe that one's they would have lost anyway. 3 ulcerated tree spirits that CBD has no possibility of getting to, and 6 different remembrances, although again that's probably an easy argue. Well, if he was going for Mesmer, he wouldn't have gotten it anyway.
I don't think I've ever actually given it a go.
It's a skull that gives
Man, though.
20 runes per hit.
Really? That's
For
funny.
just-
I feel like Josh has to have been able to get something else in less than 12 minutes.
For us hitting something, but also it's a hammer,
Remembrance with
so
Claws
it's
would have been
really
much
good point
faster.
value.
Yeah, but
Um,
these 2 I don't love going for right now, unless you're trying to synergize them with the 6 different remembrances square, which actually, maybe. Because if you get one of them, your opponent likely gets the other one, because it's both of them you want to do on Godric. So
really good moves.
let your opponent use one of theirs on Godric, and then you just go, cool, if you want to do incant only, good luck finding another boss to do it on. I know you've already killed Gaia, or I know you've already killed Radon, and I know you've already killed Renala, so pick another one. Good luck, right? That's what I would do. I would completely ignore these 2 and do everything else on the board and leave those 2 for last, treating it as like we're each going to get one of them.
Very nice riposte here. Get some protection. And yeah, Tom really
That being said, I would not have done Rykard.
for that
Remember?
Yeah, taking 12 minutes for your half of a combined square. Man.
willingly.
Season with this, how you've just mentioned it, like this board, like how it's gonna be so long. I've never had a board like this in any of my practice games, so
Yeah.
Rykard helped build row 4, I guess.
the format worked out well.
I mean, sure, you know what would have helped build it better? 4 Tibia Mariners. You know why it would have helped build it better? Because then you force your opponent to do Rykard and Mesmer.
But yeah, very interesting here. Tom going down Elak River here, gonna do his final ulcerated, and then he is gonna go do his Stone Sword.
We killed Godric for Vare quest, right? No, she is now,
If I had to,
or she did it for her Dagger Claws Fist only at this point. But she had killed Renala already right after Josh did, and she killed Radon to get to Mimic tier, consumables only.
But that's just sadly part of the format.
So she already had 2. She did not need to do Godric for that. She does Godric Claws, Daggers, Fist only.
everyone.
And she gets it before Josh is done with Rykard. Ah!
It rarely happens where someone's waiting longer than 5 minutes, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And then CBD is not going to win the ulcerated tree spirits anyway, probably. But, like, the fact that he doesn't pivot to that when he knows there's no way Bree can be at Rykard, there is 0 chance. She just did Egon and Vare's Bloody Finger, and then did a Remembrance boss, Dagger, Claws, or Fists only. There's no way she could possibly be at Rykard, and he still finishes Mesmer and doesn't contest Tree Spirits. Like, I don't get that either. Like, you probably lose it. Yeah, you probably lose it. But, like, that's fine. I'm okay with losing it, and then I can still come back and get Mesmer in time. I've got nothing else to do.
What is she?
Oh, man.
Why would you? What? Why would you grab? Okay. I'm not sure. Oh, maybe. Oh, she's grabbing that from Crucible Knights because Crucible Knights is still on the board too. There is a Crucible.
I feel like I'm being too critical this match, and I don't want to, because, like, but it comes from a place of love, because, like, man, I hate to see it, because I know the outcome, and I'm already cringing, and
They lost earlier.
Yep.
That's good. You want that.
Okay, yeah, Bree's going downstairs here now. Going to be using her Stone Sword keys to hopefully she has Stone Sword.
Tibias aren't that short a square. Yeah.
Get the seal. Josh here grabbing the imbued sword keys right now, and still no Mesmer here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how bad tibias are.
It is 9-7. What happened?
Yep. And
Like
that
5
puts
minutes ago.
Yeah, they still have not.
Tom,
They haven't marked a square since it was 7-5,
in a really weird position because
and they
now
forced their opponents into the longest square remaining.
That's it. That's all Tom's got left.
And pretty much at this point then just like
Wait,
talk
has he
to
done
Bree.
Romina? He hasn't done Romina. He
Oh, yeah,
hasn't done
you can
Romina.
do Romina. Yeah, true.
Yeah, for fun, just to feel something. Like,
I mean,
it's
there is
Millennium.
But
Romina
not
and
to be too
Millennium.
critical, very valid
Yeah,
mistake to
sure,
highlight.
sure,
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe they were on tilt. I know I'm on tilt watching it. I don't know.
What? Yeah, who is it?
It's also very possible to just like you think you're making the right play, and none of their plays
Or TV.
on its surface appears
Like zero.
appears bad, but it's just like I don't know. With the benefit of both hindsight and like being able to take a step back and like reevaluate,
Wow.
I really don't. Yeah, I just
even not with any extra information, just knowing what they know, it's just like,
oh,
ugh.
like, there's a better
He's
chance. I always
old.
say he is old. I was gonna say there's always a better chance I might know something if it's older, but I don't know that guy.
Yeah, he's a pretty old man. He's been around for a long time. There it is.
Easy to say a match was decided by one thing, like the Mulaney incident, but there's always so much more to it. Yeah.
And once Mesmer is killed here for CBD, it'll be 9-9.
The correct play would
and
probably
it's
have been to
gonna be
pivot from
full
Rykard once the 6th
basically
remembrance was
laser
marked.
Showdown. Base game showdown.
Yeah. Honestly, potentially even earlier than that. Potentially as soon as Egon and Vare's finger is marked, because they know then they're just not contested on it. Definitely once remembrance boss daggers, claws, or fists only. Like,
Little bit of a
Okay.
if you know that it took you, 10 minutes to get to Rykard, then you know it would take Bree 10 minutes to get to Rykard. At least, in approximate terms. So you've got 10 minutes of other squares you can contest first. Now they do luckily tie it back up here, 9-9. Because they get Rykard and Mesmer, and they got... Was it Imbued Sword Keys is the other one they got?
And can't only either.
Yeah.
And he's going for another remembrance fight. This is looking really tough.
So it is back to tied here. It's just they should be... You would hope that they would be up more at this point.
And if it comes down to that, that's a big time sink on some of these fights. Like, Moog would be insanely rough because of how...
Only base game squares. Yep, and this one, which both of them have already killed Romina. And here is where I don't know if we need to just stop watching, because I don't know that I can take it again.
Moose. That's the only thing I can think
I don't know that I can take watching this again.
unless you get electricity, I guess.
I don't know that I can take watching this without just
Clean stuff here.
I don't know, getting sad or tilted or something. Sub 1 hour DLC board. Actually, yeah.
Millennia right now is the correct thing that Josh should be doing.
It didn't even look like that fast necessarily, right? It's like remembrance bosses, and it's like Gaius Pants, which is kind of a ways away, and it's like Rolana, who's a remembrance boss, and it's Romina, who's all the way over there, and it's Egon's Furled Finger, which is horrible in the Dragonland, but like,
so that would be nice.
turns out you can just get a lot done.
However, I do also think it showcases that you're not doing incants on anything right now.
4 times speed, yeah.
And
That could have been bad.
I don't know.
Not sub 1 hour. Tom hasn't done Romina yet. You're so right.
Yeah, I would agree. Getting Crucible Knights, taking away some of that synergy for Bree would be big. So Josh definitely probably does not want to lose that one.
The Melania
Romina here
incidents.
for Tom is the last thing to do.
Great fight here.
All right. I'm not ready for it, but I'm going to say I'm ready to watch what happens to Josh. Josh is who we care about in this particular situation. Josh is the most tragic thing that we'll see.
So he should be warmed up for this fight now. And there it is. Okay, she's talking to Garronk here, getting that claw mark seal. Yeah, he's definitely splitting progress. Got that death root from killing one Tibia Mariner, which is definitely some synergy. Then going to Garronk to get that claw mark seal.
I feel
And,
pain.
I don't know how many seals she needs.
Melania, oh, she's pretty close to down now.
But it should be decently close. She doesn't also plateau right now, so she is going to be going for that area. Which
Does that? That's
is
fine.
past the Tree Sentinel duo for an extra seal, which is like just next to a tree.
Josh
seal.
he's still got heals
Seal
left.
there as well. I think it's the Erd Tree seal.
Oh, it takes a little tick, but that's fine.
Seal in the game. And again, by the way,
Great stuff.
Miyazaki.
Oh, wow. Gets even a stagger there.
There's a legendary
Huge.
weapon for every other weapon class besides C. Understand. Me no understand.
Oh, what a dodge from Josh. Oh, my God.
Here too on Romina.
He did slightly a greedy hit, but he knows the close-up dodge. Oh, my God. He's so good. Gets another stagger. He's got this.
Another riposte. Maybe
Just a few more hits.
wake up.
Another waterfowl immediately after. Are you kidding?
Strafing?
But it's okay. He's a god. He's a god. What? Right into illusions, literally back to back. Are you kidding me? When she's at 2 health.
Always gotta be
fine,
careful.
pretty far away.
Oh, I don't like those dodges.
And then the final hit of it. Ah!
Not good for Itsurino.
I cry.
It's just like a 1v1 bingo match right now between these two.
He played it so well, man. I know the fact that he got 2 close-up dodges in almost impossible scenarios where he was locked into an attack because Melania is a badly designed boss, and he still got through both of the waterfowls only to have her literally do waterfowl into illusions. Like, are you kidding me?
This is where the team format really shines, I think, as well. It's just the communication that happens, being like, okay, this is something that we could do. This is something that could be a possibility. Let's lead into this. Let's split progress here. And,
What's the reason he sometimes opens the menu during the riposte? I don't think he opens a menu during riposte.
Seals here in just a bit here.
Does he?
Going to Volcano Manor, there's going to be a drop down to grab that seal.
Point it out if you
Josh
see
is
it.
fully committing to that Melania. So neither necessarily wasting
did it
time
earlier?
sniping the other person, but this is going to be interesting. Is like what are the choices who's going to force?
I don't know then. I guess checking something.
Boss with incants only, and if it comes down to 12 to 12, and they both have to do it, that would be cinema.
God. That'd be so. It might go to 2 hours, Chad. Just everyone dying to like Moog. With
Melania was paid off by Frog Car Spin. Yep.
I'm expecting Moose.
Another close range dodge that he has to do, but Josh is goated.
I'm not too sure. Also, while we're doing this and waiting out for some of these squares to be marked, chat, if you can go ahead and give the stream a follow, that'd be very much appreciated of the Twitch side.
Nice does it too, maybe consumable. Maybe.
Subscribe and go ahead and also give the stream a like. That'd be really appreciated to really push out Bingo Brawlers more to more people so they can enjoy this top tier entertainment from all these players competing this season. And also, please
If you mean when she is like in the flower, I know that you will throw like kukris at her or whatever to keep her poise up, but I don't know that I've heard of anything with during a riposte.
Really great to showcase this talent on the big screen.
You also forgot to tell them to go vote for.
Probably to see the kukris. Maybe he was equipping the kukris. Maybe he didn't have them equipped at that point. I don't know.
Gotta go do this, Chad. Then you gotta go do this. Click that.
Melania fights are great, but I love watching him fight more. God, he's so good at so many fights.
If you haven't voted yet for the streamer,
And then,
vote for the streamer for Bingo
and then we're sad. But no spoilers. Well, we've already been sad once, but.
It'd be cool to have that.
Oh, another waterfowl. She's just a waterfowl machine.
Take a little bit of tick damage there, but
Barely clips him, but it's okay.
Dude, his heal is. He might as well not have a flask.
oh god, yeah, Josh does still have Godric open for incants only. That is
does he?
true.
Huge.
I did not see that. I just saw that in chat, and I was like, you know what? Actually, yeah, that is.
Yeah,
actually-
he does have Godric open for incants only. That is
that
true.
is very, very true.
However, Josh here with no HP has to have a perfect phase 2.
There it is, the last.
So
seal.
gets her.
Gonna be marking that square. Boom, there it is. Oh, archery seals.
But
Okay,
she's already got the seals in the meantime, which, yeah,
And
Josh
now
could have
the
been
question
working
is,
on,
what are
but,
you gonna do next?
you know, it is what it is. He's locked in. He's going to get her this time.
What is the next move?
How far away is Fingerblade?
Fingerslayer Blade does take a while because you have to start. You have to kill Loretta. You have to start the Rhino questline, then go all the way downstairs.
Yeah, none of that. Probably Crucible Knights then, right? That's. I mean, she's already lost one. What would be the other one at that point for her? Because she's already lost one.
Stormvale Castle, the grace that she picked up. She can go for that one over there.
Oh, Josh playing
She
so
also
well.
have access,
He
she
basically
picked up,
doesn't even get to heal either. He's just
the Crucible duo fight.
just winning.
Stormvale Castle one. That'd be
No
fun.
heals needed. Giga Chad.
Josh here, half HP, almost on Millennia. Gonna be opening up her.
Oh, but a very unfortunate where she slightly hyper armors through his hit.
Not much HP.
But he's still fine.
Careful. There's a frost. Nice R1 cancel.
Oh, real low, but he's fine.
Anything will take him out.
Gets another stagger.
Not out of the woods yet.
Okay, gets a kick here. Should be going for that another flower attack. Yep, there's the flower attack again.
There's the flower. This is good to see. This gets you some free punish at the end.
Gonna throw his remaining kukris here. Some cheeky damage.
Keep up the poise. Should have maybe spaced it out just a little bit more here, but can go for a charge or two. Doesn't go for R1s instead. Punishes here. Should be getting a stagger here.
But he's got her here. And this makes me physically ill. This makes me physically ill. Oh. Look at this scenario.
Go for R1s instead. Punishes here. Should be
Gets behind her. This is a charged R2 opportunity. He does it as early as possible. This is the best you can possibly do this.
Which would be huge.
She doesn't care. She waterfowls. You cannot stagger her from waterfowl. You can frost proc her out of waterfowl. You cannot stagger her out of waterfowl. It is not possible to stagger Melania when she is in waterfowl. She would have been staggered and basically dead. I mean, his riposte don't exactly do that much damage, but it'd be a solid like that much damage gone from her health bar. Which you guys can kind of not see great behind chat. Oh, there it is. There it is. It'd be like, she'd be at like that much health left. And instead, she does point blank waterfowl while he is in the middle of a charge attack. There is literally nothing he can do at this point. It does not matter what he does. You cannot circle around her in time. You cannot run around in time. If you are in the middle of a charge attack and she decides to start waterfowl, it is a guaranteed death.
Oh, no.
That's rip.
Yep. You can't get around it enough. He really got close, though.
Wow, that is so unfortunate. I thought he would have gotten a stagger
nothing
there.
you could do wrong. He did everything right.
Yep. But it's fine. He's really good at Melania. Oh, he actually pivots out to Crucible Knights first, which is smart.
Work gets to
Yeah, Tibia Mariners was fairly slow for Bree as well.
as if he's yeah, if
Him doing the Crucible Knight duo in an Altus Plateau Hero's Grave is goated. Watch this fight from Josh. Just, if you don't believe that Josh is goated, you watch this fight and you try to tell me that again.
I was thinking it was gonna be okay. That's what I thought. I thought it might be okay. But
that's
just the
really
fact
not
of it
that
being
bad.
These guys. Good follow up there.
Yep, just trying to play.
Ooh, he's so good at just like making sure he's not in a scary position with them. Making sure they're always like both separated and he can see them both.
Josh has time here. He currently has around, I would say, a minute and a half before she gets to the fight. So he gets some free damage in here if need be.
This fight is a masterstroke.
Nice
Yep.
strafing around those shield
here.
slams. Oh my, that frost was huge. Holy shit.
Gonna make that riposte do even more damage.
There it is. Careful AoE here, but he should be moving into phase 2 in just a bit here on this Ordovis.
I think it's next hit.
Yep. Yeah,
After
this
this
is
combo
now the
finishes.
threshold here.
There
Yep.
we go.
Go for
Yeah,
it.
just
This
look
could
at
be a stagger.
he's
There it
hitless
is.
so
Oh
far.
my
He's
God.
just
This is
he's
straight
just
here.
doing circles around him.
Oh my god.
Halloween rando race PTSD. Well, he has no PTSD. He
Really
is
nice fight here from
locked
Josh.
in.
Getting really nice RNG as well from the Knights. They're very much behaving. I
Oh,
would
well,
say.
that's weird. Okay, he got out of there. One more R2 will stagger here.
Careful.
No, he doesn't. Must have went to the poise meter. Must have went down.
Yeah, their poise meter is really easily or very quickly refreshed, I would say. He's got to be careful. He doesn't look at Siluria. Yep.
Nice
Okay, Bree's now
awareness.
going down the elevator here. She's making her way towards...
Oh, look at that. He knew he couldn't get around that shield, so he just went away from it, and he just knows that he can get away from it. Like, oh.
Nice
Nice jump
jumping
attack.
R2. There's the
Boom!
R2.
Like,
God,
oh
Josh
my
is
God, what a
looking
clean
at it
fight.
right now.
Clean.
This could be a huge pickup.
Finally takes a hit being a little greedy on Siluria, but you're totally fine with that.
Follow-ups by staying in front of Siluria.
There's
Oh,
a
look at that,
stagger.
just like,
Oh my God.
oh, I'll just outrange your spear and then run back
This is
in.
huge.
Oh my God.
This
good
is
damage.
huge.
He's so
It's gonna
good.
be a double square pickup, and then we are gonna
Cleanest
probably
Crucible Knight fight I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This could be huge. This could be huge for Team
Oh,
Inferno, for
another
sure.
stagger. I hardly know her.
Oh my God.
It's great RNG.
This is going way better than I thought for him. I'm not gonna lie. She won't even
There
like
it
be able to
is.
start the fight, and she's gonna be stuck in here. She has the Memory of Grace out. Oh my God, dude! Fantastic job from Josh there. Holy guacamole! There it is. Heroes Graze. And
then it's
Crucible
11 to
double
11.
launch here. 11 to 11 right now. Tied. It's Sereno Frog Cars.
Basically, the only thing Josh needs is to get one of these two, because Bree has basically no hope of getting a Remembrance Boss incantations only. All he has to do is get either of these two, and they should win.
Now it is. What do you pick? Pick your poison, Bree, because Josh is going to go for Melania.
Got to be a Millennia from Bree here. I would imagine, like, as much as you don't want to. Like, I feel like it has to be. But we'll see.
Holy guacamole! Yeah, if he
Do
gets
people
either square,
playing
he
see the sub
pretty much
numbers
wins
like
match
the
for Inter
two for the
because he
Crucible
has
Knights?
Godric
No.
open still.
Yep.
Well, they can see their own numbers
Here we
for
go.
their own team. They cannot see the opponent's
Bree's going for Finger
numbers.
Slayer Blade. She's not going for Melania.
Yeah, that's gonna be an issue.
But now Josh simply wins Melania,
Forcing Josh
has an
to
easy
play.
time of Remembrance Boss incant only,
Millennia fights just
and it'll be nice and over. We love to see a game that's
Millennia's
going to be over so soon, because he's just going to kill Melania, and then the game is going to be
forced to
over.
do that by going to get Finger Slayer Blade.
Bro, insane.
Audience can
match
see it if the
back-to-back.
players mark it,
My
yeah.
God.
Smile.
We're possibly gonna have a game 3, chat.
Potential.
Potential.
Po French.
Did you say Po French?
Yeah, that's an emote in my chat. Yeah,
Is that an actual emote?
it's
Po
potent,
French?
but with a like a beret and everything.
Yeah.
I think a scarf too.
That's cute.
There's a Frost proc here in Melania yet again. Already halfway past Melania's first health bar here. Very big for Josh. Getting some nice punishes in.
I go for Melania? Well, because he has no idea the progress that Bree has made, or hasn't yet made, to Finger Slayer Blade. So if he chases on Finger Slayer Blade, where he knows he has no progress, and Bree might have progress, he could get entirely burned on that, and then it's just a pure Melania race of, like, whoever gets Melania faster wins. So he'd rather go for Melania right away, which could also be a race. Bree could be racing him on Melania. But if Bree isn't racing him on Melania, then he's got a lot more time to kill Melania, and all he needs to do is kill Melania and win. You could, I mean, theoretically, you could argue the other way. Well, also, Bree could be doing Melania, so he could go get Finger Slayer Blade while she's getting Melania, and it's like, technically true, but also possible that Bree is already so progressed on Finger Slayer Blade that even if Josh goes for it, that she could kill Melania and then also get Finger Slayer Blade after. Like, he just doesn't know. That is a possibility to him. So at least having a race for Melania is a good option. Logically, Melania is a better choice. Yeah, Melania is, I think, definitely a better choice. She got 4 tibia and seals. There's no way she has more progress than him. Well, she literally does. She at this moment, she literally does. Because Josh has no progress. They both have access to Underground, and they both know they have access to Underground. Josh knows that she has done Mimic Tier consumables only, so she has access not only to Underground, but past Mimic Tier, which Josh, I don't think has. I don't think he ever did Mimic Tier. So he knows he doesn't have any of that. He knows he doesn't have Carry a Manor. Josh knows he has literally 0 progress. So, Bree definitely has at least a little bit more progress than him. even if it's not much. Possible, but I hope for future bingos, like a ref caster will count for the audience only view of the bingo board, so it's easy for us to know how many of the things are needed. I agree. I have brought that up as well. I have said that the referees, because the referees are writing everything down and keeping track of things so that they know when we're allowed to mark stuff. So I have said that refs should probably also take the writing down that they do and put it onto the board so that people can see, but that's not currently how it's programmed, and there was not time to change it for this season, but maybe for next season, or maybe not, who knows. Just kill Melania incant only. Ah, of course.
Holy. There it is. Phase 2 here for Josh right now on Melania.
And I think this is where Bree actually pivots out to Melania.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, she does.
There it is. Waterfowl to begin with here.
Waterfowl to the start of phase 2, but he's goated. He gets away from it, no problem.
Gets rid of the rest of the attacks there. Dodges through there, and Melania on Bree's screen now too. It's Melania race. She decides, like, hey, I got the Grace here, but just in case, I'm going to go for Melania first, and then if I get sniped, I already have some progression towards Carry Manor. There's a stagger already there here for Josh, though, going straight for that riposte. You're going to have a Frost proc there. There it is as well, almost halfway done already. They both have the same damage, I would say.
Oh, wait, no, that's more damage than what I thought. Never mind. I take it back.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
I missed.
Charge dart 2 again here from Josh. He's got to almost have another stagger here, halfway on Melania. There it is, a stagger for Bree.
It's okay, Josh is playing well.
Big spot, chat.
If Josh clutches this, we are looking at a potential game 3. There's a stagger, big stagger. Frost proc here coming up very soon. Goes for that R1. Going to go into that flower attack here for Melania in just a moment here. Knocks her out of that attack. If Josh gets good RNG here, we're looking at a very fast kill here in just a moment. There's the flower. Huge. No kukris to keep the poise up.
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, so there he goes into the menu to activate a Rune Arc for a little bit of healing.
Big heal.
Rune Arc's going to give him 5% more HP, chat.
5% more HP. He gets Waterfowl.
Getting clipped a little. It's okay.
Okay.
But he's fine. He's fine. I got to stop putting my mouse over the thing, otherwise it blocks the view of the health in the corner.
Trying to try and go for a stagger. Punishes the kick. Nice RNG here, though. Charge dart 2 for a stagger. Now, wow.
Okay. I think she poised it, right?
Okay. Oh,
into illusions.
Oh god, I don't like this.
But Josh is goated.
Wow.
He knows.
Huge dodges. Huge dodges.
Oh my goodness.
My hands are sweating. Almost phase 2 here for Bree.
Yeah. Josh.
Nice.
Into another Waterfowl.
He's got to be careful.
And then somehow it clips him, which knocks him on the ground and forces him dead, and there's nothing he can do. That's even the right strat.
Face down.
Oh.
Face down, ass up. Josh dies.
Like, oh. The 3 deaths were Waterfowl into immediate illusions, literally back to back. The second death was Waterfowl while he's in the middle of a charged attack, so it's a guaranteed death with nothing he can do. And the third one is Waterfowl into illusions into a Waterfowl that somehow clips him even though he's running at the first possible frame and jumps correctly. Somehow clips him, somehow knocks him on the ground, which also is weird and doesn't usually happen. And full kills, like,
and gets set
it's
back
insane.
To Bree currently about to go into phase 2.
I'm gonna cry. I am actually gonna cry. I'm gonna cry real tears.
This is insane.
Like, he genuinely, across 3 attempts, basically made one mistake. He had one early dodge on the illusions on one of the attempts, and otherwise, his attempts were flawless, and he just got completely screwed with unwinnable scenarios. Like, it's so dumb. I think there was a mini mound. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, cool.
Okay, there it is. Phase 2 for Bree now. Josh here going to try and catch up.
Ugh. Also did flower thing to recover poise. Yeah, but that doesn't really matter that much.
Yep, that'll hurt.
Oh, man.
Like, a single stagger doesn't really make or break the fight that much. It's something that, obviously, as, like, a speedrunner, you want to keep track of because it's faster, but, like,
Could you imagine the cinema?
a single stagger would not have made the difference between a win and a loss. So... Ugh.
Dude, this is insane.
3 brutal deaths. Honestly, if you give Josh 10 more attempts now, he'd probably kill her every single time. He almost did nothing wrong. Yep.
Cannot believe what I'm watching right now, man.
And if we instead compare that to Bree's second phase, starts with a flower,
Blade now?
normal fighting for a while.
The cinema. Oh, dude.
No, he's going back in. He's going back in.
Her weapon might be doing better. I'm not sure. It's definitely not yellow damage, so
This is insane.
either way, they're like I think similar.
Yeah, like I have like both hands on my cheeks, like just cannot believe what I'm watching right now, man. Bree halfway in Millennia here. Lord Sorn, great sword. Now rolling R1 is not doing much damage, but
She's doing really good on the dodges here, though.
yeah.
Yeah, the damage is definitely pretty rough here. I'm not going to lie. Josh here taking extra hits than what he normally wouldn't do. I think he's just stressed out. Bree here doing some really nice
Yeah.
punishing. Getting that stagger
Yeah.
here on Melania. Going to get that charged R2 off. Very, very nice here. Should be flower.
So thus far, she has done 0 waterfowls, if I'm not mistaken. She has done 0 waterfowls, 0 illusions, up to when she's almost dead.
Bro, if Bree dies, though...
You can't say that.
But, like, I'm just saying, like, what if, you know?
Well, what if, chat? What if?
Okay, is she as
Maybe
confident
him
as
skill
Josh
issue,
is?
yep.
Josh is. Oh, I don't think it matters. There it is. Another charged R2. Another stagger. Frostproc going to be
is
building
coming.
him. It is building. It is building.
Oh, it's
Charged
coming,
R2.
dude.
There it is.
Careful. Oh, that could have
Yeah.
been bad.
Okay, kick. Nice dodge. Gonna. Oh, that's another
Still
stagger.
0
I think it's
waterfowls.
GG. I think it's GG's.
That's
There it
GG.
is.
0 waterfowls, 0 illusions. Compared to Josh getting waterfowl into illusion. Unavoidable waterfowl when he was doing the same charge attack that Bree did throughout the entire fight. And then waterfowl into illusion into waterfowl. Also, on all 3 of those, that's only listing the part that killed him. She did multiple waterfowls before that in those attempts as well. Like, oh my god. Like, what? That was so stupid. Like, again, to take nothing away from Bree, right? What an amazing comeback and perseverance from her to, like, keep, you know, her poise when they were down and to make all these amazing plays and to go for good squares that got them back into the game and to kill Melania basically perfectly. I'm not sure if she got hit. That might be her maximum flasks or not. But also, what bullshit on the RNG. What absolute bullshit that 100% just determined this game.
Immediately, as soon as he sees this, and has to go for.
Like, that's so dumb. These fights with, like, +0 heal are crazy. Also, the damage is barely doing anything. Respect to both of them. Oh, yeah. Really hard fight, and both of them played it basically perfectly.
Blade, but Bree is already a little bit ahead.
The game's the game, yep. Sometimes the game just doesn't want you to win, and there's nothing you can do.
He has to quit out, like, right now. Right now,
And
Josh.
CBD looking skyward, face palming, smashing his desk. He is not happy.
Oh, she's
Not.
going for core. She's talking to Corhen. She's not going for Finger Slayer.
Wait, why? Maybe she thinks that's where Josh is going, so she has to do this?
Where's Josh going? Why is he running backwards? What is he doing? Money? What is
Honestly,
happening?
getting herself set up for the potential
What-
incant
why
only
she
is not a
going for
bad
Finger
plan.
Slayer? Because it's less contested.
Josh did not pray to RNGesus. He did not.
I to Bree, though, for clutching on Melania.
Yeah, had a great fight.
Oh, he's getting the money here, I guess.
For incants, I suppose.
Okay, Bree checking Corhen for some spells to see what there are for options.
What's Josh? Oh, Josh grabbed some money, I think, so that he can...
the screen size is not going to change much.
Yeah, and then he's just going to go incant only. He's not even contesting Finger Slayer Blade.
It'd be the same size. You only have so much gameplay space.
Technically, his better chance at victory is to contest Finger Slayer Blade first and hope that Bree just can't do a boss incant only, but, like, I mean, he doesn't win that either, I think.
Bigger, but barely.
But, man...
Barely. Straight up barely.
Sometimes is Bingus,
Yeah, Josh
sometimes Bongus.
Is it to split both?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, and he is from here going for... I think that was the slower way, but he is now heading towards Finger Slayer Blade, but there's no way he can win it. Bree is way, way, way closer. And so from here, it's Jover.
What a couple games here. I'll be interested to see.
This is the only bad decision they made.
What has to say about it.
It's Reno?
A lot to talk about.
I think...
Yeah.
I think It's Reno made very strong, very reasonable, very good decisions, and should have won. Except the only one that I actually take issue with is Rykard and Mesmer. I think that one was too slow. I think Rykard and Mesmer was too slow. Not going for Egon and Vare, I think, was the correct call. Josh going for Melania at the end, I think, was the correct call. I think Transformations was the correct call. I think the way that CBD did Dancing Lion was awesome and the correct call. I think Josh recognizing, okay, it's been too much time. We've let them get back into the game. I need to cash in on my Crucible Knights. Altus Hero's Grave was an amazing call. Huge. I think them contesting on Renala, even though Josh won Rolana, was big. Really kept them back in the game. I think forcing out this diagonal to force them into that was huge. Like, should have put them so far ahead. And I just think Rykard and Mesmer lost them literally like 4 squares worth of time. It was ridiculous. And then, yeah, they just got RNG bullshitted. Even with that, they still should have won if RNG did not just screw them.
I don't think Chad, I don't think anyone could ask.
They had Remembrance Incant only in the bag. They should have gone for the Finger Slayer Braid. Bree's gonna be on Moose for ages if she goes for it after Melania. Yeah, but it's too late. I mean, sure, you can argue, yes. Without the benefit of hindsight, Josh should have gone for Finger Slayer Blade, but like, he knew there was literally no hope. He had to go all the way down through Mimic Tier while Bree already went through Mimic Tier. Then he also had to go all the way through Caria Manor, which she may or may not have already done. Then, like, there was no hope. He knew that he could not possibly contest Finger Slayer Blade, so I don't really mind you just kind of give up when you know it's over, is, I think, kind of fine. He needed to get Melania, and he should have, and...
Insane 2 matches, man. My God.
Those 4 square loss would have been fine if not for Melania. Yep.
I was going to give it a second. I'm going to give it a second. I'm going to let those last...
Man. What a frustrating match to watch. Now let's be even more frustrated. You guys ready to be even more frustrated?
Hello, it is me. I'm to have.
Just kidding. It's probably actually less frustrating of a match, but it's me, so I get to be more frustrated.
They see Remembrance Weapon to max on the board. They see.
Honestly, we can kind of skip through this first one because there's nothing instructive in it at all. Oh, sorry. The very first one, I actually saw this board, and I was thinking, ooh, wait, I think we win this one. I saw this board and I was like, there's one good rush. It's larval tiers. Adef's gonna let me have it, but there's nothing that he can go for in the meantime that makes me like particularly scared. So I'm like, I get to just start with a 1 square lead, and then we get to like trade squares from there, and we get to like make potential, you know, line threats and all of this. And I'm thinking, this board looks good for us. I think Aggie was a little like, I'm not sure about Blythe center square. It's a little swingy. Like, either I get it or I don't. And I'm like, you got this. Starfist, you got this.
Sorry, go ahead. So, rush belt. The map.
Match starts. Ooh, he actually did not give me
Here we are.
the larval tiers. He actually was contesting it.
Literally on top of each other.
Yep. So we'll
If they were in team swap, they'd be right on top of each other.
It's kind of cool.
That's not the fastest line, though. That's not the fastest line. I was gonna beat him to it.
There's this possible idea that I would like to implement at some point. Which
Yeah,
is,
then he has to correct. Yeah. I was gonna win. I was gonna win. He grabbed the pot. Was there anything that required pots in this board? No. That's why I skipped grabbing the pot, because I didn't see any reason to.
Be to implement. If you practice a specific line that you have, like kind of like in Mario Kart, a ghost that kind of like shows you what you did last time. I don't know how.
Yeah, he grabbed the pot as he was going through, which doesn't make a big difference, but you can see I'm ahead of him already. I'm already ahead of him by like 1 to 2 seconds. I'm on the perfect. You already know I'm on the perfect line. I've never seen a 113, and I never will.
Mitch did take a bit of a lead here.
His needle's a little bit farther.
Yeah, his needle's a bit farther. Yeah. I saw Adef kind of veer off to the right a little bit because it's a little bit foggy, a little bit dark, a little bit foggy. Gotta turn
Map really helps with seeing the difference. Yeah. And then we're forced to pause and restart because Chris's game crashed. And at this exact moment, do you not want to know what went through my head? It was, GG, we lost. GG, we lost the set. Right here. Every time, 100% of the time that I have a good start and we're forced to reset, 100% of the time, I lose after. Doesn't matter how well I play after. It's just gonna be a loss after if I'm winning and then there's a forced reset. 100% of the time. Same thing happened in Season 1. 100% of the time, I will lose after I'm ahead and there's a forced reset. The universe just has something out for me. It says, here's the little bit of hope, only so I can take it away from you. I knew with 100% certainty from this moment, not 100%, but like, with like 70% certainty, we were going to lose the set at this moment. When it was like, we have to reset, I was like, I'm so sure we would have won this board, and now that we're forced to reset, I'm so sure it's just going to be the worst boards you've ever seen.
But the match timer is still going, though.
So you can ask, don't restart, or is it the rule? If it's early enough, it's a restart. And it should be. It should be a restart. It's a good rule. It's better than basically just forcing Chris to lose out on that center square Blythe. Like, it's not his fault that the game sucks. It is best that it restarts. It's not any fault of the rules. It's not any fault of the organizers. It's not any fault of the players. It's not any fault of anyone. The correct outcome is a reset. But the universe, whenever there is a reset where I was winning before the reset, always says, screw you, you lose now. 100% of the time.
Okay, it looks like we have a reset happening.
And it sucks.
Oh, Chris's game fully crashed early, so we're resetting, apparently.
Okay. I would
If crash happens in the middle of the game, we roll with it, but since it's the start of the game, it's reset. Yes.
In the middle of a larval tier race, so
Yes.
that could have been really bad. I would say.
It's because it's a rush moment, and you can't guarantee everyone paused at the same exact moment, possibly affecting the outcomes of those rush squares. Yep.
Very, very bad square to just straight up lose because of like, you know,
Well, okay.
like some sort
And hopefully, sorry if. Hey,
And then the second board we're looking at, and we're just like, uh-oh. Whoever wins Somber 9 gets to win Commander O'Neill, gets to set up this really annoying diagonal, and probably just gets to win the game. I'll give you one guess as to what happens in the game.
the lines that are surrounding it, right? I would say at least.
Besides losing, did you like the first board more, or both equal?
Row 5, we have
I liked the first board more for me. For winning. Did I like it more as an actual board to play? I don't know, maybe not. This one was decent to as a thing to play, but it was a really bad one for winning.
Yeah,
It was a really bad one for let me get an advantage on ADEF based on the things that I think I'm better at in comparison to him. This one was a much better board for ADEF than the previous one. And it was a ridiculously swingy board for the base game, where whoever wins this square wins the base game. So I felt like I had an advantage on the first board, and I felt like I didn't have as much of an advantage on the second board, and the base game was going to come down to this square. And guess what? Spoiler alert. Me and ADEF basically traded evenly in the DLC, and Chris bulldozed over Aggie because he got this square, and whoever gets that square wins. It was such a dumb board. It was such an unbelievably horrible board.
They'll just keep the academy open so they can go for that imbued sword.
How long does it take to kill Grail without status effects?
Towards the Somber 9
Like 5 minutes maybe? You kill all the dragons around it?
In the base game side, I guess we could see the
Maybe less.
play, but
Me and Tom were in a call, and we thought Somber 9 is a bait since there's not much to kill. There's stuff, but you don't need massive damage. You always want what do you mean? Let's look at it. Somber 9 helps with Grail without status effects. Helps with Commander O'Neill. Helps with Tibia Mariners. I have no idea where these bell bearings are, but I assume they involve killing something. So helps probably with both of these. Helps with Blue Retta for Fingerslayer Blade. Helps with Magma Worm. Helps with Renal. It helps with every single base game square. There's not a single one that's just gather, unless maybe the bell bearings are. I don't know where those are. Maybe you could tell me. No, actually, both of those are just gather. But I think at least one of those is kill. Helps with. Doesn't actually help with Rykard because you have to use that. Helps with all Falling Star Beasts. Helps with Lanciax. Helps with Bowls. That's Renala again. Helps with her. Helps with getting into the Academy for the Imbued Sword Keys. Very much helps with 3 Remembrance bosses. This is like the most Somber 9 board I've ever seen. I think this might be the single most Somber 9 board I have ever seen. But you don't need +9 for them all to be fast. But they're all going to be faster. Oh, what? Give me a line that is possibly better than doing Somber 9. Do you think you can get 2 squares before they get Somber 9? I don't think you can. But even if you do, let's say they go Somber 9, you go Somber, I don't know, 4 or whatever it is, and you get 2 squares by the time they finish this. They're faster on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, I guess -1, 14 minus the 2 that you get. They're faster on the 12 remaining squares that they could do. Even if they're only like 10% faster, which Somber 9 is like way more than 10% more damage than a +4. But even if they're only 10% faster on the 12 remaining squares, that's more than 1 entire square made up. Just in the time of having the higher upgraded weapon. This is the most Somber +9 weapon board I've ever seen. I am 100% convinced whoever wins that is just way ahead in the game. They both had +9 here, though. Yep. But because Chris got it first, he got to go to the most important square on the board first, the Commander O'Neill. So they had 2 squares up on us, and they had a powerful diagonal that was weird to block.
but you said that you could also get like Dragon Halberd or something like that from doing Commander O'Neil. So that is also a direction they could.
When both players are 1000% going to take the free square while doing setup, the Somber 9 is going to make every single following square faster too for even less than free. Yep.
Might be perfumer bottles because it is 3, right? So that would require. That's just the fire one. I guess you'd need to go through Elac River to grab the lightning one.
Yeah, fire,
lightning, and poison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aggie
Alright, we have 2
maybe could have
seconds
sniped
left.
O'Neil since he knew that Chris doesn't like to
Starts
cheese
now.
him
Here we go.
and couldn't fight him for real right that way. Well, okay. Let's say that Aggie does that, right? Let's say that in the time that Chris is setting up a +9 weapon, Aggie cheeses Commander O'Neil just to take away the threat of the diagonal, right? This is such an important thing. We're going to take away the threat of the diagonal by doing Commander O'Neil. Okay. So now it's 1 square to 1 square. Chris is fully set up with a weapon, and Aggie is not set up at all with any weapon. Chris wins the next 3 or 4 squares, no contest, while Aggie has to go, you know, set up or try to do 1 or 2, you know, easier squares, and Chris just bulldozes the entire board. There's no shot. You have to contest this, and then, you know, you have to, like, hope that you can win some other things afterwards. After he loses Somber 9 because Chris had to leave to go get more money for the weapon, I believe.
I do think it's perfume bottles.
Are you not close enough behind to also get +9 and just take a different path for squares? Potentially, yeah. It's just we figured O'Neil was very important, but they knew that as well, and they ended up just getting it. Here, let's watch what actually happens.
At all. But yeah, I'm looking at also.
Chris goes to Gatefront, Aggie goes to Aguil Lake North. Technically, this saves Chris a little bit of time, even though Aggie's Grace, I think, is usually more optimal for future things. He goes Altus Plateau first. Chris goes Lake of Rot first. Yeah, he gets the 7 and gets to immediately warp, and Aggie told me he grabs the 7 and then dies, which puts him too far behind to win the square.
I mean, I wouldn't call it underrated because it is a very powerful strategy, but I feel like sometimes players will leave these lines open for a bit too long. Obviously, you don't have all the info, so you can't see anything.
Is Somber 9 just a bad square? Yes. It's a horrendous square. There should be no squares that say, do what you wanted to do already, and I will reward you with a square for it. Going to Somber 9 should be a sacrifice that you make because you determine that it will be worth it in the end. It should not be, here's a free square for something that you would have wanted to do anyway. It would be like if there was a square in the DLC for acquire level, like, 4 Skidoo. Because everyone wants to get to 4 Skidoo pretty much right away anyway, as they start killing things. Yeah, 4 is like a little bit higher than the 2 that you get entirely for free, or approximately 3. Yeah, it would take like, oh, I gotta go pick up 1 extra set of Skidoo. But it's just so close to what you would want to do anyway. It is just bad. It's just a bad square that incentivizes to do what is the fastest thing to do anyway. It's the opposite of gracing or int faith, yeah. Which I also don't love those squares. Well, the mogging is sometimes, but like the int faith I feel is also kind of weird. But the int faith or the mogging are still infinitely better than Somber 9. Somber 9, horrible.
I think that Russian
It's so swingy.
is not, again, not underrated because it is very powerful.
Wasn't Skidoo level a Season 4 square? There is a Skidoo level, but it's 9, 10, or 11, which are all far enough away into the future. They're not a rush. You can't just go, oh, I'll just get Skidoo 9 before I kill anything. You have to kill things to get Skidoo 9. So that's what makes it more of an okay square. Is it still my favorite square? Maybe not, but it's not my least favorite square either. I think Skidoo 9, 10, 11 is like fine. But Somber 9 is not fine because it is a rush of what you wanted to do anyway.
Hey, let's just like rush a line. So it'll be interesting to see if that.
You think the Somber 9 square could work if it were discard Somber 9?
So
No.
You mean more like underutilized?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, a little bit underutilized. I mean,
That would be a square that says lose the
I feel
game.
like going for the home run never.
I mean, I guess technically you could kill some things with a Somber 9 and then discard it later to get the square when you really need it or something, but then it's just like a weird game of chicken. It would just be bad.
Because if you go for a line, the odds are not every single square in that line is necessarily good or desirable. So you end up going for like kind of suboptimal.
Is there a Somber 10 in the base game that you can get in Bingo? There's one at Moog.
If you don't go for that home run, then you are kind of.
I mean, that's very rare. You'd need to, do the Bloody Finger quest.
Focus on their threats.
Outside of that, I don't think so.
Yeah,
it's a really tricky game with rushing.
Discard squares kind of suck. Yeah, I think discard squares are kind of dumb.
Altus Tunnel did grab the Colossal Weapon, which was a Somber Weapon, Falling Star Beast Jaw. Now going towards Hallowed Tree to grab the Somber Knight and also the money. Chris now going to Altus Tunnel as well. We'll be able to see that Falling Star Beast Jaw pickup. And the...
You also kill Snowfield Lady or Hallig Tree.
there it is.
Oh, there's one in Hallig Tree?
And Adif here,
I didn't know about one in
not
Hallig
even
Tree.
contesting perfume bottles, actually.
Past the Avatar.
Currently
Oh.
in
Yeah.
Skidoo Altus.
Oh,
So this is
okay.
actually a good call here from Adif being like, you know what? Mitch is probably rushing perfume bottles. Let me just get map progression. And that way he will tell me, like, he's been working on stuff. So I can just go and move ahead and maybe grab some other things that are just, like, right after that.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like just chasing someone to the objective like that can.
You feel the same for
be
plus
your
16
downfall
Smithing Stone
if you
weapon?
know someone's doing something and you want
Less
to
so
defend it.
because as a lot of base game players have stated, it's decent, but it's not good enough. Like, base game players will tell you, I want to get a Somber 9. I don't really want to get a Smithing Stone 16. Not that, like, not that that's unusably bad, but it's just like, well, if they go for a Smithing Stone 16 and I go for a Somber 9, my weapon will be better and I'll be better set up for the rest of the game. So sometimes even when there's a square for upgrade a Smithing Stone weapon, they will instead do a Somber weapon
And it's getting really close here. Chris, I think, has all of the stones.
just so that
upgrade
they
a
can
weapon to +9. Aggie here currently still
have a
over
better
Rod.
weapon.
Has to be careful. I think he makes it, but it's also really, really close at the same time. That rot take is getting really, really close. Okay, there we go.
Now,
Jeez
the question
Louise.
is. Okay. That's the
What
right
happened
answer.
there?
Rot take is getting really, really
How did that
close.
jump?
Okay, there we go.
He grabs
Jeez
it,
Question
Louise.
he warps, he presses warp and instead gets a jump? What is that?
Oh. Stones now just has
How
to
do you get
go,
a jump instead of a
upgrade
warp?
A weapon to +9. Aggie here currently
Would
still
Somber
gets
plus
the
10
Witch of
possibly be
Rod.
better?
Has
Because
to
it does
be
take some fighting, and a +9 is still
he
very
makes it
viable to run with
really
instead.
close at the same time. That rot
It
take
would be
is
better for
really,
sure.
really close. Okay,
Would I love it?
jeez
I don't know.
Question is-
Louise.
But
Oh,
yeah, because he was alive. I don't. What? How did that jump?
The question here is.
Didn't
will
sneak and
Chris
was too
upgrade
slow on the
Somber
warp.
Beast
Oh,
or will
okay.
he check roundtable for a potential other Somber weapon? What are your thoughts?
Did take the
I
confirmation
don't
input
think
at the
he
same
will.
time as the enemy closed the map? I guess so,
There's no
yeah.
time. And I think both players know that. It's like, this is probably a race, so looking for another option is just not worth it. Like, there is no time to do that.
Yeah, and that's the time that
he's
he
gonna go
was
upgrade the job 'cause, like, he doesn't have time
behind,
to
right?
For the square, or will he check round
race. Pickup here for team quite expensive.
with the money it takes for
Yeah, wait, let's see. So if he had warped right away,
Okay, there we go.
Now, the
Jeez
question is-
he would have been
Oh.
a half a second behind. It would have been like that. Watch, it's
Rot take is getting really, really close. Okay, there we go.
warp there,
now the
Jeez.
warp there.
question is-
Literally 1 second or less behind that Aggie would have been from Chris. I think he still probably ends up losing it.
Question here is,
but
will Chris
It would have been
upgrade
basically tied if not for that.
or will he check roundtable for a potential other Somber weapon? What are your thoughts on that? Do you think
I
he
don't
just
think he-
upgrade the jaw.
He's gonna go upgrade the job because like he doesn't have
Okay.
time, and I think both players know that. It's like
Tough
this is
small
probably a
mistake,
race,
yeah.
so looking for another option is just not worth
Number
it.
10 is like right in the
There's no
path they
time
already
to do
take.
it.
They just
And
have to
Chris is
get around the
definitely
putrid
ahead.
avatar.
I would
Oh,
say
okay.
by
Well, then I guess it
10
would be a
seconds.
horrible square
So
then
this is gonna
till
be a
2
huge
if
pickup
you can
here,
just get it that
for
easy.
Team Positive Vibes going to be 1-1 in just a moment here Aggie will still have a +9 weapon.
Some people ask for resources for getting in bingo. Do you have anything to share with them, or is it okay with you directing them to bingo club since we have a few
Yeah, I mean,
of
it
getting
is
into
a
things for
somber weapon,
bingo?
which is usually
Yeah, bingo club works, or just bingobrawlers.com. There's a resources tab,
24.
and that's got everything that you can publicly access.
Giant Crush or whatever is like just ridiculous. So the fact that it's somber is a bit better.
Yeah.
The thing that
It's got, I think it's got the board lists from previous seasons. I'm not sure if it has the one from this season. It's got the bingo board program, and I think it's got like a lot of the previous mods from previous seasons.
We see also Falx, by the way, for the DLC.
Maybe it doesn't have the
which
mods,
does
I'm not
have
sure.
Falx, and that's a big weapon. Probably one of the
Kind of
best
shocked more
weapons
people don't
there
grab
in
it.
the game.
I think CBD grabs it sometimes.
Chassis.
When he's a
that
base
is
game
key.
player.
Adif is going to see Falx here in just a moment as well, but I'm not sure if he's just as comfortable with Falx as Mitch is. He does see it, but he's going to go maybe for the Rotten Great Axe instead. Honestly, not a
Rotten Great Axe?
I do like
Not
the
a bad.
Rotten-
Trash weapon. Trash weapon. I was so surprised. I thought it would be a good weapon, but I've tried it out a few times. It is a trash weapon. Maybe not like that trash, but like surprisingly bad for just like, oh, it's a colossal. It's got rot on it. Like, I thought it'd be so good, and I've used it, and it's like, man, it underperforms.
Great Axe. Yeah.
Falx, though?
The raw on the Great
Goated.
Axe is really huge for the large health pools of the DLC bosses for sure. I do think I would give the upper hand to Falx because Falx is kind of like a really solid just spam jump R1.
Rotten Great Axe was going kind of crazy this game, not gonna lie. I mean, we'll see.
Upgrading his weapon.
I'll bet Falx went a whole lot crazier, but
there we go. Somber 9.
there wasn't really opportunity to show much because the game was over super quickly because
So to speak, on having +10, yeah, +10
Shenanigans.
Very smart from Aggie. That's probably gonna have to. He has a horn tender. Okay, so Mitch has a horn tender. Okay.
So why is Chris in Ordina? Why is Aggie in Liurnia? I don't know what they're doing now. Oh, collecting more runes to be able to wield his weapon. Right.
Yeah.
Aggie said he was not gonna have the stats to wield his weapon yet.
They'll be getting later at some point. It should be very easy.
Love you went with Death's Poker Game 2 as a Night Rain player. That weapon is goated. I mean, it's really strong. I also kind of hate it. It's weird and random to try to like get enemies to stay in it.
Horn tender we just mentioned. I don't know. Does Adif have a different boss in mind? Do you think for the 300k, or do you think he'll just go for Rolana as well?
That's a good question. I could see potentially Hippo.
Hippo, Red Bear is good as well, I believe.
Yeah, I actually could have gotten to Hippo before him. I should have gone Hippo. I should think about Hippo more for 300k. Because look, he's like not even ahead of me anymore.
The more easier one for sure, the more guaranteed one. But
Oh no, he does have the Shadowkeep Grace. Never mind.
Shadowkeep.
He probably beats me anyway. But
Huge sword key here for Mitch right now, picking that up. And
Hippo would at least have gotten me in towards Shadowkeep. But Rolana was also part of this square. So actually both are like fine plays,
Right, well,
but
that's what I mean though. Like Aggie could have easily.
yeah, it would have been hard for me to contest this.
Do this now. It could have been like, oh,
you
yeah,
could have saved some time.
yeah. If there is a somber even in run table though.
I'm pretty okay with though like having technically slightly less progress. But 8F loses 300,000 runes. I thought off the start, I thought it was a fine start, a very even start. 8F, I guess I didn't know he did Hippo, has access to Shadowkeep, whereas I get to keep my 300,000 runes, and both of us got one square.
8F's on heavy load right now. He's got to lose some of that weight to medium roll for Hippo. That's kind of dangerous, actually. No armor here for 8F.
Nice.
God, Hippo looks so weird locked on. I don't lock onto this boss normally.
Yeah, I don't-
Nice riposte there. Nice.
Not anymore either, for me.
8F didn't see the desk poker. Yeah, I mean,
Magnetic riposte
it
boss.
doesn't look like anything special. It doesn't even look like a great sword.
Crouch, and if you
It looks like it's like a knife or a cane or something, which it is kind of a cane, but
Rot proc. Rot's proc
Nice.
for 8F.
Stinky
That's good,
boy.
yeah, no, Falx would have killed the Hippo infinitely faster than
nice
this.
Stagger too on the face transition.
Falx is kind of bad on Rolana though.
He's tucking himself in. Chris,
She's
you're
not
on
like large enough for the full combos to always hit her.
+9 falling star beast jaw for O'Neal. This could be huge for positive vibes. If they can get that memory of grace.
I wonder if I actually could have beaten him to the Hippo kill if I went for it. Because Hippo, I think I do Hippo later in this game, just actually is deleted.
Really good for team positive vibes because most likely he'll get the 300k off this. Adif does have Golden Scarab equipped and will be using the Gold Horn Tender, so he should have enough. I think
that could be 300k. Yeah,
that could be enough. That could be enough. This could be a huge 1-2 punch from Team Positive Vibes right now.
Like, see how the first jump attacks are just missing and I'm only hitting her with the follow-ups? Like, it's really bad against Rolana, unfortunately. Or sometimes it just, like, doesn't work the way you'd think.
Center square.
Wow, what's the check here? What's the check? It is Gargoyle's Black Halberd. That's still a somber weapon. There it is. Hippo down as well. Gold Horn Tender and Golden Scarab.
I'd have had a clean fight? Yeah, but I could have had a much faster fight with Falks.
Wow.
Am I saying I would have made up the entire time that it took to collect the perfume bottles? Probably not. I'd probably still lose. But I think it could have been actually quite close.
Wow. Very impressive. Very nice. Team Positive Vibes now activating.
And then I got distracted here by seeing him mark that, and I was thinking about, like, oh, what did he do? Should I keep going on this? And then I just died to Rolana, and this is my one big mistake across both games, is dying to Rolana here.
This is what I was talking about. They're early game rushers. This is exactly what I was talking about right before when you're asking me the difference between these two teams. Is they rush. They're going to be punching now left and right, be like, here, we're over there. We're going to communicate over here. We're going to try and get the square over there. And that's going to just absolutely kind of rock.
God, I hate Rolana. God, I hate Rolana. That was so stupid. That was so stupid.
We're going to try and get the square over there. And that's going to just...
Like, I just heal, and then it just hits you, roll catch combo. Like, sure, all right, Rolana. What a fucking awful boss. Jesus Christ.
Mental early, if you will. And Mitch dying to Rolana.
What a fucking horrendous garbage pit of a boss.
That was pretty deep, too. I don't think the Falcons is doing work on Rolana, I'm not going to lie. I think this Rotten Great Axe is kind of...
I think it's the right call.
Doing the work in the early game, yeah.
No. I also... Falks would also kill Bulls much faster. It's just Rolana was the only one that I shouldn't have gone for. Jump attacks are so bad on her. They are. It's... Yeah, man. Her combos are so long! And they just full combo into each other to just kill you from full, which is just such a bad design. Isn't this your only Rolana death all season? It might be. I still hate her, though. I think I'm decent at fighting her, but I hate her. I think she's such a bad boss.
They get the square, they can just move on, you know? So it's like, you can play that route, or you can, you know, do your half of the square earlier in the match, but I feel like coordinating is much better. I feel like coordinating just makes so much more sense. There it is.
And there it is, yeah. Everjail balls and Ensis balls here. Mitch's screen going.
Rolana equals wait 10 minutes for your turn, yeah.
But we are back, and yeah, that's insane. I'm not gonna lie, that is insane. To where like they also had the correct timing, right? Where it was like, hey, I just got done with Commander O'Neal. Oh, well, I just got done with Hippo.
And they're fighting her in your first RL run.
Right now.
RL1 run, she is tough. Yep.
Really good.
She's tough in a not fun way, in my opinion.
Chris here is going for the Academy. There's Imbued Swords, there's Renala and Rolana. And it looks like Mitch here has pivoted off, seeing the Everjail and into Bulls mark. Hey, I'm not contested on Rolana right now. There's Omen Killer. There's Omen Killer Cleaver. Mitch loves those great axes. He could also pivot.
I do love those great axes, but Falks was doing work.
So, because he, though, Shadow. Yeah.
He doesn't time.
Yeah, I went into backside of Shadow Keep for eventual Iris.
I suppose
DLC Spirit Ash, but I fucked it up. Blessings of America, I think, was the thing I went for immediately to block a diagonal and a column and a row that they all had potential on. Yeah, I think I went Blessings of America first.
Kill Hippo, so he did invest a lot of his time there. I think also we're kind of...
You ever started doing her for Hitless? It's your favorite DLC fight? Yeah, if you fight her not the way that anybody fights her, if you fight her with Hitless shenanigans of like, oh, she's so good if you actually like... Oh, if you just crouch strafe unlocked in a specific direction and then jump over her attack that looks like it passes right through you, and then you do the, wow, she's so much fun, but like, God, she's awful when fighting normally. Awful. Awful.
The only way to make her fun is to basically be cheesing her the whole time with like, oh, you have to do this shenanigan into this shenanigan into this shenanigan to low profile or walk around, da-da-da. She's just not a actual designed boss for actual players.
Get a block, but I can also go ahead and actually give myself a lot of money to really wield this weapon like I'm supposed to.
Yeah.
So I could totally see that being like the idea here.
Look at this damage.
Do you see progress markers mid-game? Like the number against kill X squares? No. Well, you see your own. You can add those yourself, but you do not see anyone else's. MBT seems fine with her. She's not that hard. I'm not saying she's hard. I'm saying she's stupid.
Left and right. But that truly is the case. It's just that
I'm saying she's bullshit.
like once you get enough decks, like all of a sudden it just shreds.
There's a big difference between difficult and bullshit.
Yeah, Adif having a really nice Rolana fight here right now, and Chris already on Renala. Like this is again, they're communicating and they're getting to their fights at the exact same time. They're making sure
NPC fights are some of the easiest fights in the game, and they're horrendous.
Doing that, I gotta move close because if I'm close, those things don't hit.
Yeah, that just shows the amount of time that he's put into these bosses. Like I was saying last night, I was super excited to see Adif play in the playoffs. You know, coming in, I think what tied for 4th place last season. I really wanted to see him in the playoffs this year, and it's really cool to see just how much he's improved over these past couple of years playing.
Very good Rolana fight from Adif here.
And you could really see it with these
I mean, he gets caught by a few things, but that's expected because Rolana's bullshit. But yeah, other than that, he's doing... Oh! You jinxed him a little. He's got her now.
There it is. Mitch did already grab his. And there's Rolana for Adif. Wow, that's really impressive.
Yeah. Imbued sword key is here. Aggie blocking out the diagonal, which is huge. Gets a lot of money, 73k currently in his bank account. Gets the imbued sword key as well.
Is 3 DLC Spirit Ash is slow or not fast or something? It's very slow.
But gets the moon attack first.
There's one that's fast in Fort of Reprimand. There's one that I now have access to because I've gone to the loft. That's reasonably fast. And I should have grabbed here. I should have grabbed on the way to Blessings of America. Really dumb of me not to. I just completely, like, was not thinking about it at all.
Mitch could assume that the 300k Memory of Grace could have still been Rolana. Because Chris is going to be marking Renala and Rolana.
Okay. Oh, I think this is
and then, like, a third one, you gotta go somewhere weird. There's just, like, not a good third one. There's one on the way to Romina. There's one in Lower Rau that I go for. That's a legendary Spirit Ash. Like...
Oh, there we go. Yeah, the dragon has to do the...
There's ones, but they're all awkward. They're all weird. You can go kill Bowls in the jail. You can go kill Curseblade Labirith in a jail. Like, anything that you do is just going to take a little while.
And also on the bottom of your screen, by the way, Mitch is here opening up Hinterlands.
Had one more in Hinterlands? Oh, there is one in Hinterlands. I also forgot about that one. That would have been way faster, too. Yeah, I'm just dumb. I just don't know where they are because, I don't know. That's a weird square.
Already.
Yeah, I definitely should have gotten that one. Yeah, so here's why we said the Somber 9 was just horrible for us. He won the Somber 9. Aggie tried to contest on O'Neal, but couldn't because he was just behind by the amount that Chris won the Somber 9 by. So lost that. We were forced into blocking the diagonal, which the only way we could do was Grail without status effects, which gave Chris and Adef the free reign to get 2 more squares with synergy with the Renala squares. So Chris winning this one got them 1, 2, 3, 4 so far.
Row 5 built up. We have a column 5 built up. We have column 4 and column 3.
Well, it forced us into one bad one.
Said, hey, deal with this. They've said that to Monkey Business here, so we'll see how they respond. But this is just
like this board literally was win Somber 9, win the game. Like, it was so stupid. Because if Aggie had won the Somber 9 and then they had both gone towards O'Neal, because I think Crystal would have gone to O'Neal, and then Aggie had won O'Neal, like, I mean, same thing. Then they're forced into the bad situation.
This communication is just excellent. You can see they're on the exact same
it was just the worst board that we have had maybe all season. It was a horrendous board.
They prepped. They said, "Hey, Mitch and Aggie, they love these prep squares.
At this point, Aggie was beyond fucked by the mist level too. Well, yeah, that too. Maybe even if we'd gotten the Somber 9, we still would have lost because of that, but...
And here's the thing,
I
though,
don't
is
know.
that Mitch already preemptively is like, he already was working on Blessings of America, and as soon as that Renala square was marked, he's like, yeah, okay, well, I'm already on the block anyways. And that's, I think is huge here, is like that foresight of being like, okay, like this is probably going to be a problem. I'm going to take this out before it even happens. And in the middle of it happening is like, yeah, I'm ready here. And I think that is a big thing as to why like Monkey Business is in the top 4, is like they have that foresight of being like, this could be a problem. Let me get rid of it before it actually becomes a problem.
Yeah, exactly. Great point by Domo. That is like basically exactly what we did. Foresee what could become problems and stop them before they become problems. Like we were really good on like blocking things immediately. It's just it didn't matter because we couldn't get enough squares. We were forced to block too many things that it was just like, when do we have time to actually get back in the game? We don't.
And Mitch here now grabbing already.
What about Aggie and you going Academy and Rolana, getting imbued keys that way as well, not going for Grail?
Do some of these different things like Remembrance Boss hitless on Gaius, and I think that's going to be
maybe. I mean, so here's the potential problem with that, and I think Aggie does eventually say, I'm gonna go get keys, and he does. The problem was us like knowing that they got O'Neal and then could go for the Renala Rolana was like, what if they go for keys first on the way to that, because we know they're obviously going to be in Raya Lucaria because that's the place to be. It was like, okay, well then I don't know. We got maybe. Absolutely maybe. It is a definite maybe. That could have been a better play, perhaps, potential. I don't actually know if imbued sword keys is much faster than Grail. Actually, though, I don't know.
Pressure and overwhelming and getting up by, they're up by 4 squares right now. The whole goal of this playstyle is to
Really needed the money too, though, right? Oh yeah, I think he did. Yeah.
Overwhelm them with square. So like, I think.
I don't know. It's a little bit of a blur, and Aggie is very smart about the base game in ways that I am not. I don't remember exactly what he might have said about why he was doing Grail.
In our match versus Monkey Business,
I can remember pretty well things that I say, but I can't remember entirely things that Aggie says if they're about base game, because I'm like, I trust you. I believe that what you're saying is true, so yes, I trust you to make that decision.
Yep.
We'll, take priority over.
Like, look at how quickly Falk shreds things that you can jump attack.
And so it'll be interesting to see if maybe like Mitch can make a couple of good calls against 8F and say, hey, like 8F is.
I can tell you the Rotten Great Axe would not have killed it that quickly.
Now, before it becomes a big issue. So.
That Raya skip is scary. Oh,
There it is.
yeah, the Raya skip.
He needs 4 rubber bands still. He needs 4 rubber bands still.
I see.
But yeah, Aggie here, by the way.
Is this the game where the Raya skip that Aggie did?
Right now.
Or is it the other game? I think it's the second game.
Against us, so I think that's a great point. Take
It is. Go to Raya Lucaria because I'm going to get that imbued sword key.
That was the second. Okay.
And he already has 2. And so he's maybe thinking that they might be racing on it. Maybe he's hoping that they're racing on it because he already has been working on that from the Kaled one and also the Grafted Scion imbued grace. But Chris here actually not even going for it. Instead going for
good old Theo here.
Good old big old Theo. Why is he going for Theo though?
Blessing Square.
Am I?
Is it
Oh,
the
kill a
fastest
Magma Worm
one?
boss. Kill a Magma Worm boss,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
That is true.
There is the
Chris
Blessing
doing
Square.
Theo made a lot of sense
Really nice
here.
block here from Mitch, blocking out
We
the
were still
top,
kind
bottom
of
left, top right,
on the
and also
back
blocking
foot.
out road 2.
Once we have this, I don't know that we
So
needed
huge,
imbued
huge
sword
square here
keys.
for Team Monkey Business.
Maybe this wasn't the right play for Aggie, but I don't know.
Wolves
I
and
do not know.
Killing it and then also going for that imbued sword key. They're going to go for another corner square block that will also kind of give them a bit
It
more
still
space.
does great damage, by the way, even with his mist level. And honestly, it doesn't look like it's using too much extra stamina.
3 threats that we're building. What I'd love to see though from 8F, if I'm 8F, I'm gonna go downstairs and get Mattingham. That's kind of my play because I would love to. There it is, man. We're in boss from positive vibes here. Like I said,
Yeah,
going
so
down
they
here,
marked
I would
that,
like
and
to push that column.
I should have pivoted here. So this is I think
You
perhaps
wanna
my
go
biggest mistake is this. Yeah, this is my biggest mistake. In both matches. Bigger even. I said it was dying to Rolana. Not true. It's this moment right here. I needed to get DLC Spirit Ashes, but I was thinking Iris of Occultation to block nothing. I was just thinking Iris. I don't know why. And if I had pivoted to Spirit Ashes right here, I get it. Even with me not knowing the proper Spirit Ashes to get, and you could see I thought about it a little, but then I went through and yeah, and I got one more Grace, and then I go for Spirit Ashes, and then I'm late by 10 seconds.
So we do keep that script the bird going waiting around by the though.
There it is.
10 seconds getting me no progress, like.
Get the square. Again, this is a double snipe, it looks like, because he's going to snipe Mitch on the Spirit Ashes. This is crazy. And it looks like Chris...
Yeah, the snipe on the Spirit Ash. Like, if we get this 8-5, I mean, it's still pretty over, but, like, we maybe have some potential, but, yeah, it's just, like, once it's sniped by...
There it is.
There it is.
Maybe not 10 seconds, this was probably, like, 20 to elevator up, elevator down, whatever, but, like, it was so close, and it's just, like, GG, rip. As soon as this hit, we literally just said, okay, GG.
Are going to be on Mitch's to-do list for the next couple minutes or so. We'll see what he ends up doing. I think you can actually get 2 guys from here.
Went to Hinterlands instead of Rao base. That was mine, but you know, for future games. Yeah, it's the one at the giant hand, right? That's the one that I should have gotten. That's in the Hinterlands.
We're gonna
Yeah. Okay.
Just, you know, go for majority.
And then we were thinking maybe we can scare them with this line.
sneaky about it. Or not the
But Adef was already going for Death Knight while I was going for Iris. I kind of had to 50-50 it and guess which one he was going for. Unlucky. I did not guess the right one.
play.
Was hoping I would beat him on Iris and then Death Knight. Did he die? Oh, he gets his life sucked.
Death Knight's gonna heal almost a
Now.
for
If
Death
die.
Knight. It's just wasting.
Yeah, because I definitely could have beat him to Death Knight if I went right to Death Knight, but lost the 50-50.
Flash reach. That's not a lot of damage.
Unfortunate.
The wing factor here.
Down right now. And we dude.
Yeah. And not that the Death Knight really matters for, like, where it is. You can be like, but then it blocks this row. It's like, this row doesn't matter because in order for them to get this row, they have to get this, which gets them a bingo anyway. So the positioning of them didn't matter, but I needed to win both, and Aggie needed to win Tibia so that we could have blocked theirs and forced them into Yolan and Ana, then we had a chance. But Adef kind of knew that. He knew he had to get one, and he guessed right on the 50-50, and I guessed wrong on the 50-50. If we had both gone for the same one, I'm positive my folks would have let me win faster. So if he had gone for Iris first, then Death Knight, I'm positive I win. Or if I had gone for Death Knight first, then Iris, then I'm positive I win. But I called the 50-50 wrong.
Right now. And it looks like Mitch.
Not that we win the whole game, because then I don't think we actually would have gone for the Yolan and Ana summon, but we would have well, we also would have just lost on this anyway. But, you know, we could have had some, like, threat.
Just killed Gaia, so it's 1-2 now for Hitless Remembrances, guys. It is 1-2. This is Adef's game to win. I am.
Yeah, and then all Adef had to do was the Gaius, and Aggie had no setup for any Remembrance bosses again, because he was forced to go chase bad squares. Because they won the Somber 9.
Oh, that damage is really good. Yeah, that damage is really good. Like, even just the rolling attack, and that's not even with rot.
Why not Remembrance at this point? That is what I did. I did Gaius hitless. That's what I can do. A Remembrance boss hitless. That's exactly what I did. I did my part, but I can't get that square on my own. Aggie needed to do some as well. I'm not sure. I guess Aggie was going for the tibias here to set up this threat, but yeah, once we lost that, it was like, you know. We were basically relying on a skill issue, which was mega unlikely, that they just had skill issues and did not get Remembrance Bosses hitless for a bit. And then we get Tibia Mariners, we snipe that away, and then, you know, potentially game in our favor. Because we were in such a horrendous position, we had to do something. And everything we tried, just, we lost all the 50-50s. Aggie did have potential for Renala, yeah. Did you guys find out Chris's route? Aggie didn't ask in the interview afterwards, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's the exact same route. He just didn't have to... he just didn't die at the end of Lake of Rot. He just got to warp out. That's it. That's the entire difference. We did take a look at that. The exact same route, but Chris got to warp. Aggie died. That cost about 10 seconds. Game was in shambles by that point for a while. Yeah. With Remembrance hitless, it blocked 2 potential threats, but Aggie kept on trying for this and died 2 to 3 times. Yeah. I mean, game was in shambles. We needed to bet that they were bluffing it and going for other things, and that we sniped them on something, and then we got to block it. That's how we won against multiple opponents in the group stage, was they had powerful threats, we didn't respect it, and then we eventually blocked it. Because if we just rush to block it, but they go for it, they win. Chris already had Renala dead, and we needed... So he just needed one more. Doing Gaius hitless was gonna happen for ADEF at some point anyway. I could do Gaius hitless at any point, but Aggie needed 2 of them. I mean, unless I did 2 bosses in the DLC hitless, but like that would have just, you know, been a very big time commitment. So we figured we had to put pressure on with fast squares before blocking, and it almost worked, right? Because ADEF did go for the Death Knight first before his Remembrance boss hitless. So in theory, if he was going for Iris of Occultation and I sniped him, then we both went for Death Knight, and I sniped him. Maybe that would have given Aggie enough time to kill the Tibia Mariners, so now they're freaking out, and then let Aggie have time to go kill a Remembrance boss or 2 hitless, so that then we could win this. There was a plan. It didn't work. We lost every 50-50, but there was a plan. It was a far shot, but, I mean, we're behind 10-5. All we had was far shots. Who does Renala hitless? Yeah, you know, that's a good question. I don't know how easy that is. Chris also died in a cave, I think. He had to die or Mog anyway. Yeah, that's part of the plan. You die or Mog out. Aggie mogged, Chris died. Yeah, I don't know. Aggie would have to look at it, because they didn't do things in the same order. So if there's any other differences, Aggie would have to look at it. I cannot tell you the differences, because I don't know the base game well enough. Yeah, so then ADEF just gets a nice hitless Gaius. By the way, way slower, I'm pretty sure, than my Falk skill. Let's take a look at it.
Be a row 5 bingo here from Team Positive Vibes. They're going to be taking that match 1.
He basically starts the fight at 43-22 and ends it...
Come on.
Yeah.
44. Let's wait for the...
There's the mark.
My God.
53. What did I say he started at? 22? Oh. Did anyone remember what I said? Ends at 44-53.
So
You can kind of
taking that match 1.
44-53. Starts at 43. 22. So a minute and a half.
Might just be a row 5 bingo here from Team Positive Vibes. They're going to be taking that match 1.
Oh, that damage is really good.
And then my fight.
That's not. See how this
Starts at
works for Gaius. I'm really curious, honestly. The bleed is very good on it as well.
41-36.
Also, the second
He has to, and then yeah,
cracked here. Right here screen just killed Radon hitless. So.
Oh, okay. About the same. It actually took about the same. Surprising. About a minute and a half as well.
ADEF can win the game right. Oh, that damage. Yeah, I feel like everyone dodges.
I know my Gaius wasn't great, but I'm not going to assume ADEF's was the greatest luck ever either. Also...
Dodge, that scared me.
Oh, that damage is really good. Yeah, that damage is really good. Like, even just the rolling attack, and that's not even with rot built
I
up.
don't like
no
that dodge.
frostbite.
That scared me. That dodge
Yeah,
is
I feel
scary.
like everyone dodges this boss differently. I feel like
Yeah.
everyone's got different techniques.
That should have hit him. That's just not a safe attack. That just isn't a safe attack he did. He just got lucky that it just missed. That his attack just like swung around in just the right way that it missed. He should have gotten hit there for sure. Not that, again, this does not make a difference. He would have had plenty of time to get hitless Gaius, but
Right there, I'm not super worried about the kick.
Big stack.
calculated spacing, surely.
Like I said, like the Rotten Great Axe series put in work, man.
Yep.
Like, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, this game was 100% just win Somber 9, win 100 squares, win the game, because you're ahead slightly on everything. That was a dumb board. The first board, I really think I know I was ahead of 8F, we could see. I really think we had a good shot on that first board. I'm so sad at reset. He should have got hit there because Colossal. Yeah, yeah. It's just too slow to get some of those punishes.
I'm not really sure why as well. I feel like now it's work on hitless remembrances if you're Aggie.
Second game, I really don't know if I want to watch it all. I really don't know if I want to watch it. Like, first game, like, I feel like I have like positive, constructive things to say, and that we could have done, and all of this. And second game is just the most frustrating thing I've ever been in, where I knew that the only hope that they had was row 4, and I called out like multiple times that like I want to do these things on row 4, and we didn't do anything on row 4, and then we lost on row 4, and I literally could not do anything because none of them were DLC squares. And I was searching for like 20 minutes to try to find any way to do anything about row 4, and I couldn't. And I... man...
Okay, here comes phase 2 for 8F.
Like, we'll just let me just show you the final board. So, combined base, combined base. I had Rolana dead and I had Gaius dead. I literally couldn't do anything. I literally could not do anything. Column 4, sorry, not row 4. Column 4, yeah. Oh my god. Like, what a fucking joke of a board that all of the DLC is just over here. What an absolute joke of a board. Aggie just beefed. Like, yeah. I mean, I don't want to harp on it because, like, obviously I don't want to be toxic, and like, I think Aggie has played phenomenally throughout the entire season, and like, and I love him as my partner. I would not want anyone else as my partner. It's been awesome. I have nothing but great things to say about Aggie, but like, yeah, he said himself, he was like, I think, this was kind of my fault on it. We may have like a slight disagreement on exactly how. He was just convinced that going for Knights Cavalry was a mistake and he should have gone for Watchdogs instead. And I'm like, maybe, but like, I feel like it's just you lost the 50-50s there. I just really wanted to do Star Scourge and Gaius first, to the point where I just went straight for Gaius. Like, let's see if we can just find the point in the map.
Team positive vibes as Ronk is dealing damage. Aggie can't really see behind that pillar. It's gotta be
vibes. Like, you're
like I was just in Gaius, and it was like, yeah, he hadn't made progress on it yet. I guess we still lose it because they were already going for it by the time that I'm getting.
And yeah, I think from Aggie here.
Well,
like,
do we? I mean, I get.
Yeah, this.
Much like
I get Gaius before Chris gets Radon, but yeah, I don't think Aggie could have contested on it.
I feel like
unless he did it like much earlier. Well, maybe, because like there was no reason to go for
Here actually from Aggie, he is going
Garonk, so I don't know. Maybe.
I think
I don't know.
Yeah, there it is. There's the painting guy.
I also mentioned early on maybe Watchdogs, but I don't think that was like a firm commit. I literally just wanted anything in this column and I couldn't do it. Like, I felt like I played this match out of my fucking mind. I feel like I played so well. Like,
For now, scale it here past the clean run.
like by the end of it, the DLC squares, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. With 2 left. Like, I felt like I basically made 8F's life hell. I was like, damn, I'm playing so good. And there was just one spot that I couldn't do anything about. Ugh, man. If Aggie went for Radon first, you would have won it. Yeah. I feel like Chris and 8F have ridiculously good chemistry together. Yeah, I mean, I feel like me and Aggie have really good chemistry together as well. Like, I think this match is maybe the only exception you could point to in the entire season. Like, even the previous match, I felt like our chemistry was really good. It's just like, we kind of knew it was win Somber 9, win the game. What's sad is the line was all secret progress, and it was the only potential line left when you were in the lead. Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, it wasn't like... Like, you can call it secret progress, but, like, I knew this was our only way to lose. I knew it, and I tried to call it out, and I failed to, I think, be assertive enough. Like, when I heard him say he was going for Garonk, I was like, okay. I think I should have said, no, not Garonk. We need to block this line. I think was what I needed to do. But, like, I really do trust Aggie, and I don't know enough about the base game, so I didn't feel confident saying, I'm going to direct you and tell you what you need to do. Because I don't know the base game. So when an entire column is base game, it's basically an entire column that I don't know the timings on. I don't know what he can contest and what he can't contest. I don't know what Chris could have progress on. I don't know, like, any of the things to plan out this column. It was almost pure base game. It was pure base game. The DLC players were done with Rolana and Gaius way before the base game players could get there. It was a 100% base game line. Ugh. Gronk was slow as hell too, yeah. You have 1 week to learn about the whole base game. I'm not doing that for a 3rd place. I don't care. We can get 4th place, I don't care. If we get 4th, whatever. Who cares whatsoever? The history books are not going to remember the 3rd place match. I would say mostly unlucky. Yeah, I mean, like, yes, obviously unlucky, but, like, yeah, but I don't know the mostly. Maybe mostly is going too far, but yeah.
It's a Reno and monkey business, losing back-to-back. I'll never emotionally recover from this.
I'll never emotionally recover from this. Raidens, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Like, I think Josh got more unlucky than we did. Let's put it that way. I think we did get unlucky, but Josh got way more unlucky on that frickin' Melania. That was, like, from an objective standpoint, that was, I think, the biggest tilter of the season. But from a personal standpoint, this was my biggest tilter. Josh got screwed by Melania. I was yelling at my screen. I was actually just yelling at my screen when I saw that. Oh my god. Where's the double limb when you need it, right? It'd be so much better. Sort of the thing that happened to CBD when undefeated and blanks wiped the floor with him. Yeah. I mean, I really feel like, obviously, we were in the driver's seat this game. I wouldn't say positive vibes at all wiped the floor with us. They did win 2-0, and the first game, you could definitely say that. The second game, though, it was very clear that we were in the driver's seat, and we just literally needed any one of these 5, and we win. Maybe not and we win, but, like, and we are very incredibly likely to win. So, yeah. Got screwed by a DLC-less board. It's not a DLC-less entire board, but it was a DLC-less entire line, so I couldn't... Yeah, I just couldn't do anything about it. And I blocked... I mean, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Poor Josh had to do Melania both games. I wouldn't be surprised if he has Melania PTSD or nightmare dreams. But he's so good at Melania. I think he even still likes fighting Melania. Like, it just sucks that she can do that. Was the previous game's line also a lopsided line? Actually, yes. It was base, combined one DLC that I got sniped on. Not that the line mattered, because... Okay, they don't get the line. They're up 11-5. Like, doesn't matter. The line just made it over quicker. Which was nice, because staying in that game any further would have been horrible. This one, however, just like the all base game is like, all right. Gotta give credit to their teams, though, of course. You gotta hang in there, and you gotta hope your opponents get screwed. Because, you know, a game played optimally is a 50-50. A game played optimally where one team gets screwed is a 100-0. So you just hope that you're not the team that gets screwed, and you play optimally, and then you'll win every time. So, you know, you can give credit for the playing optimally is awesome, but you can also be really, really upset when you're the team that gets entirely screwed over. So... Sometimes you can play your best, you can get a million squares, and have nothing you can possibly do to win. Maybe time to freshen up the mood with bonking now? I think I'd rather just go to bed. I'd rather just go to bed. The vibes are too shot. I'm just upset. And I knew reviewing this would upset me, but that's okay. It was something that needed to happen. I needed to get through and process my emotions about how awful this weekend was. How this weekend was just terrible from everything for me. It was just the worst thing of all time. One bad match, you can't even play for first. 2 bad matches, actually. 2 back-to-back bad matches. Sooner you review, sooner you can eventually move through it. Yep. Yeah, we still, at this point, have more wins than positive vibes. Which is not... That sounds like a backhanded, like, I don't know, some sort of, like... But just, like, to put it in perspective, all of the emphasis is placed on the final, and even with them getting 2 more victories and us getting 2 more losses, we still have more victories and less losses than them overall throughout the season. It just doesn't matter because the playoffs are the only things that determine the actual, like, real, you know, placements, as long as you make it into the top 4. Who knew Elden Ring bingo was Souls-like punishing? Yeah. Average American sports format, I fear. Yeah. That's what I was complaining about last season. I mean, I think that's how it should be, though. I think that is better. Like, it sucks when your team loses, but it makes it exciting. If we played these 2 matches and then at the end of it they went, well, but Monkey Business did win 3 more games in the regular season, therefore Monkey Business is moving on and positive vibes is eliminated. It'd be like, what? Wait, what? Are you kidding me? Like, it would be obviously dumb. Like, you need to have a winner. You need to have winner takes all games for the excitement. The excitement and the spectacle of it is what we live for. So it, you know, it sucks to be eliminated with still tied for the most wins in the entire series, tied with Frog Carspin, who now have caught up to our number of wins since they won their best of 3. But that's how it goes. So whatever the consensus prefers, I'm far too Europilled to drop my 10-month-long leagues. Fair. Best of 5 would have been nice, with semifinals being on separate days anyways. No, 5 is too many games. If it went to game 5, all players would just forfeit. Would be like, I am not playing a 5th game today. No. Best of 3 was the correct number. Stop trying to, like, rewrite history to be like, we should make a way where you guys could win. It's like, no, we lost. It's fine. I'm upset at the way we lost, but I think the format is correct, and all of that, it just sucks for me that I am the one that has to deal with losing. You know? Just go best of 17. That's up to 10 hours of matches and breaks. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, that's just too much. How about double a limb? Now, double a limb, that I'm here for. Imagine the stress of Dota players at Game 5 of TI if we're this cooked after a best of 3. True! True! Actually, though. Well, they also, like, they put themselves in a house and they're like, all right, you guys are going to practice for 12 hours every single day. You do not get to leave the house. You are just trapped in this house only practicing together scrims as a full 5-man squad for 12 hours every single day. They grind way, way more, but still, yeah. At the end of the day, it was just a gamble which squares you went for. There was no absolute way to know what Chris did, and Aggie got sniped twice happens. I agree. At the end, I think it's all that. The only thing that I'm sad about in this game, in terms of, like, what I actually think we should have done differently, is going for Radon and Gaius before Garank, which apparently we would have been ahead on, we would have gotten, and I don't care if we lost Garank at that point, we would have been fine. That is the only strategic blunder I think we had. And then, yeah, at the end, we just had to take a 1 in 3, hope that Chris is not going for exactly the same square as Aggie, which he was, and then a 1 in 2, hope that he's not going for the exact same square as Aggie, which he was. So we just lost a 1 in 3 and a 1 in 2 at the end. It happens. Whereas this one, I think, was just a straight, full strategic blunder. There was no reason to go for Garank instead of Radon. Think of the Blue Jays or the Mariners. True. Regardless, Bingo gets better each season, and this has been your favorite format yet. Absolutely love this. Yeah, great format. Great format, great season. Absolutely love it. Hate losing. So obviously I'm in a bad mood from losing, but yeah, nothing but positive things to say about this season, nothing but positive things to say about this format. Some negatives to say about maybe some individual squares. I think Somber 9 is a horrendous square. I think the DLC sorceries needs to go if the randomizer can screw you over and make it so it doesn't count because of duplicates. I think there's a few more squares that I hate, but like overall, really, really good. Paintings was a time sink too. Chris got progress during it. Yeah. But like, it blocked this column. I wanted this column blocked. I just didn't think Aggie was going to go for 3 painting rewards and then go for the already blocked column with Garank. I just wanted this column blocked. So I said, can you do painting rewards or Garank to block this column? One or the other, I think, was fine. If he wastes some time on painting rewards and then we get this square, we're set. They're blocked. We're set. You know? That's all we really needed was just the blocks. So I don't... Like, yeah, maybe Garank was better than painting rewards. I don't know. I'm not a base game player. I asked a question. Aggie said, sure. It didn't maybe work out. Maybe wasn't the best thing. Maybe I made the wrong call for Aggie. Maybe I suggested it too hard. But then I just really think we should have gotten this one, and then, like, it'd have been fine. Base game sorceries is scuffed, too, since tops dupes are not always in the same slots. They're not all... They're not? I thought they were. Oh, that's weird, then. I guess they should get rid of those, too, then. They should make this an upper bracket, lower bracket, so everyone would have a chance to when they lose a match. Yeah, double elimination. We've been saying that. Just want to remind you, you said you would be happy with top 4. Remind me in a few days. Don't remind me on the day of losing. Because obviously I'm not happy about losing. It's the looking back on it that you can be like, hey, you made top 4, and I can be like, yeah, I made top 4. Nothing but positive things to say about the vibes. True. I like that you're very competitive. I'm the same, yeah. Yeah, I am obviously very competitive. Which, you know, can be argued to be a bad thing or a good thing, but was there any, like, I don't think there was any possibility that I could have also gotten Senesax before they got this. Because the only timeout that I took was Loger, which didn't take much time at all. Technically, if I skipped Perfumed Oil of Rana, knowing he was going to do painting rewards, so it was already blocked, maybe I could have gotten Senesax instead, and then Aggie could have gone duo trio. I mean, that's a hard line to commit to. Let me just commit to a line with Senesax to try to sneak a bingo. Ugh. Can we time it right now? The diagonal would have been nice to have. I don't care about actually having the diagonal. Obviously, getting the full diagonal is a win. But I just cared about blocking the column 4. Looking ahead, any thoughts about your upcoming match against Itzarino? I don't know. I hope we win, but I'm probably not going to put as much effort into trying to win it as I did for the rest of the season, now that we can no longer get top 1. I'm probably going to do like a few practice games throughout the week just to keep fresh and have fun with it, but if we lose, I don't care. It just does not... It's not going to make a big difference to me as much as this game did. Maybe forcing the diagonal made them go for Gaius Radon Square faster. Yeah, I mean, it did. That was, like, semi the point. But, yeah. Because, like, if we forced them to go for this, then also sniped them on it, oh, they'd have been... If they spent all the time trying to get this set up and then we just took it away, oh. Will you be commentating one of the upcoming matches? Probably not. Obviously, I can't commentate our own match, and then it wouldn't really make sense for me to commentate the final. Well, I guess it could, because we'd be over at that point, but I don't know. I don't know if Domo would ask me to commentate the finals. If he does, I'm totally down. I don't know that I'd be the best at it, because I don't know the base game super well, but I'd be down. Adif did say he didn't even see the column 4 before the block. Yeah, and I did. And I saw it, and I panicked, and I didn't know what to do about it, and we ended up doing nothing about it. Third place has historically commentated. Oh, okay, well then maybe. I guess I have to win so that I can commentate, because then I'll be third place. There we go. It'll be fine. Domo barely knows it as well. After Catacombs got marked, did you guys think about Chris having prio on Watch Dogs? Yes. Yes, Aggie did say that, which is why he said he didn't want to go for Watch Dogs right away and wanted to go for Knights Cavalry. And I said, sure, I agree with that. But then once he lost Knights Cavalry, he was like, of course he would go for Knights Cavalry first, because he has some Watch Dogs already. That means he would go for Knights Cavalry first, knowing that he can then get the Watch Dogs before me. And it's like, I guess so. But yeah, I don't know. Either way, I literally think it was just a guessing game. Two red team losses back-to-back, unheard of. Red team has not won in weeks. Red team is completely cursed. Red team cannot win. It was all red team until blue team... Well, They had like, there was one fluke blue game. But then once blue team won on the final days of the, whoops, bingo, that's not a, bingobrawlers.com. It has been 100% blue. Blue has not lost a match since then. So if we look at it, it's red, 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 one blue. Red, 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 until blue, 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 blue. Blue undefeatable, which means Frog Car Spin wins the finals, and Itzarino is unfortunately going to defeat us for 3rd place. Blue is unstoppable. The tides have shifted. The victory is already assured. Frog Car Spin guaranteed wins, and Itzarino guaranteed wins. Set in stone. You must break the curse. I mean, if we win, we would flip it back to red, and that would mean positive vibes win. So either Itzarino wins and Frog Car Spin wins, or we win and positive vibe wins. There's no shot that it would possibly flip. It doesn't happen. So if Itzarino wins, there's no way positive vibes win, and if we win, there's no way Frog Car Spin wins. This is how it's gonna go, I'm telling you. Are those matches best of 3? Yes. They are best of 3. All right. Quantum entanglement in bingo. That's right. That's right. All right. Well, let me get to bed. Let me sleep off this tilt. I considered megabonking at the end of stream, but like, I don't know. I'm just not really feeling it right now. GG's for yesterday. Unfortunately, not the result we wanted. I was so upset. Yeah. Want Frog Car Spin to win, to be honest. I feel like I'm not allowed to have a preference. I think if I said that I had a preference for one or the other, I'd be a bad friend to whoever I said I didn't have a preference for. So I have no preference one way or the other. Drama. Alert. Drama. Alert. Wonder who we'll see for finals and 3rd place matches. We saw Gino commentate for finals last season. Not last season. That would have been at least 2 seasons ago, right? Wait, did he? Did he commentate for finals? Maybe he did. Maybe you're right. It was last season. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Even though he wasn't in this season at all? Oh, okay. He was playing season 3 final. Yeah. I guess I was thinking season 2 then. I don't know. All right. Well, let's raid. Kaylee Strawberry, who's playing Lies of P. Basically level 1. Technically in that game it's level 10 because you start at level 10. With a +0 weapon. Which is miserable in that game. It takes forever to kill things. So we'll wish her luck on that. Also, you get one shot by everything. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. Wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.